Yada that boy. Yuck Mouth TV. Subscribe to your guy. Speak on it, man. About to dip in and out real quick. You know what I mean? This ain't gonna be a long one. You know, we be doing like 4, 5 hour joints, 3 hour joints. In and out, man. You know what I mean? But I need everybody's opinion on this. You know what I mean? And yeah, quick one. In and out. But this dude made a lot of sense. You know what I mean? And the reason why I said he G-checked the African American community, because that's exactly what he did. You know, and I hate to say it, you know, sometimes the truth hurts. Man, and when he get to spilling his shit, man, y'all gonna feel some type of way. You know what I mean? I felt some type of way, but he was telling the truth. You know what I mean? And not no type of way about him, but what he was saying and the truth to what he was saying. You know what I mean? How true it was. You know what I mean? That shit blew my mind and it made me like, God damn. You know what I mean? So I want to play this for y'all. Kilroy in the building. Kilroy blesses everybody, man. Happy New Year, happy holidays, happy Hanukkah. You know what I mean? Hey, it's wild out here, man. But let me I want to play this for y'all right quick. And shout out to everybody tapping in from everywhere around the world, around the United States. Shout out to everybody on the East Coast and them blizzards and shit, man. You know what I mean? We praying for y'all. Niggas, they power outages and shit that's going through these motherfucking snowstorms and shit, man. Truckers on the road, man. We praying for y'all. Keep your head up, my nigga, and get your bread up. You know? But yeah, man, flights is canceled, nigga. Niggas under fucking 20 inches of snow and shit, nigga. People, a girl died, you know what I mean, in Buffalo, a young girl after a chilling message, nigga. It's ugly out here, period. They calling this the winter from hell, you know. Shout out, yeah, man, shout out motherfucking Outlaw Nations in this motherfucker, man. You feel me? I heard about that girl that was, yeah, man, the girl that done, yeah, she gave a message like, yo, you feel me? Like, help me. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is going down? You know, she called 911. You know? It's ugly out here, man. And fuck Akon, man. The nerve of that nigga. I really heard what he had to say. You know what I mean? I didn't really get the real dive in last night, but the nerve of this auto-tune ass nigga, man. You know what I mean? It's a shame, bro. And how he feel is how all foreigners feel when they come over here and they figure it out. You know, when they was broke and shit and couldn't figure it out, had to link up with African Americans, you know what I mean, and other people to make their shit right. You know what I mean? They wasn't talking all that shit. Hey, kids in Ghana, they just do it naturally. Like, so what the fuck are you saying, my nigga? Nobody trying to dance like them kids in Ghana. Everybody trying to be like black African Americans, nigga, across the board. They dress like us. They talk like us. They rapping like us. They do the music like us. Production like us. They dance like us. Nigga, every slang word we come, like everything we do in America is the most popular shit in the world. And it's created mostly, the swag is mostly created by African Black Americans. The culture, hip hop culture, you know? So, you know, we definitely have influence over the world. You know, and for Akon to come in and say some kids from Ghana is the wave, like, yeah, you know, these guys are just smoking weed on stage. You see our kids from Ghana, they just natural with it. That was a smack in the fucking face. You know, making all that American money, my nigga, off of auto-tune and technology and shit. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking smack in the face. And they said we dance like them. Hey man, we didn't get it from there. We didn't watch a video or a World Star video or anything from Africa and start copying the shit. Now, if we start doing natural dances that's in our genes and it's in our blood, our DNA, and we accidentally do a dance from the motherland, hey, then blame it on lineage and spirituality and whatnot and genes. But I bet nobody in America in the hood is looking at YouTubes from Ghana trying to figure out the next dance move. Nobody's looking at YouTubes from fucking any part of Africa, South, North, whatever you want to say. to find out the next way to do music, or how to dress, or how to get fly, or how to do this, or how to talk. We're not looking at Africa for that. The fuck you talking about, Akon? Now the world look at Africa for resources. But music and entertainment and the swag and how nah. Afrotech just stopped popping. You know what I mean? Even though it's been lit, you know what I mean? It's been popping. They've been had that shit going, but to get famous, it just got famous within the last 5 years, my nigga. You don't control shit just getting famous in the last 5 years. When shit been thriving for 40 something years, my nigga. Sorry about that. You don't get credit. Period. And your non-singing ass on auto-tune, you don't get credit like you're a real motherfucking singer, nigga. But that goddamn auto-tune went on your voice, you would sound like shit. So the nerve of you, nigga. Burna Boy's the only one. Name another nigga besides Burna Boy. I'll wait. And Burna Boy within the last 4 or 5 years, right? I ain't about no fucking Burna Boy in 2010, 2005, 2006, 2009, and none of that shit. So come on, man. That's some sucker ass shit, man. Period. Now I do salute him, for trying to bring lights and shit to Africa and whatnot. That's dope. But that's your motherland. You know what I mean? You was from there. So of course you want to bring some shit back home. That's like when the Latins come out here and they take shit back to Puerto Rico, take shit back to Dominican Republic, take shit back to Mexico. You ain't doing nothing but the same shit they doing, bro. Asians come out here, take shit back to Asia, China, North Korea, whatever. You know what I mean? And boom, they get their money back to their family. Same shit you doing. You ain't did nothing special, my nigga. Period. You know? I don't know what make niggas, you know what I mean? Just like, how can that come out your motherfucking mouth, dude? Come on, bruh. Hold on. Sinful the P died, nigga? You lying like a motherfucker, man. Hold on, man. Somebody just said recipe Sinful the P. I just emailed that nigga, man. I just DM'd that nigga. You gotta be lying. I just watched his dialogue. Nah, niggas is lying, man. Niggas is lying, man. I just DM'd the nigga like a few days ago. Let me see. Sinful, man. Y'all play too much, man. Don't be out here with the bullshit, man. 11 days ago. Yeah, he was just checking Flacco. He had a beef with Flacco on No Jumper. Him and No Jumper going at it. Him and Flacco. Yeah, man. Nothing to say. Nothing about Sinful the P dying, my nigga. Period. I don't know, man. Y'all probably had to have a story or something, but don't play with niggas like that, man. Don't put death on nobody's name, my nigga. Period. American Negro in the building, man. Salute, bro. You know. What hand boxing they be doing in Africa fire? It's so it ain't no disrespect to Africa. I'm talking about this nigga. Period. Don't act like Africa is the wave, my nigga. Even though African Americans made the wave, but it's the Americanized lifestyle that made the wave of African Americans. What we made out of America, out of nothing. Nigga coming from slavery, nigga to not being having opportunities, being redlined, being segregated. This is what we made out of being fucked up in America. Jazz, hip hop, R&B, the blues, country music. You know what I mean? Became some of the best athletes that you ever seen in your fucking life. Best entertainers, actors, comedians you ever seen in your fucking life. With our backs on the fucking wall with nothing, my nigga. You feel me? How many times we reached out to fucking Africa and they never sent no funding, never gave us shit. Right? Marcus Garvey was trying to take us on a ship back to Africa, get us funded. That nigga, they wouldn't fund Marcus Garvey. Come on, my nigga. They don't want Marcus Garvey to bring all these American Africans back to Africa. You know what I mean? Africa let us get enslaved. Well, they gave us away. They gave us away. And never came back and got us. So the nerve of a nigga that let your own people get enslaved, taken to a whole nother motherfucking country, inhabited, and come over to the same place where they was enslaved, nigga, and come over here and pop your collar like you better than somebody, nigga. You a sucker, my nigga. And your people over there suckers, nigga. All you motherfucking African niggas that be coming over here with the goddamn fucked up attitude, fuck you, nigga, because you left us out here. Never sent the ship, never sent the fucking kite, never sent the bow, never sent the arrow, never sent shit over here for us, nigga. When your bitch ass come over here, get it black Americanized, not white Americanized, no racial shit, but you're black Americanized, your hood eyes, whatever. You make a living off the shit that black Americans created out here to make money. You make a shitload of money, you go back home and you talk shit about the niggas you made money off of. That's not cool, my nigga. All the African motherfuckers come out here like, you're not African. Like, they have an attitude like, we're not fucking African. We're not black. Oh, you're American. You're not African. Like, they have the worst fucking, they had, like, if you get around some real Africans, they'll hate your ass more than the KKK. You being a black African American. They hate the shit. Who are you? Oh, you ain't the real. Like, they look at you like you got shit on your face. The nerve of this nigga, man. The nerve. The nerve. Come on, man. Definitely. Gucci Great in the motherfucking building, man. But let's hear what I went on a little rant on Akon, you know what I mean? Because I didn't really get the sound off last night. You know what I mean? I was just going down to you know, the goddamn the docket, and I was missing a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I had people tapping in and threw me off. But fuck Akon, man. Period. The nerve of that nigga, man. And let's get right to what I'm trying to explain, man. Is this white guy right? You know? Because he said a mouthful. He said a motherfucking mouthful. And sometimes I think, you know, hey, y'all tell me what y'all think about this. Tell me if he right or wrong. You know, tell me if he got something, you know, because I don't know. Know that he watches the. I don't know, but shout out to I'm getting this for the goddamn IUIC Miami, you know, fair use. Shout out to them. You know what I mean, the Black Israelites, but they playing this on their church, so let's check it out. Israelites based on what he says in the video. Some of y'all seen it. Now, mind you, I have 15,000 followers. 10,000 of them are black folk. They know I'm not racist. But let me get this straight. You will kill another black man for stepping on your shoes, for shoulder checking you, for shorting you $10 on a drug sale, for the utmost stupidest reasons. You will kill them without an instant of doubt and no shred of moral. But this white man has got their foot all on your fucking neck and you do absolutely nothing. I seen shit out there that says, we're going to ban Black Friday. That don't do shit. That don't do shit. What you need to look at is your community around you that is filled with money. That's what you need to attack. When Black lives really matter, you'll have everybody in the NBA. You'll have everybody in the NFL. They won't step on a court or step on a field until something is done for their people. But they don't give a fuck. Okay? We've even heard people like, let's look at the top elite of the black community. Okay? Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Jay-Z, Floyd Mayweather, and the list goes on. How many people are billionaires and millionaires and don't do shit? Know what I mean by don't do shit is what do they do for the black community? And I've even heard Floyd Mayweather go on record and say, why should I help anybody out? Because when I go broke, ain't nobody gonna help me. But you'll sit there and defend this dude and pay $75 to see him fight, and he don't do shit for you. This motherfucker will go out and buy a $2 million watch, a $1.5 million car, and don't do shit for the black community. These are the people you need to boycott, and these are the people you need to hold accountable for the shit that's going on right now. And it's the truth. And I know you don't want to hear it from a Ofe, an Edomite, a white devil, but it's the fucking truth. Akon went to Africa and gave Africans electricity. What the fuck are these other people doing like Jay-Z? What are they doing? Now, if you take Jay-Z, Tyler Perry, and Oprah Winfrey and take their money, they can own a black-owned bank. But why won't they? Because hey, I know a lot of people are getting offended. You know, I heard somebody say, how can somebody that never was raised or lived in my neighborhood tell me how to be? We're going to continue, but I think he hitting a lot of key points, and I think the truth hurts. You know what I mean? Black people, we don't like to be told that we wrong. We don't like to be told that, we a nigga nudge us or bump us or argue with us and we ready to shoot this nigga in the face. But let the police shoot your homeboy. You know what I mean? Let the white man, you know what I mean, beat your ass in jail or whatever, you know what I mean, as far as the COs and shit. And it's no uproar, you don't do nothing. You know what I mean? The same anger you had for the nigga that took your $5 you wanted to kill him, you ain't got that anger for the police. You ain't got the anger for the oppressor like that. You know what I mean? You let them slide. But let a nigga, somebody your color, do something to you, all hell break loose. You don't give a fuck. So I think he has a point on that situation. You know what I mean? But let's continue with the entertainment situation that he's talking about. And salute to all y'all, man. Hit them likes on the way in. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all love, man. You know what I mean? Straight up speak on it, man. Let's hear what the white guy got to say, man. But I think he putting, the G check down. You know? Sometimes it's hard to realize what our problem is until you look in the fucking mirror. Let's go, white boy. The white man will step on their neck. Until you people buck up to the real shit and realize until you step back on the white man's neck, you ain't never gonna fucking move forward. They had this shit back in the day, back in Oklahoma, they had Black Wall Street, but the white people got rid of that shit too. You need to start holding these people accountable. Okay? Every time you turn on a football game on Sunday, all you're doing is giving TV ratings and making TV networks millions of fucking dollars because you clicked on that TV. You bought that fucking baseball game ticket. You bought that football game ticket. You bought that basketball game ticket. What are these people that are doing for your community? Now I see somebody say, well, we're going to keep our black dollar and bring it back to our community. You don't own shit in your community because the Chinese, the Dominicans, and the fucking Indians own everything. So you can't even go in your own neighborhoods because there's nothing owned by black people in their own neighborhoods. So you can't make your dollar even strong. Now, Patti LaBelle did the bean pie shit, which proves right there. Now, whether it was buffoonery behind that or anything, but it still proved that the black dollar is strong. How many sales does she have? Nobody wants to eat no fucking nasty-ass fucking bean pie. But the point behind it was support your own. And look what happened, how much money that brought in record sales in a weekend. Now, just imagine, this is what I see here. These drug dealers in these black communities. Hey, yo. I see a lot of people talking about a European always talking about black issues and what we need to do. I hear people talking about, oh, he said what we always said. Okay, why we ain't doing it? That's the question he's asking. Okay, cool. We say that if we put our own money into our own banks and our own, own schools and this, that, and the third. We say that shit all day. Is it being done? Our own communities, our own this, that, and the third. Is it being done? See, the thing that niggas hate to realize is that y'all fucking up. That y'all selfish, my nigga. That everything is going right back to the plantation, to the house nigga and the field nigga. Period. The house nigga don't want to link with the field nigga to make money. The house nigga wants to pimp the field nigga and keep them picking cotton instead of him having a house like the house nigga and leveling up and being a businessman. See, the black people are so much in competitive spirit with each other. We don't give a fuck about what the next race got. We don't give a fuck how many 7-Elevens this family own. We don't give a fuck how many hair salons and nail shops this family own or this. We so focused on us. Oh, he got a new car. Oh, he got a new chain. He got new this. He got a new that. Like, and hating on a motherfucker. So we can't stand when anybody's successful in the Black American neighborhood or just diaspora, period. So the question that he's asking, why the fuck haven't we did this? And we keep on waiting for help from everybody else. Hey, white guy, help us. Government, help us. This one. We need reparations. My nigga, if you are the top entertainers, the top athletes, the top musicians, and you're not making no money off the shit, but everybody else making money off your talent and run off to the wind and your ass is broke, it's a motherfucking problem, my nigga. Sorry about that. And if y'all don't see that being a problem, if y'all ain't trying to correct it, this shit gonna keep on going for another motherfucking 100 years. And fuck a 360, it's gonna become the 80 deal where nigga you get 20% of your shit and they get 80% of everything. It's gonna get worse and worse. Until we make our own shit. Support our own. So I'm not like, letting a white man try to tell us what to do, but he's asking why we haven't did it yet. That's a great question. Continue, white boy.
This is what I see here. These drug dealers in these black communities, right? What do they do with their money? Do they open black-owned stores in their community? Absolutely not. They take that shit somewhere else. If you're going to do something, and the same thing with black women. What do they do when they go get their weaves? They go give their money right to the fucking Chinese. Why not own a salon that sells weaves by black-owned owners? Have a grocery store, black-owned. Now, if Floyd Mayweather decided to go to a neighborhood and open up a grocery store,
hold on, I see a lot of people saying the powers that be is not letting people do it. Last time I checked, what's my nigga name in Atlanta? What's the dude name in Atlanta, man? The rapper. He has a black bank. Last time I checked, Tyler Perry has his own fucking Universal Studios, Paramount Studios. Last time I checked, Jay-Z owned his own streaming company, sports company, and touring company. I'm just saying it could be done, but is it being done on a level to where everybody benefit off the shit? You know what I mean? Nah, just one person, everybody run to the bank, one person run to the bank, everybody else suffer. You know what I mean? The Jewish community, as much as you say they're Incredibles, they stick together. Somebody go down, they helping them up. You know, we so fucked. You know what I mean? We don't want to help nobody up. You know, fucking we shit. We lucky we got to the top. That's what we thinking. We ain't letting no nigga from down there pull us down. That's how we feel. Instead of yo, you at the top, bring your people up. You know, and then entertainers really don't even fuck with their family. You know what I mean? Like their uncles and aunties and shit. You know what I mean? They fuck with their immediate family, their baby mama, their kids and shit like that, but they really don't fuck with their people like that. You know what I mean? So if they don't fuck with their family and invest in their family, got their family in position to do shit, what make you think they gonna fuck with any other person, you know what I mean, on their level that could put some money together? You know, everybody become partners and, you know what I mean, and shareholders and shit like, you know, other business people do it in the Fortune 500 companies. We the only ones think that we got to do it by ourselves, you know what I mean, and we don't trust nobody else but ourselves. You know, and, you know, we hire everybody else that don't look like us because we don't trust us. We're going to hire a Jewish lawyer, not get a black lawyer. We're going to hire a Jewish accountant, not going to get a black accountant. You don't trust the black people. We're going to go to a Jewish bank account instead of, you know, the dude in Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like, come on, we don't trust each other, bro. Period. That's the reason why. That's it. Niggas trying to act like, oh, we've been discussing it and we ain't got the power to do it. We do. They're doing it. Just not doing it on the level they supposed to do it on. It's being selfish. It's being a house nigga on some nana and a boo-boo shit. Look what I got. Look what you can't get. And look what you ain't gonna get. The Jew, the Incredibles, the Asians, the Latinos, nigga, you name it. The Indians, nigga, they have a whole family in a mansion, nigga, with 10 niggas living in the same mansion, paying bills. But you know what? They all stacking money. They all got big shit going on. They all got big shit in the parking lot. They can do what the fuck they want to do because it's family money, nigga. They got business. They all taking turns working at the store. Nigga, you get the night shift. I get the day shift. You get the morning shift, nigga, and so on. They taking turns on the family business. And they all live in one big ass family mansion. They all saving money. We don't do that. We kick our kids out the house, man. Go get your own apartment. You know? We fucking up, bro. Period. It ain't this white guy talking about it. It's us. He wouldn't have shit to talk about if we wasn't doing what he say we not doing. Continue, white boy.
If Floyd Mayweather decided to go to a neighborhood and open up a grocery store, black-owned, in a black community, how much would it cost him? It probably cost him 2 of them fucking watches he's got. Or Jay-Z. Do you see where I'm going with this shit? This shit where you're standing in front of police departments and blocking off highways, that don't do shit. Because they're still fucking killing you in record fucking numbers. Now, when you see, I just can't go on. I think you understand my point here. To get this shit solved, you need to start within your own community and hold your own people accountable. Because I'll tell you right now, if there was a white baby choking and a black baby choking, Oprah Winfrey would step on the black baby to save the white baby. And y'all know I'm fucking right. Y'all know I'm saying the truth. Oprah got enough money to go in 52 states and open 52 black-owned grocery stores and still have billions of fucking dollars. Same thing with fucking Tyler Perry. Same thing with Jay-Z, but do they do it? No. Because they only care about themselves. So until you hold these people accountable for their actions, shit ain't never gonna change. And that's the goddamn truth. Like I said before, you will kill your own people in a heartbeat, but you will let this white man step on your goddamn neck. Now, I know there's going to be people out there saying, the white people, we all know the honkery, they're going to say, look at this race-baiting asshole, he's going to start riots. No. I'm telling you the absolute 100% honest truth, and people know it. So, to the people in the urban community, start opening black-owned stores. Take your drug money, because you need somewhere to wash that money. Open black-owned stores in your own community. And when you see fuckery going on in your community, put a stop to it. Y'all need to stop killing each other. That is the biggest thing. Fuck the police. They ain't never going to stop what they're doing because no one's going to do anything about it. You can sit there and you understand my point. This is my video that I've been trying to say. I've seen people, black people, come through slavery. 4 million people slaughtered, beat, raped, killed, eaten up by dogs, hung from trees, beaten the next day, go out and pick cotton all day, overcome that shit. But you can't overcome now, in this day and age, the white man stepping on your neck. Y'all need to pull your shit together. Straight up truth. And I know y'all motherfuckers don't hate me for this video, but you know I still love you. And it's the guys that start holding people that have billions and millions of dollars accountable for the shit. What you do is you go stand in front of Floyd Mayweather's gym by the hundreds. Motherfucker, you gonna take some of that money, you gonna do something for our fucking community.
Hey, shit. I don't know about all that. But he has some type of some sprinkles of truth in it. You know what I mean? And it's sad that it takes somebody from, another race to see what the problem is. We don't fuck with each other. We ain't investing in each other. Period. We ain't investing, partnering up. You know what I mean? Now, you got some who are, but we should run the music industry. It shouldn't be no Universal and it's owned by whoever it's owned by. It should be owned by somebody black. Owned. We run this rap shit. I'm talking about rap. All the other shit, pop, R&B, do your thing. Rap should have its own base. Rap should have its own motherfucking how the sports got their own little committees and shit or councils or whatever the fuck. We should have that. You know what I mean? If a nigga get a bad deal, bring it to the committee. Nigga, we gonna iron up the contract, make sure it's right, make sure this nigga don't get fucked. You know what I mean? We need a rap cancel, like some type of shit, you know what I mean? To look out for the artists. Make sure they got their medical shit, their dental shit right, their life insurance right, their bills and shit right, they publishing them, royalties, masters, all the shit is right. We need a hip-hop committee. We ain't did that. We ain't got no shit to where we making sure all the OG artists that retired from rap is good. You got people dying and shit, man. Some of our legendary rappers died because of their medical bills and shit, couldn't afford it. A collective, all that shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Russell shouldn't have sold Def Jam. Them niggas shouldn't have sold, nigga, Fat Farm. None of that shit. Sean John, nigga, Rockaway, none of that shit, man. You did their job for them. You started from the bottom, made this shit $100 million company, and just handed the shit off. And they just kept it moving. They got shit in Macy's. They got shit in all the department stores. But you had your shit everywhere. Didn't need their help. You're like, fuck it, I'm going to take this 20, this 10, this 50, whatever they got, 10, 20 million up front, whatever, 80. Fuck this company. That was generational wealth. You handed off generational wealth. Now you got to start over. Let me grab this liquor company and start over. Like, you had it off. Like, that was it. Pass that to your daughter. You ain't interested in the clothing line no more. Pass that to your daughter, your son. Let them do it. They hip, they young, they know about all the fashion shit. Let them run that. Don't sell the shit to somebody after built all that shit. Yeah, FUBU's still around because it got sold, my nigga. All that shit got sold and they got it back. Period. Straight up. Puff Daddy just bought Sean John back from the niggas that he sold it to. So I'm just saying, man. And the skills is cold, man. God damn. Went to the family shit, the family Christmas thing, and some people obviously was sick, because a lot of us is fucking sick, man. So if you hear me cough or sniff, my bag, my nigga. You know what I mean? Got hit with the little ooh-wop. You know what I mean? Little, whatever the fuck. My dumb ass was letting my family hit my blunts, man. I never let nobody hit the blunt, but my sisters wanted to hit the fucking blunt. Like, this my sister fucking. Not knowing she got a sick-ass child at home and bought the sickness with her. So, it is what it is, man. You know? But, I'm gonna put the motherfucking, link up, because I know y'all got some shit y'all want to talk, man. You know, and I know I'm not always right, you know. So I want to hear what y'all got to say, y'all point of view. But I think boy hit the nail on the motherfucker. Bow! Hit the hammer on the nail, man. I'm gonna take a piss break right quick. New under the sun. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. It's already been done, man. We had the Negro League. We had the Negro Baseball League. Then we had the Negro. We definitely had the Negro Baseball League. You know what I mean? If I'm not mistaken, we probably had a Negro. No, I know we had baseball. Definitely. You know, straight up. Hey, everybody in this motherfucker trying to diss me, nigga, trying to clown. Sid Committee is in the motherfucking building. Okay, Sid Committee. I ain't gonna get spared. You know what I mean? It's all good. Niggas just Sid. I just had to take a piss, my nigga. Y'all tripping. But tap in, nigga. I put the link out there. Let me hear what y'all got to say about it. You know what I mean? Was the white boy right? Y'all think that, you know what I mean, some race bait and shit, and it ain't nothing new that you haven't heard yet. You know? The link is up there. Tap in. You know what I mean? Now let me hear what y'all got to say about it before I get up out of here. But I just wanted to play that message for my subscribers, man. Basically for Black Americans, man. We need to really unify, my nigga. Oh, yep. Oh, I'm gonna play some more while y'all trying to tap in, because he really went in. I'm gonna play a little bit more. Let me see. Oh no. I think he did it all. He did it all. Yep. The main thing that he said is, why do all these black women go spend all their money with the Asians? They could have been had their own nail salon. Could have been had their own hair shop, hair salon, hair where they sell their own hair. But instead, we give all the money to the Asian, the Chinese nail lady, the nail tech, and shit. There's so many rich ass motherfuckers out here. Get your own shop, buy your own shop in your community. We don't do that. Let's get bro in the building, mate. Nah. Let's add bro to the. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, you know, I don't know, man. I think we got an issue with each other, man. Because it's not just, I don't know. I be trying to do shit with niggas, and niggas be hating on each other so much it never get done. You know what I mean? Niggas don't trust each other. You know? That's the main thing about the black community. We do not trust each other, my nigga. Period. You think a nigga gonna run off with the money, backdoor you, steal you, rob you, all this shit, and you do something with some janky ass accountant who's not your race, and this nigga runs off with millions of dollars. You never thought he was gonna do it, but you thought your black homeboy was gonna be the one to run off with millions of dollars. But the other race did it. I ain't gonna say no names, but the other race did it. It could be anybody. But it wasn't a nigga that looked like you. That's why you didn't hire a nigga that looked like you. Right? You thought, hey, I'm protected with this. You know? That motherfucker ran off with more money than you ever thought could get stolen from a nigga, right? Hey, McRae. It ain't no unity, bro. More the story. It ain't no unity, my nigga. Bruh say trust in yourself, invest in yourself. Absolutely. But you gotta collectivize the rise, my nigga. It's no reason. It shouldn't be no super hip hop conglomerate with all the fucking record labels and all the independent labels is going through making some money. That's black owned. Sorry about that. There's no way. No fucking way. No fucking way, bro. Niggas don't trust niggas. Period. And until we start trusting each other, start loving each other, and start wanting to rock with each other, start wanting to protect each other, we ain't gonna never get nowhere. It's too much division, too much Jim Crow, you know, too much division. We hate each other, but everybody else love us. Everybody else want to be us. Everybody else steal our ideas and make more money than we make off the shit. Like it's starting to become old, my nigga. When the fuck we gonna wake up? Period. And this is not a message for everybody. This is a message for African Americans. You know what I mean? That's in this shit. We gotta switch this shit up, bro. We gotta switch this shit up, or we ain't gonna get nowhere. Period. We ain't gonna get nowhere. Straight up. Everybody else is together but us. Everybody together. Everybody together, man. And that's where we losing, man. Now, it was parts of time where, it was other people that's considered white that were being treated just as bad as, a black man in America. You had the Irish that was being fucked over. The Italians, the Sicilians, you know what I mean? All them was being fucked over. You know what I mean? So they figured it out. They figured out how to come together, unify, you know what I mean, and change rules. So once they unified and start, pressing their line and rules start getting changed and shit, and boom, now they in the police offices, law offices, courtrooms, or whatever, they everywhere getting legal money and government money. But they had to make a stand and come together, They was going through it. They was going through police brutality, getting beat up and shit by the police, shot, the whole shit, Not just us, but they brought their shit together. They collectivized, and the strength in numbers, Y'all come together, they gonna wake up something. Period. So yeah, we need to collectivize, bro. And I know everybody like, yo, every time we try to do it, they took us out. That was one individual. You could take out one individual if everybody's not unified. The closest they got to niggas, everybody being unified was Malcolm X and Martin. And they caught them slipping. You know what I mean? When everybody unified and protecting these brothers. But other than that, everybody else that got hit was dolo from state to state. You wasn't unified with and I don't wish death on nobody. But you see how they protect goddamn Farrakhan. That's how it's supposed to be done. Period. Ain't nothing, nigga, ain't gonna harm a motherfucking wave on Farrakhan head. They ain't gonna touch that. They ain't gonna be able to get 10 feet next to Farrakhan, let alone touch a wave on that nigga head. It's not gonna happen. Sorry about that. It's not gonna happen. So you got certain religious movements, everybody together, but we need to unify in the industry. Like he said, the ball players. Like, nigga, when all that shit going down and fuck the Black Lives Matter, nigga, don't play. Nigga, do a walkout. Nah, we ain't lacing them up today across the board, nigga. All the black players, we ain't coming. Let the, whoever else races, you know what I mean, whatever the other races is, let them play. But the black star players, we ain't playing today until some shit changed. Period. You know what they gonna do? Change some shit up. Nah, you know what? We ain't performing today. We ain't doing no music for a year, man. For these record labels, something gotta change. You know what's gonna happen? Something gonna change. Nah, we ain't doing these movies no more, man. We ain't doing movies for a year, man. Something gotta change. You know what? Something gonna change. You know what? We ain't buying all this Nike shit, all this Adidas shit, all this goddamn fashion, all this goddamn Louis Vuitton. We ain't buying none of that shit for a year. Something gonna change, bro. And we don't unify, ain't shit gonna change. You see what changed quick? 2 incidents. I ain't gonna even say I know the exact amount of incidents, but the ones I know of is 2 incidents that happened against the Asian community. And you know what they got? A Chinese hate bill within a week. Cause they unified and collectivized, nigga. They together. They went there and shook the motherfucking room to where the government nigga had a bill on the table within a week. Hey, the anti-Asian bill, yeah, quick. If we move like that, fuck the protest, man. Like, no, all them people, you can move. Nigga, collectivize. Nigga, fuck showing up, man. Come on, man. Come together on some business shit and do it properly. You know? Yeah, Asia got a nation behind them. I'm talking about, bro, we move shit in America. Asians that need that nation to be like, come on, man. They moving shit far as the economy, nigga. If if they take them Chinatowns out of certain areas, nigga, it's gonna be dry. So it's an economy move. They making sure they right because they helping the fucking economy. Period. You know, with they little Chinatowns and shit, every little Korea towns everywhere in the cities, everywhere around the United States. Their real estate, how much real estate they buying, their investments, how much the government loan us money, nigga. That's why. You know? Period. So it's more about they want to be cool with them because they spending a lot of fucking money with us, my nigga. Period. But we spend a lot of money too. We all this Louis Vuitton shit, all that Gucci, we buy all that shit. Think if the black dollar stopped buying that shit would fold. Period. Don't let them put them posters of all them different races and that Gucci and that Louis shit in the magazines and shit. Nah, it's you. Y'all buying all that shit. Y'all made it famous. You got the rap videos. That's a motherfucking video promotion for this brand, this designer brand. You got the designer. It's a motherfucking rap commercial for them. You got it in your rhymes. It's a musical commercial for them for $3.99 because you ain't get paid shit. Imagine if you go hard on your own clothing line. Mention that. Nigga, be wearing that all the time. And how much money you can make, you and your crew. We rather give it to everybody else. So that's what we fucking up. Period. That's what we fucking up. Now we gotta admit, you know what I mean? They fucked us up. You know what I mean? Every time they get too smart, they fuck us up. But if you got that many numbers, you know what I mean? If you got a lot of numbers, you got niggas from state to state to state, all in position, moving the same direction, it's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be an issue, bro. Period. All you have to do is say, fuck it. I'm not rapping. I'm not playing ball. I'm not doing no comedy. Fuck it. For a month. I ain't gonna say a year. For a month. I ain't buying no motherfucking designer. I ain't buying none of that shit. For a month. Watch how they come like, what you want? We got reparations. We got everything. Nigga, they gonna come with everything because you done shut the economy down. Period. Straight up. Let's get my nigga Easy in this motherfucker, man. E, what's
What's
happening with it, bro?
what's up with the Brody?
Man, happy holidays, boy. How was it? How was Christmas with the family, man?
Man, it was cool. It was just another day. I don't do too much over celebrating, for my own personal beliefs, but I do appreciate the holiday spirit to tap in, with the loved ones, you know what I mean? So I don't push my beliefs on anyone else, you know what I mean? But I do get in the spirit, I like to be Santa Claus and pass out gifts, but I particular don't really celebrate or have a affinity
Subscribe.
for it. But
Yeah, subscribe to shit. Subscribe to the madness or the
but shout
nonsense. But
shout out to
it's good.
Shaniqua. And
I
every
think
time I come up, bro, I gotta give the proper greetings and salutations, bro, because you really one of the only artists, you know what I mean? I don't want to, relegate you with the title of just a rapper. You the only artist, one of the few that talk about issues like this that affect us. And this where it gets like really disgusting and disrespectful because it's a lot of these cats that have kids, bro. You have kids, bro. Like a lot of us have more years behind us than ahead of us. So it's like, okay, cool. What people have daughters, right? What type of men are going to be available for your daughter? A bunch of dusty niggas just sagging their pants, getting screwed over in 360 deals, so they can't even afford anything for the family, right?
Doped up, taking more dope than the dope fiend on the block. Doped up, overdosing, all that shit. Continue though.
and then they say, oh, we care about the black community. What you gonna do? You gonna move your kid to what? Brentwood, Beverly Hills, and then he gonna grow up what, liking snow bunnies? That's all he see. The most popular girl, the baddest chick at the school, gonna be a snow bunny. The jock, the most popular dude at the school, gonna be a blonde head dude named Dylan or something like that. And then you talking about you care about the black community, and once she assimilate into Dylan's family, you could forget about it, because now you got a biracial and everyone looks like Steph Curry, and they gonna side with which community had done them more. If they was dealing with the toxicity of their black side, and then they white side was, giving them gifts, doing all this stuff, people do, we already have an inferiority complex. We know that. But some other groups have a superiority complex because we buy into the inferiority complex, you know what I mean? And that leads to a lot of stuff. Our inferiority, if you look up Dr. Claude Anderson, but he's talking about some people have that the white man's ice is colder. So Yuck Mouth could be selling water, but you believe that the white man's ice is colder simply by virtue of it being the white ice. And just like you said, none of these cats is getting paid to wear these designer brands. For the price of what it costs to buy a designer fit, you could actually start your own clothing line. Let me say that again. For what it costs to buy a designer fit, you yourself could start your own clothing line. But
This
instead of
one
doing that, you want to rock somebody else's name?
that 5,000 that you put on that one outfit, you could have started your own clothing line, my nigga. That quick.
Quick.
Website, press your own shit up, everything, my nigga. That quick. But we want to stun on niggas. See, black people problem is that we want to look good. We want to that boo boo. Look what I got on, and we want to wear our wealth. We want to look like we important when we ain't. We want to look like we got money when we ain't wealthy. You know what I mean? Like I done seen broke niggas hit a lick. Where the whole lick on they shit, man. They ain't got nothing in their pocket. But they go in the club, they looking nice. You know what I mean? They look like they got all the money, nigga, because they just hit a lick. You know what I mean? But they have no fucking money. They spent their money on at the club a couple weeks ago, blew all the money, but they still got the jewelry on and shit. They look kind of nice, you know what I mean? But these niggas is broke. But it's for show. They ain't like, bro, I could sell this jewelry and then go double up and go do something, hustle and make more money. They like more of just looking good instead of really just out there, getting some real money. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go take something else. Like, nah, nigga, I'm not. But if I was in that position, I'm selling it, I'm getting that money, and I'm doing something with the money to keep money coming in. That's just me. I don't know about these new niggas. But it's more of a stunt in the front. And that's why we can't unify, because niggas is so jealous of each other. Oh, he got the new. Oh, he did this. Oh, she did that. Oh, she got the butt shot. I ain't got the. Oh, fuck that bitch. And we don't pay attention to no other race but us and what we doing. Oh, you see, woo whoop, he got the new woo. You can't name one Mexican nigga that came through there with a new car, but you know every black nigga that came with a new car. Oh, that's woo woo with the new woo. It's so bad that they name niggas in the hood by their car. You know, Ray Ray, yeah, Ray Ray with the BMW, the red one. Oh, that's the nigga. Like, they name you by your car. That's how crazy it is in the neighborhood. Am I lying?
That's facts.
Oh, that's
That
Ray Ray with the BMW. That's Ray Ray with the Benz, the drop Benz on the Forges. Yeah, I know that nigga. He a sucker though. I robbed that nigga. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Right?
always.
So we hate the shit out of each other. So we ain't gonna never be able to level up like the Incredibles, like the Latinos, like the Indians, like the motherfucking Arabic people. I'm gonna tell you what niggas did in Dubai. All the oil tycoons, they could have said, man, fuck that. I'm just gonna do this shit myself. You know what I mean? We all got oil, man. Fuck it. They collectivized. Now that shit called the Emirates. What it's called? The
Yeah. Yeah, UAE.
the Emiratis or whatever the shit, and all them motherfuckers is up under one council, and they all get in the bag. And if you want some oil, you got to come through this motherfucking council. And we all get so much money, nigga. We done built our own city on sand, nigga, and made water and all types of shit. It's the wonderland, nigga. It's Vegas in the desert. But we getting all this oil money, nigga. All of us as a collective. Not one prince, not one king, not one this, not all of us. That's where we fucking up at. That's where Africa fucked up at. Africa let everybody come get their resources set. Everybody. All the continents in Africa coming together like, nah, y'all coming from one motherfucking committee. We all the bosses of all the countries out this motherfucker, and y'all gotta pay us to get the resources. They come grab this shit. They come give Africa lights. They come give them a new motherfucking a new housing. They build some houses and shit. They move in and take all the motherfucking resources. Instead of Africa like, yo, you paying us and we all get paid off all this shit. It could have been made Wakanda, allegedly. Right? We the only ones that let niggas come take from us and have no problem with it. But let a nigga that look like you take $5 from you. You gonna kill this nigga. So what the white boy was saying was real. That's why I posted it on there. It's sad that
hey, bro, I'm glad you posted it because look, I agree. What he said wasn't nothing new under the sun. So for all the people were saying, oh, we already know this stuff. Well, that makes it even worse. You know it, but you haven't implemented it. Right now, bro, the majority of cats have more money and earning power than Malcolm X. Now you could say I'm not Malcolm X. You don't need to be. You could help fund the next Malcolm X. You can help, you know what I mean? You can help put the next Malcolm X through college. You got the money, but you got the resources. Imagine what Malcolm X would have done if he had access to Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Y'all got more resources than Martin Luther King, and you ain't doing nothing.
You ain't doing shit.
You sitting here waiting for somebody else to do it. Man, where Dr. Umar? Where his school at? Where's his school? Nigga, where is your school at? Man, Farrakhan, man, he did this. Why you didn't create a nation to rival what Farrakhan is doing?
Smack, what up, nigga?
I ain't know you had tapped me in, Nick.
Smack, man, happy holidays, nigga.
Nigga, fuck the holidays. I don't celebrate white folks shit, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. That's what's wrong with niggas. Niggas celebrate. In order for niggas, I hear you talking about elevate. Niggas don't want to elevate because niggas don't want to do what it takes to elevate. In order to elevate, nigga got to unlearn and reject everything that he got from the white man and got to develop his own shit. And niggas don't want to do that. And I'm not saying, because I had this conversation, motherfucker, somebody was like, oh, you saying reject God? No, nigga, develop your own spirituality. Develop your own relationship and religion with God. Aside from what the white man told you God was and what to believe. You need to, niggas got to unlearn everything and disassociate with everything that they got. The white man, the nigga so dumb, the white man didn't give you good education, didn't give you good housing, didn't give you good food, but you believe he gave you good religion. You dumb, stupid, bitch ass niggas. Get the fuck up out of here, man. These dumb ass niggas, these niggas ain't, we ain't gonna never elevate. We ain't gonna never progress as a people. None of that shit because niggas is fucked up. You can't even get one of these bitch ass niggas. I'm still waiting on a nigga to take a black designer and blow him up out the water like they do Balenciaga. Balmain, where the fuck is all you bitch ass niggas ain't doing nothing. You a bunch of hoe ass bitch ass niggas. And you know why niggas ain't gonna do it? Because niggas fear this system and the white man, because if you do anything halfway remote that's showing that you trying to unify niggas, white folks is gonna take it as a declaration of war after we done made you rich and gave you access to all these different platforms and all this money and these resources. If you take it back to niggas and try to do anything to help niggas and help black people come together and unify the people, nigga, it's a declaration of war. And watch what we do to your bitch ass. And these bitch ass niggas is not wanting to sacrifice their own comfort for a black ass nigga.
Bingo.
For they race. Hey, man, I agree with everything you said, Smack.
Yeah, and
Like
we actually gotta we gotta have that energy when we approaching this shit too, because niggas love to call niggas a square and you ain't did all this shit like that. You feel me? You'll try to hold me to a standard. If I rap about some shit, nigga, I gotta have 30 bodies, nigga, and then you gotta verify the bodies. You'll let a white boy come and say the same shit, and it's like, nah. He's okay. He's invited to the cookout. None of these other groups. Do you hear Asian people say or asking his people invited to the cookout? Do you hear Arabs asking his people? Only blacks, and then we just invite anybody to the cookout because nigga they could wear a cookie shirt and flip their hat to the back. Nigga, that's some bitch shit.
Nigga,
and
don't
then
be singing on me, niggas.
hey, my bad. That was a little underhand shot.
You just described the shit out of me, bro.
Yeah, that
Hold
nigga
up,
that exactly.
I'm like, damn, I didn't even peep that until it rolled off the tongue. I'm like,
man. I'm like, God damn, I thought we was
but you know, niggas is that's just part of being black, man. That's if niggas would have told white folks to get their bitch ass back on the boat from the point said go, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Niggas they finna go over there and all these countries rape Africa because they allow everybody. You just can't go into China with that bullshit. You can't go into these other folks' countries with that bullshit. And one thing I don't understand about motherfuckers is why do people still trust white folks, my nigga? White folks have showed you time and time again what they gonna do if you allow them into your country, into your land, into your everywhere they have went, they ran the same strategy and play everywhere they went, nigga. Divide and conquer.
I mean, nigga, you gotta put the Spaniards in there, you know, because you know Christopher Columbus.
They white.
They nigga. White too.
They white.
He was from Spain.
You thinking Mexican Spaniards? Them not Spaniards. Them is
no. I'm telling you how much of an influence they had that Mexico speaks Spanish.
But they white. They white. They just speak Spanish. But them white folks.
You know that the Christopher Columbus nigga was from Spain.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that. Now, Christopher Columbus was from Italy. He was Italian. He got money from the Spanish to travel. Okay. He got his money from Queen Isabella, the Queen of Spain. That's where he got his money from. But he was actually Italian.
Okay, cool. So Italian.
Yeah, right. But everything in Europe, nigga, they white folks, nigga. Starting with Austria and the Netherlands, all that shit is white folks, my nigga. Even Russia, them white folks, my nigga. And right. they all run the same play, nigga. The white man really think that this is his shit, nigga, that he own this world, nigga. If you look, nigga, the white folks in America don't feel like nobody else in America got to be right to be mad about nothing except them, nigga.
Absolutely.
Nigga, you don't got the right to go out there in the street and protest, but we got the right to run up in the Senate.
Capitol.
Nigga. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you get out there and protest what you mad at, nigga, who gave you the right to do that, bitch ass nigga?
Facts. They can't run up in the goddamn White House or whatever.
You see what they just done in South Africa, huh? You ain't see the shit that's going viral or what they over there in South Africa? The Africans over there, they got some shit called EFF or some little group. Is kind of like Black Lives Matter or some shit. And when something happen, they show up. White folks trying to kick niggas out of a white-only pool in South Africa. How the fuck do you got the right to say something belong to you in South Africa, bitch? Let me go anywhere in Europe and say, nigga, this is mine. You white folks don't got the right to come.
No European can swim in this pool. This is African Europeans' pool only. No, we can't do that. And then did they burn that motherfucker down?
Nah, they was out there fighting like a motherfucker, nigga.
Did they burn that bitch down? Because I heard some shit got burnt down.
Yeah, how you gonna burn a pool down, my nigga?
Smack on this shit.
hey,
motherfucker. You can boil that bitch, but I don't know how to burn it down.
Nigga say they burn a pool down. You a bad nigga, you burn a pool down.
You Thanos if you do that.
That's a nigga I do not want to fuck with.
Let me be correct. I think it was a community. I think they didn't want black people living in a community out there.
No, they didn't want them swimming in the pool.
At the pool,
I seen the
it
post
was
and I
some
read
kings.
everything that was under the post. It was a pool at some kind of resort or some shit, and some little black African kids were swimming in the pool.
That's what it is. They burnt down the fucking resort.
Oh yeah, see, I didn't see that part.
They burnt the resort down, nigga.
Yeah, I didn't see that part. I did see him fighting. Yeah, because it did escalate, bro. It was wild, bro. I think one dude was like holding the kid head underwater.
I really felt a certain type of way about that y'all, because for the little clip I seen, a little part of it, they were letting them white boy put hands on him. My nigga, you see the nigga in Detroit, what the nigga just done? The Detroit Pistons. The nigga just had another fight at the Detroit Pistons game. The nigga hit the white boy in the back of the head and knocked the white boy.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I just seen that shit. Man, they had a fight at the Detroit Pistons game. The nigga hit the white boy in the back of the head because the white boy pushed him all into the stands and shit. I don't know what's gonna come of that shit. He knocked the white boy out though. He punched the white boy in the back of the head, and the white boy went unconscious like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, they gonna make example. Probably try to say it's a hate crime, especially if now they charge anything with a hate crime against if we do it, but if it's against us, they don't say it. So if somebody say, what was that?
It's not a good time to be a black man right now, nigga, especially in America, nigga. We taking L after L, nigga.
L after L, bruh. It was two black girls. They was arguing with some Asian chicks, and they was
they
like,
named Megan and Kelsey. Oh my
bad.
Oh,
hey, no, probably. I can't confirm or deny, but anyway, they was arguing and they got into a scuffle with an Asian chick, and they was like, "Go back to your country." They hit him with a hate crime, gave him like 5 years or something crazy like that, just because they said go back to your country. They said it was anti-Asian and charged him with a hate crime.
Well, they should have went up in Trump rally and locked up every white boy up in that motherfucker.
The thing is, where was the JDL? Like, where was that bald-headed nigga that went to the Breakfast Club when the insurrection went down? Because they definitely hate Jews. Where was that motherfucker where they came out with the tiki torches and shit? They was like, Jews will not
replace us.
And they ran a motherfucker over, killed them. Where was the JDL nigga at?
They didn't say shit about none of that, nigga. It's only when a nigga say something about.
When a nigga say something, nigga, they say.
Bro, Trump just said that they ungrateful. They should be thanking him because he got the capital moved to Jerusalem. He said the Jews is ungrateful. They not saying he's anti-Semitic Semitic or nothing.
But you still got to remember that they still white, nigga. They still white. Matter what religion or what belief they claiming, nigga. They still white like a motherfucker, and they gonna rock with that whiteness, nigga. They ain't gonna fuck you black ass niggas. My partner Caleb Israel the God, nigga. He a Hebrew Israelite nigga, and that nigga went over to Israel and took a trip over there and shit. And the nigga told me some of the funniest shit about over there. They got a big historical museum over there. And he said everything in that motherfucker that got to do with Jesus and God is white in Jerusalem. And he said it's only one painting in the whole motherfucking museum where Jesus is black and the light over the display is out. And he said he talked to one of his elder brothers and that went like 20 years before him, and the elder brother told him, damn, that light's still out. It was out when I went 20 years ago.
This little light of mine.
Well, they tough, boy. Boy, they tough to the motherfucker, man.
Hey, CJ, welcome to the shit, boy. You've been waiting patiently, man. What you got to say about just generational wealth? You know what I mean? The white guy spilled a lot of beans on us, man. You know what I mean? Like, it was a reality check. And I think that we all need to hear that to get back on point. You know what I mean? Because we be so caught up in other shit. If we really do what we supposed to do.
Excuse me. What white boy? I didn't catch that part, my nigga. What white boy?
Oh, you didn't hear what the white boy had to say about us?
Yeah, he missed it. You might have to play it back for him so he'll know what's going on.
Let me play with the
No,
white.
because I tapped in like around 57 minutes. Cause
I'm gonna play you a little preview of what he had to say.
Go ahead, brother.
Same thing with black women. What do they do when they go get their weaves? They go give their money right to the fucking Chinese. Why not own a salon that sells weaves by black-owned owners? Have a grocery store, black-owned. Now, if Floyd Mayweather decided to go to a neighborhood and open up a grocery store, black-owned, in a black community, how much would it cost him? It probably cost him 2 of them fucking watches he's got. Or Jay-Z. Do you see where I'm going with this shit? This shit where you're standing in front of police departments and blocking off highways, that don't do shit. Because they're still fucking killing you in record fucking numbers. Now, when you see, I just can't go on. I think you understand my point here. To get this shit solved, you need to start within your own community and hold your own people accountable. Because I tell you right now, if there was a white baby choking and a black baby choking, Oprah Winfrey would step on the black baby to save the white baby. And y'all know I'm fucking right. Y'all know I'm saying the truth. Oprah got enough money to go in 52 states and open 52 black-owned grocery stores and still have billions of fucking dollars. Same thing with fucking Tyler Perry. Same thing with Jay-Z, but do they do it? No, because they only care about themselves. So until you hold these people accountable for their actions, shit ain't never going to change. And that's the goddamn truth. Like I said before, you will kill your own people in a heartbeat, but you will let this white man step on your goddamn neck. Now, I know there's going to be people out there saying, the white people, we all know the honkery, they're going to say, look at this race-baiting asshole, he's going to start riots. No. I'm telling you the absolute 100% honest truth, and people know it. So, to the people in the urban community, start opening black-owned stores. Take your drug money, because you need somewhere to wash that money. Open black-owned stores in your own community.
That was some racist shit.
Put a stop to it.
Racist shit.
Y'all need
Take
to
your
stop.
drug money.
Yeah, but you got what you got.
Right.
What
Yeah, I get what he said, but that was some racist shit. Take your drug.
Hey,
That was some racist
he
shit.
snuck one in there, but you know.
Yeah, he shot a meme of take your drug money.
All of us sell drugs, right?
Yeah.
Assume all of us sell drugs, like we all drug dealers and shit.
Yeah, take your drug money. That was funny as fuck. That was a good one.
Not take your fucking money that you earned at
That
work.
you made.
Yeah, or bring
living.
all your money that together. Now just get your drug money. Yeah, that was funny. But that goes back to what I was saying earlier, my nigga. What he was saying is only partly true. The other part of it is that the way that the system is designed, my nigga, the system is not gonna allow them niggas to do that. Them niggas are put in position for a reason, because everybody that has a platform is a tool for the system one way or another. Even a nigga like me, and I sit up and talk a bunch of monkey shit and pro-black shit, but they'll take me, like take Malcolm. Malcolm was a tool for the white man. And I'm not saying he was a sellout, but he was a tool for the white man, for the white man to gauge, okay, how many niggas is actually feeling like this? And how many niggas can we turn against
they
this?
are, how sophisticated, organized.
Yeah, you know, he was a tool to gauge the temperature of Black America.
Let me let you know.
That,
hold on. Let me let you know the main tool, and I think I know where CJ is going. You know, Elijah Muhammad took a deal with the KKK.
Yeah.
So it's deeper, and it was like the stop.
Yeah. You know because both of them really had common interest. That's why he took it, because they was both preaching separation.
Common interest, though. The common interest is they didn't want their women fucking with us, and they felt like black men should stick to their own race, and they stick to their own race, which I don't necessarily disagree with. But at the same time, Malcolm X stood for something way higher than that. It was about us putting our foot on their neck to get our motherfucking respect. Like straight up.
They damn so Elijah didn't want that. He every time Malcolm spoke on that, he shut that shit down.
Yeah, and that was the problem because it could have generated a war. But now here we are in 2022, and the same disrespect is being done to us to this day. We are being disrespected in the worst way ever, even more so now. And now we have to actually just put all that shit to the side. Like there ain't gonna be no more silence in us. There are musicians that actually make music that's discrediting everything in a system, and I'm one of them. CJ Maximus a billion. I am one of them rappers that actually speak against this.
Shameless plug.
And it's the white dude that you had on here earlier. All he was doing was just talking about something that he just gathered a bunch of shit and made it into a collage, something that he listened to all of us talk about. We've been talking about this shit for years.
Yeah, I don't fuck what that white boy was saying. I don't, nigga, I say this shit every day.
But my thing is this, right? We say it every day, but are we moving on it?
Yes.
Niggas ain't moving. Niggas don't want, niggas ain't trying to do shit.
See. The thing is, he put the mirror in our face. He named our billionaires, and our billionaires ain't doing shit.
I talk about
the billionaires ain't doing shit.
I agree with that.
We can do whatever we want.
I fuck that white boy. I name them. I ain't afraid to name them niggas. I talk about they dog ass all the time.
Exactly. I do too. I
name them all the time. Nigga, fuck them. Who the fuck is they? They don't speak for niggas.
So he talking about the billionaires that's not coming back to the hood that made them.
They don't, cause they not us, my nigga. They not I told you, my nigga, if they really try to do something, my nigga, to help better us, this system is gonna take it as a declaration of war, my nigga. Yeah. They gonna take it as a declaration of war.
Hey, they are, but
I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
We gotta take it as a declaration of war. For them selling us out.
Shit. But they don't give a fuck about us declaring war on them, nigga. They don't give a fuck. They give a fuck about the power structure. We are some unpowerful. We have power.
Yeah, no, they definitely do.
We have power.
They rely on us for their clout, their reputation.
Let me land
quick. But once you get to a certain, like the white boy just told you, Oprah Winfrey will step on a black baby to save a white baby.
Because that's the billionaires ain't. Now we got militias. We had the INFAC. You know, brother, Grandmaster Jay just got a 7-year sentence.
Yeah, I know about all them niggas.
Shut all that shit down real quick. So once we get something, they definitely annihilate the shit quick. The Black Panther, they annihilate.
They still go by Hoover. Hoover said the realest shit to America. Hey, man, the biggest danger to America is the unification of the black race. So they're gonna forever do everything they can to keep us from unifying, my nigga. They're gonna always move the finish line and the goalpost on us, my nigga. They gonna
look. It starts with us though. If we hate each other so much, we don't even try to unify. Them goddamn football players, they should have stood up for Colin Kaepernick.
Fuck yeah.
Them goddamn basketball players all should have stood up for Kyrie. They did. These rappers should have all
niggas scared, man. Them niggas are scared, my nigga.
They did. So when a motherfucker put their neck on the line for us, nobody backs it up.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Them niggas do not want, I just told you, them niggas do not want to sacrifice their comfort, my nigga.
Kanye went from a nigga.
Kanye one crazy monkey nigga. You know, that's some commendable shit. He one crazy monkey nigga. But overall, the average nigga, Kanye been rich enough. Kanye knew I could do some shit and I still have money. But a lot of them niggas is fresh out the ghetto. Them niggas ain't as secure as in they finances and they situation is Kanye. Kanye so crazy he feel like Kanye could feel like he could give all that shit away and turn right back around and make a bill.
Let's add up some finances, man. Stephen A. Smith, he probably get like 10 to 20 million a year, probably 20 million a year. He ain't got the same finances Shaquille O'Neal. He got hundreds of millions. He ain't got the same finances like Kanye. What last time I checked, it was like 400 million in the bank. Yeah. I assume Shaq got that. So with niggas with hundreds of millions and cooning, you know what I mean? Oh, he was wrong, this was wrong, that was wrong. That's where we fucking up at. Because them niggas, we need the Shaqs. We need the motherfucking Charles.
But watch this, yo. Watch this, yo. Watch this, though. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something real fast.
That's what the white boy was saying. If the niggas with the money don't fuck with us, we lost. We can do all this.
You ain't never got this what I want to. This what the motherfuckers that's billionaires. They're billionaires for a reason because they push their agenda. They not trying to support. They're not trying to support.
So hold on.
Because I speak against their agenda. They're not trying to support people that speak against their agenda.
CJ, I hear you, my nigga. What do you guys say about the owners of Universal? What do you guys say about the owners of Atlantic? They got niggas. You got niggas like Kendrick that's talking all this Israelite shit. They putting this music out and they making a shitload of money off of us. Niggas is dying, nigga, all types of shit. They making all the money off of us. What the fuck you guys say about that? So boom. So a nigga could watch. Hold on. The white people could watch us destroy ourselves, make all the money off of us, and just run to the bank. You know what I mean? Come on, my nigga. It could be. They could do it. Why we can't do it?
We can. We got to support it.
Them niggas don't want to do it.
No,
that's the whole shit.
The people that the agenda don't.
They don't want to do it.
Agenda? No, they don't. Hell no, they don't want that.
Man, they don't. Nipsey had a school.
Like Bruh said earlier, man. We the ones that fund all of these hair shops, all of this motherfucking hair weave and eyelashes and all of this bullshit. We don't put billions of dollars into that. But we won't put $5 into buying a nigga album or doing none of that. That's what we got a problem with.
Let me ask you, can I ask you something, my nigga? Can I ask you something? Now, this history is a great teacher, my nigga. One thing niggas got to start doing, we got to start believing a motherfucker when they tell us and show us who they is, my nigga. That's one thing niggas always, we need to do this, we need to do this. But every time we have done some shit, what happened? Let me, can somebody tell, every time, the Black Panthers, anytime blacks really get focused and start to mobilize and unionize and walk in step with each other, what happens in this country?
Sabotage every time. Every fucking time.
But everybody eats off us being docile and ignorant.
Always speaking in a narrative like they're in more fucking power and control.
If we
like
see
you said, we gotta protect each other.
Let
me answer the question. Let me answer the question, my nigga. Unity. Us having a union, a hip hop union. Us having a hip hop record label where all the hip hop niggas is up under. You know what I mean? Period. Atlantic, you gotta go through us to get your artists. Universal, you gotta go through us to get your artists. We ain't have no more bullshit ass Kanye contracts. No 360s, nigga. Everybody getting their right money. Everybody deal is right. We got medical insurance. We got life insurance. We got motherfucking when a nigga retire, he got some.
Yeah, a union, a real live union.
Well, a real fucking union, like the basketball players, the football players, everybody.
I'm in the carpenters union. We got a real live fucking union.
We need a fucking hip hop union. We can make that. And that we can make a union without distracting, you know, without Universal and them can still make their money. But nah, it got to come through us first. We got to approve of it. We got to make sure all the artists that you signing is legit, even when they leave the label, nigga. They set.
Ideally, it's beautiful, nigga. That's the idea of it is beautiful, my nigga. But what? I'm just saying. Okay, what I'm saying is. What are the steps? What are the steps? Okay, we got the idea. We got the idea. We say it can be done. Now, what's the steps?
The step is Russell Simmons unfolding his ass out of a fucking pretzel, coming back to America, linking up with Jay-Z, linking up with Puffy, linking up with Floyd Mayweather, linking up with fucking Oprah, linking up with LeBron, nigga, and making a hip-hop sports union that everything got to come through and we making sure everybody fucking right. Period. That's simple.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, y'all.
Russell Simmons to unfold itself out the goddamn camel clutch and bring his ass to America because hip hop respect him. The incredible.
Let me ask you something, y'all. Let me ask you something.
We respect you, yup. You got the power to do it too, brother.
I ain't got the power, Russell Simmons. I'm saying a real motherfucker that's a moving and shaking. All the deals that Jay-Z got, Rockaware, Nigga, that came from Russell, my nigga. Russell
Nah,
hooked all them niggas up with everything.
I get what Yuck is saying. You saying he got the power, but it's a lot of roadblocks and it's a lot of red tape to do some shit like that, and you got to have a lot of connections, and
Yeah,
you got to have
a lot of
greasing the
roadblocks
skids for that.
You think it ain't roadblocks for us? It's even worse for us. That's what Kanye was trying to talk about. He was like, if they doing this to me, how they doing motherfuckers like that ain't got no power or no sort of something, or no voice, no platform.
that's
you know what I mean?
At the end of the day,
That's it exactly. So my point is the same thing that Kanye is saying. Like, we need to understand where our power is and that we are powerful, and that the individuals that have been trying to do it unsuccessfully now need to get together and move as one. It's unity that it's going to take.
Yeah.
Ideally,
I agree.
Niggas been screaming this shit for hundreds of years. Ideally, it's beautiful. We working in idea, but in reality, you asking a bunch of motherfucking real niggas who didn't really some niggas who didn't already sold out to represent us. That's
true. That's true indeed. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He's talking about Oprah and Tyler Perry. Them niggas done already sold the niggas out. At niggas like Al Sharpton, Steve Harvey, them niggas is sellouts.
Well, they also been allowed to sell us out too, because so when we go and protest in the streets, we'll wear a shirt, we'll sell BLM and all this stuff. But honestly, whether you agree with it or not, like the white dude was saying, won't you go protest at Floyd Mayweather house and say, bruh, you making all these billions, you're going to have to run off something. All these other groups, Manny Pacquiao, he went to the Philippines.
I would, Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather
I'm just saying.
Floyd Mayweather not a good example.
The point is,
no. What I'm saying is that was the point that he made. Hold on, let me just land this real quick. What I'm saying is, if they don't have any consequences, right? If Tyler Perry can make any movies, do anything, and it's no consequences from the community, not the movers and shakers, from the people that say, man, we ain't watching your movies. Actually, we'll go to your movie and stand out in front of it and say we ain't watching it. We'll pull up here. Whether you believe in that strategy or not, that's what it takes. You know what I mean? You need to withhold. You need to commit economic violence by withholding your dollar.
I understand that.
Not only that, but at the same time,
let me land before you pass this. You absolutely right, Easy, because we seen how LeBron, he had a whole different type of attitude after the backlash came on him for the Kyrie shit. Shaq, whole new attitude. I mean, Stephen A. They had a whole new attitude after
Shannon
the
Sharp.
Shannon Sharp, all the backlash that came back for them niggas cooning. They start trying to straighten it up for the black community. So I don't at the end of the day, nigga, they still wanna, you know what I mean, be appealing to us. And when they lose that appeal, nigga, they reaching for it back. So we could shut their water off if we want to. We still support them. So pulling up to a Floyd Mayweather, which I don't recommend, pulling up to a Tyler Perry movie set, saying that you demand some shit in the neighborhood and not just a movie fucking theater, a movie complex. How about you make a motherfucking low housing income or a homeless income spot where all the homeless can live, or make some liquor stores and shit, or some motherfucking whatever.
Nigga don't need no more liquor stores.
Look, do the thing that was the struggle for you.
Hold on.
It's not the billionaire's fault that they're trying to survive in this shit.
Yeah, we do. If we gonna spend at the liquor store anyways, why not own it?
We got all these Indian 7-Elevens. We got all these Arab 7-Elevens.
Just buy they shit out, my nigga.
Arab stores, all the Mexican stores,
niggas drunk enough.
Stores. Like, why not us have a motherfucking store? Like, what the fuck you talking about? Like,
I don't mean it like that. I'm saying just run the motherfuckers out of the community.
Be treated with respect.
I'm saying run the motherfuckers out of the community.
When it comes to black millionaires and black billionaires, I don't fault them for trying to stay in position to support their comfort. It's where we have a problem with is when they start not supporting us and distancing themselves from us. That's where the problem lies. And that's what a lot of they're so busy trying to keep the agenda going They can't support us. They can't stick by us. They got to distance themselves and separate themselves from us when we actually speaking truth in the power. That's
My
the
thing
they
is-
the only time they want to connect with us is when the white man need them to shut a nigga down or to control a nigga.
and get the support from us. We do have to shut that down, but I don't recommend going to their house, going to Floyd Mayweather house. What's the other dude name? All the rich people. I don't support that. But I support motherfuckers stepping up to the White House. I support stepping up to the motherfuckers.
But no, yo, here we go. No. This is what the white guy was saying. We looking for handouts when we got it right now. The Jewish community. Hold on. Let me land. Let me land. You've been talking for a minute. Let me land, my nigga. Let me finish my point, then you can answer. Look, the Jewish community, the Incredibles, been doing well. After, whatever happened over there. They came out here and pushed their weight. They had a lot of help. But regardless, they stayed together and they kept helping each other no matter what. Jewish, like college, whatever, they all alumni. It's like a fucking alumni. You know how college people help each other, alumni. The whole Jewish community is a fucking alumni. The Asian community, alumni. The Arab community, alumni. They're alumni. They making sure they right, my nigga. We would watch a black female get beat up by a nigga and just pull out our camera. Let a Mexican dude see his Mexican girl get beat up, nigga. The whole traffic stopping. All the Mexicans hopping out and stopping that. Let an Asian motherfucker see it. All the Asian niggas hopping out and stopping that.
Hey,
like, we don't have no love for us, bro. That's what we fucking up at. That's why the billionaires ain't fucking with us, because they ain't got no love for us, nigga. They got love for self, bro. Period. That's it. Straight up.
A day after Oscar Grant got killed, I was coming from Frisco on a motherfucking BART back to Hayward. Man, they pulled some guns on some 12-year-old, maybe 13-year-old kids. Bruh, not giving a fuck about my life. I was like, you not about to do this shit. Not about to do this shit in front of me. And I'm one deep at the fucking time. I had no problems getting all of their motherfucking badge numbers and calling that shit off. I had no fucking problem doing that shit. Just me. Because there's some shit that I'm not finna stand by and watch. It's some shit that I'm not finna stand by. There's been many other situations that I intervened on. But that one was not something I was about to watch. Them having some 12 and 13-year-old kids on the ground at a motherfucking BART station. So I stepped in and did that shit, but I would never sit back and watch nobody ever go against my motherfucking people in front of me, and I don't do nothing. We do got some strong brothers out here that's willing to fight and die for y'all. And that's what we trying to make our point in. We not trying to sit back and watch motherfuckers get beat up and do this and do that. We don't watch motherfuckers get beat up. You know what I'm saying? And we've been 30, 40 fucking deep. We don't watch a couple of motherfucking police beat up people in front of us.
Yeah.
Us, me personally.
And everybody got their camera out. Everybody got their camera out.
These new niggas do that shit with their camera out. We don't do that. We don't do that. There ain't no camera out, nothing. If we see somebody in motherfucking danger, we come into their goddamn rescue. And that's how more motherfuckers need to be. But it's some of us out here, they just don't get no recognition for it. That's all it is. We don't get no recognition.
Well, like Yuck said, they ain't getting no recognition because we ain't collectivizing.
For being that way. I salute you for being stand-up men. You not niggas, you men. Thank you for being a man. Thank you for being who you are and being willing to, stand up and be willing to say, this is what I'm not going to stand for. I'm not going to let you do this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Keep up the good work. And maybe it will become contagious.
I just hate that it's like the perception of us is not like we don't stand together. We trying to.
It won't become contagious. We got to make it contagious.
And we doing it with so little people. It's not a lot of us, but we really are out here trying to motherfucking set shit straight. Excuse my cussing and all that, but we really are trying to get things straight. It's not that we just out here watching this go down. We trying to do something about it, but we just don't have the support of the people.
Motherfuckers gotta, us as a people, man, we gotta stop worrying about all these old bullshit ass distractions that's going on. All this, because it's so much that happens that's really trivial and menial and really don't mean nothing in the grand scope of things that we pay attention to and that we focus on and that we our attention, like we give our attention to all the wrong things. And the average, to tell us the God truth, the average black person don't want liberation and freedom. They just want to be comfortable and, for the most part, pay their bills, be able to party, and be left alone. Because you know what it really entails to have freedom and liberation, man. Like probably 10 or 15% of black people may have just really conceptualized what it really means to be free and liberated. Like, because what you got to realize, of true freedom and liberation means true independence away from this entire system. And I don't even know if black people as a whole collectively is ready for that.
No, and let me pick this up because
we wasn't ready to be set free from all the plantations that we was on. But once we was put out there, once we was forced out there, we made that shit happen. We can do it again.
But I'm saying right now. I'm talking about right now. I'm looking at us as a full scope of us right now. And
it was people. Let me tell you, it was people back then looking at the full scope too. They was looking at the slavery. They was looking at the fucked up conditions. They was looking at all of that, and they was riding.
If it's no choice, when you don't got a choice, you either do or die. I understand, but more if you gave niggas the choice to be like, okay, y'all can go to y'all own country and y'all got this here or there, I really think 75 to 80% of niggas would be like, nah, I'm good on that there. I ain't going over there with all of them.
When Marcus Garvey did it, they sabotaged his boat. He had boats ready. Yeah, he had boats from the shipyard. Like, let's go.
Even making this point even further.
That motherfucker to capacity. We can do it. It can be done.
But where was them niggas go?
Yo. Let's set the room right. I don't want to talk about the cap house, like how they do it. Let's reset the room. Let's let everybody go one by one, man. Over talking is manny, bro. Let everybody get their point off, man. So Smack was talking. Let him finish his point. Then whoever got something to say, once you start talking, it's your floor. You know what I mean? Period. Let him land, let her land, and then, you know what I mean? The same shit, man. Just let people get their point off, man, because over talking, it sounds like a lot of cluttering. You know, and we really talking some real game tonight. I want everybody to really hear what everybody got to say, man, because we all talking some real shit that the whole everybody in the world, you know what I mean, that's black need to know about, bro, period. The young, the old, you know what I mean, females, dudes, everybody need to know what we talking about, generational wealth, and how we going to continue this shit, how we can stop the banana in the tailpipe that's going down with the industry, the sports industry, the movie industry, the comedian shit, everything that we really the best in, they running it. So we try and figure out the Rubik's Cube of how we could run this shit. And you know what I mean? We're just giving suggestions, and everybody passionate about shit that happened in the past or whatnot. It's about right now. We have so much opportunity. We're not in slavery days. We're not in the segregation days. We got black people that's billionaires. It's a different day and age. You know what I mean? So we need to address shit for right now, what we doing right now, what they could do, and what we all could do. You know what I mean? Period. So that's what it's about. We can all talk about all the shit we went through back in the day, how it was set up, you know what I mean, for us to fail, and how they redlined this. We got the most money that we made in our fucking life since slavery. What's your excuse, my nigga? Period. I'm sorry.
That shit, man.
That nigga said we.
Yo, hey, can I say something real quick? We as blacks need to stop telling other blacks what they need to do with their money. That's number one. What they made the money, they have the right to do whatever they want to do with it. If they want to burn it, burn it. If they want to throw it in the ocean, throw it in the ocean. It starts with you. What are you doing?
Exactly.
I wish a nigga would try to protest in front of my house. You going to jail. Exactly. You can't tell me what to do with my money. You don't see Latins in front of J-Lo's house telling her what to do. You don't see Latins in front of A-Rod's house telling him what to do. Why do we think we have the audacity to tell somebody what to do with their money? What you doing with your money?
Gooch, it ain't telling nobody. We're making suggestions that can help us as far as the industry. Like, the industry started with a few brilliant motherfuckers that had a lot of money. They said, okay, these guys got talent, you know, whether it's baseball, basketball, whatever. They got talent. We're going to make the companies, you know what I mean, to get the money off that talent. They didn't have $1 billion back then. They probably had a few 100,000. You know what I mean? And niggas bought the Lakers for like you watch the winning team, like they bought the Lakers for cheaper than that. So what you niggas had less than $1 billion, and they bought fucking football teams, basketball teams, TV stations, you know what I mean, radio stations, record companies, movie production companies with only, you know, hundreds of thousands. We have black people with billions, Gooch. We asking why we don't have our own shit like them. That's all, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't no disrespect trying to tell nobody how
no disrespect at all.
but yeah,
but
yeah.
What about if that isn't their passion?
No. It ain't telling nobody how to spend their money, but the people with the resources. Like, if you got all the resources, you need to share them, because when it comes to the Incredibles, when it comes to the Asian community, they share their resources. Even the Latin community, whatever you name, Dominican, y'all taking money back home. We the only ones, you know what I mean? That's like, fuck you, nigga, fuck. Like, it's really a problem, Gooch. If you gonna sit right here and act like you can't tell a nigga how to spend his money game, it's more about the hatred that we got for each other. We don't trust each other. We rather do business with somebody else than us. Period. That's the main problem.
And the money is going to be getting spent anyways. You know what I mean? So, like he was saying, like I'm not with the movement and going and standing in front of people's house. But what I'm saying is, if whatever people been doing a bunch of stuff that haven't been working, so there's some suggestions. Hey, try it and see what sticks. I'm not going to do it, but it's somebody that will do it. They've done it in front of politicians' house, and unlike the other groups, they have intact, basically patriarchal communities. So a lot of stuff, they don't have to do it because they already got things in place. So they don't have to put as much pressure.
They didn't have the record industry in place. They didn't have the athletic shit in place. They said, yo, they're talented. We're gonna monetize off of this shit. We're gonna make an NBA. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make this company, Paramount, Disney. We're gonna make this, that, and the third, and we're gonna make a shitload of money off their talent. We have no talent, right? And we're making the shitload off all that. We're gonna give you some little crumbs. You know, you look cute. You know what I mean? Get your little house, whatever. But the multi-millions, like Black Panther made them their $1 billion. You think $1 billion is going to is getting divvied up between them actors? Hell no. That shit is like, them actors probably got their little set price, 10, 15, 10 million, 5 million, whatever it was. But the company got billions of fucking dollars off of that, right? So that's what we need to be, the fucking company, bro. Period. We sell our company. As soon as we make it big, we dump it. We sell our masters, sell the company, sell this, that, and the third. Instead of putting our motherfucking foot in the paint, you ain't see motherfucking Universal sell their masters. You ain't see fucking Atlantic sell their masters. You ain't see Sony sell their masters. Like, why we get the big ass company and shit, bake it to a motherfucking top, you know what I mean, 50 company top, you know what I mean, Forbes 100, whatever the shit, and then dump the shit. These white motherfuckers or whoever other races are holding on to their shit, passing it to their kids. You heard motherfucking the dude from 300. And the nigga Charlemagne said, why you let these, you know, they talking about using drugs and popping Molly and, you know, drinking lean and shit. Why you let them, you know, do that? He was like, yo, it's talent or beef. I choose talent. They were like, nah, nigga, nah. Like, why you really, you know what I mean, let this type of music go out? He's like, you know what? I got kids in college. I got business partners. I got to keep this going. So he's saying that he got to make money off you niggas, regardless of what you talking about. Killing each other, nigga doing drugs, nigga twerking, prostituting, stripping, whatever it is. Him and his family got to make some money off this shit, and his team. Period. He wasn't worried about the danger that talking about doing drugs gonna do to the black community, the youngsters out there, promoting females twerking and sexual acts and shit gonna do to the young girls growing up in the black community. They didn't focus on that. They're focused on their kids getting through college. They're focused on their business partners making billions of fucking dollars off your talent. That same person was talking, can't rap. That same person that was talking about my family, can't make a beat. You know what he did do? Put his fucking money up. We just gotta put our money up. That's it. What the fuck we doing?
Well, you got niggas out there putting their money up. Jay-Z got Rock Nation but at Diddy got his company, but at the same time, they running their company just like everybody we talking about. They ain't number black white men. You know,
So they ain't really putting their money up.
they putting their money up
It's
and
an
they making
illusion.
money, but they ain't. But you know, they making sure that certain people is getting crumbs and stuff. But they putting their money up, but it's not for the betterment of black society. You
So
know,
then they ain't doing it.
Prime example. Somebody just said Dr. Umar. He been trying to build his goddamn college or his black school for how
it's almost open. It's almost open.
It's damn near been about damn near 5 to 7 years.
8 years.
Jay-Z could have funded it completely, but we can't talk about that.
Big black entrepreneur did some silent funding and got this fucking black college or school, elementary, high school, whatever, he opened it. Why wasn't like it's shit that's trying to be done and nobody's putting up the money for it? But let somebody let some shit happen in Haiti. They throwing 2, 3 million, 5 million in Haiti. Let some shit happen in fucking Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico. They throwing 5 million in Puerto Rico. It's like, come on, my nigga. Like, let's stop with the bullshit. They can do it. They just not doing it, nigga.
Yeah. This system depends on the oppression of the black man, man. This system depends on the oppression of the black man. If the black man collectively come together and unify, man, this system will be upended, man. Nobody in power wants to lose power. Nobody, you being equal to me is less power for me. Nobody wants to lose power, man. And no black people coming together is hazardous to this system. This system is based on the oppression of black people. That's why it's not being done. We'll give you these little symbolic gestures, these little small wins, but we cannot allow you as a community, as a people to win. We cannot. Even if I just told you, they would consider that a declaration of war. Hey, man, what are you doing? No, we are not going to let you do that. We'll undercut you. We'll freeze your account. Because trust me, they got some dirt on. If you up in there in that billionaire class, they got some dirt on everybody up there. Nigga, do you want the people to see this? We know how to ruin your reputation. We know how to cut you off at the knees. This country, this system, this society is based on the oppression of the black man. We are the bottom of the totem pole. We are the strongest, we are the most talented, but we got to stay at the bottom of the totem pole in order for this system as it is now, for the people that control this system, for them to keep the power that they have. If they allow us to uprise or anything, it's over with. And they know it.
Until we start busting out they shit. When we start busting out
with, man.
How are you gonna do that?
Point out American shit. First of all, this ain't they land to even operate on. How you gonna steal a car and tell a nigga to put on a seatbelt? You can't chew gum. You can't smoke in here. But you stole a car. We gotta address that shit first.
If I come to your house and take it from you, is it now my house?
No, that's what they did.
No, I'm asking you. If I came to your house right now, drew down on you, laid you down, and told you to get the fuck out, or just tied you up, is that now my house?
You have the right to fight back. You have the motherfucking right to fight back, but it's not the house.
Because in your house,
in a situation
I
like
draw
that,
down on you, tell you to lay down
like that. That's where motherfuckers.
Is that now my house?
That's what we got to do. Understand
that now my house?
This our house.
No, it's my house.
That's what we have to understand. We got to understand this our house. This is
CJ.
Stole the car.
CJ, like I said,
car. How you gonna tell me?
Let me tell you something about power, man.
Power
is taken, not given.
Power work. I understand how it works. That's the problem. When we start busting out they shit, I'm just responding to what brother said. When we start busting out they shit and telling them where they wrong at, yeah, we'll get some motherfucking results.
Nah, niggas don't feel no type of shay off feeling wrong. Niggas riding off to the bank and got billions. But let me ask you a question. Name one African American trillionaire in America?
I don't know one.
So they'll let you have the little billions. That's the new million right now. When niggas got trillions of fucking hundreds of trillions. That's the new million right now. Money is being it's about to go out of style. It's about to be digital. So money really don't mean shit right now, especially when a bank could uphold 170 million and uphold 75 million and take that and take that.
They told my daddy come get your shit. This ain't nothing.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't. When he came to get it, they didn't give it to him. It's froze.
Now it's ours. What you gonna do?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, the niggas talking about all these millions and billions and shit, it really don't mean shit because they could delete your account or freeze your account. Exactly. You know what I mean? So the real game is, like everybody's saying out here, they don't want you to level up because if you level up, it shuts them down. It shuts their consumerism down as far as the designer, you know what I mean, clothes. It shuts their market down as far as commercial property. We got all the hip-hop shops, the liquor stores, everything that they consume, and all the hair shops and nail techs. All that shit is us. And then we own sports, you know, more big threes like Ice Cube. We got a whole motherfucking black basketball league, black baseball league, the whole shit, right? You know what I mean? Everything. If that happened, my nigga, like he said, it's going to be World War III, period. They don't want that much power. They want everybody to get money. It's so crazy that the nigga Biden, right? He don't want African Americans to get money so much or to level up so much that he offered reparations to Africa. 55 billion. He said, I'm giving Africa 55 billion for the pain they went through slavery. Are you fucking serious, my nigga? 55 billion.
Nah, he not giving it to Africa. He giving it to Nigeria.
Okay, Nigeria.
And sent $100 billion to Ukraine as well.
The fuck? And we still over here waiting for our reparations. You know why? Because if we get that money, it's no more Sony. It's no more Universal. It's no more Louis Vuitton. We gonna have
you sure about that?
Man, if we get this money and niggas gonna have every Escalade on the lot.
That too, but niggas gonna
Hey, but hold on, you were just talking about it. Why you worried about what niggas do with their money? So right. Even if they did do that, why would you care? Because not every dude is gonna do that.
That still don't mean that we don't deserve our reparations, my nigga.
No, exactly. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, if you giving it to Nigeria, if you giving the shit to people from Germany, I mean, you know, the Incredibles from, you know, the Holocaust, nigga, that we had nothing to do with. You still giving them money. You giving all the Asian people money. You giving all the indigenous people money, of the land money, casinos and shit. Where's our money? And you can give it to
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Let me pose a question real fast before I have to end up going. It's a 2-part question. Because if niggas got reparation and you just said, hey, man, as a black person, everybody need to give $1,000 to start a foundational Black American or African American bank or fund for us to help our own selves. How many black people do you think will give $1,000
after they get reparations? Everybody.
Yeah, 350,000. Yeah, I give 1,000. But who will be giving it to?
Boom! That was my next question. That was my next question. Who gonna be over the money?
But that's what we got to talk about that in private.
But come on, man. You just made
it's a fair question because some nigga gonna be like, who gonna be over the money?
Yeah, that was a wild hypothetical. But I get what you're saying, but that's what we supposed to be working towards.
That's why I posed the question. But it's gonna come to somebody gonna be like, who gonna be over the money, and that's gonna be the deciding factor on whether a lot of black people want to give $1,000 or not. Because who can we actually trust to be over the money? Would you trust Al Sharpton to be over the money?
No.
No.
That was unanimous. That was unanimous.
Let me land.
Gotta find a treasury.
Everybody put their money together for, was it a black bank? What did
black
you say? Was a black what?
We gotta be the black treasury. That's what we
I'm
got.
talking about what he
Who's gonna
did.
be the treasurer?
He said for a black bank, right?
Nah, I'm
No,
just
we
saying
have to
for
be the
any
black
black
treasury.
cause, we just need to
The treasury
have a
is over the
collective
bank.
fund for us as a people.
I'm gonna
No,
rewind
the
this shit.
treasury is over the bank, though.
My
The
nigga, I'm not.
treasury gives out the funds for the banks.
I
They
know.
don't. Really
It's
CJ.
2.5. It's 2.52. Wait, 2.25 million black people in California. We're gonna get reparations first. So that times 1,000 is whatever. Now, who we gonna give money to?
Exactly.
Hey. The thing is,
we have to establish.
the thing is, we do what the natives did. You know what I mean? All the natives got something to do with them goddamn casinos. They all get a check, my nigga. It ain't like you don't need rocket scientists, my nigga. We do the same shit. We build a casino. We build a motherfucker. We build something that where
we could create our own commission,
our own bank, whatever, our own grocery store, whatever. Like the white guy was
Our own
saying,
healthcare system. That's what we really need to be in control of.
Boom, bingo. All the above. You know what I mean? Our own grocery stores, all the shit. We could do that with a little pitch in. And we just formed a company to where everybody that pitched in go get lifetime wealth off of this shit, generational wealth. Who's not going to sign up for that?
Who's going to
everybody be shareholders
in
the first black grocery store in America in 2023. The first second black bank, whatever it may be. You know what I mean? Like, come on, who's not going to sign up for that?
Ideally, it's beautiful, my nigga.
We got to go back and look at the fact of how banks was created from the first place. It was a group of people that said, we trust this Wells Fargo or this Bank of America motherfucker. I don't know what that would look like, but we trust this Wells Fargo with the cowboy hat thing on and the whole shit. We trust this motherfucker so much, we going to all put he developed himself as a treasury before that. How the hell did people start believing in him or believing in them? That's the same way we have to be. That's the same way we're gonna have to be. We're gonna have to be somebody that's the treasury that somebody believes in. I'm not saying it's me, I'm not saying it's you or anybody on this panel. Some people that are very intelligent, they can handle that.
I know what you're talking about. A treasury is very necessary, but my dude in Atlanta, he's a rapper. He's not a treasury. He got his own bank. He got investors. You know what I mean? Everybody shareholders and shit. He got his own bank. What's my man name?
Rick Ross?
No,
Killer Mike.
Killer Mike.
Killer Mike.
Yeah. Killer Mike got a black
Michael
bank.
Render.
Yes, sir. So he wasn't a treasury. You know what I mean? It just takes the funding, my nigga, and you can hire treasury or whatever. You ain't gotta be a personal. I assume these people that got the money. Like let's really get into the banking shit, bro.
I think
banks are funded by people putting their money in
Killer
there.
Mike to be over the money. I think I could trust Killer Mike to be over the money. Him, David Banner. I think I could trust either one of them. Them is high integrity brothers.
And it's working because I think he got not just one. I think he got a couple banks out there. Allegedly, I don't know. Shaniqua, you out there in Atlanta, correct me if not. But it's done. Kanye was talking about linking up with Puff and making a bank. Me and Puff got the new bank. Y'all remember the Drink Champs interview?
I remember.
He said him and Puff is gonna link up and make their own bank.
I couldn't trust Puffy over the money.
I don't trust that shit because them two motherfuckers.
Look.
I'm sorry. They're my brothers and everything, but they too.
You trust Jeff Bezos or Elon?
Right.
Man, I don't trust none of them either.
So they don't need to steal it.
So that means there's nobody that you gonna trust, and we ain't gonna ever move forward. There's no one on earth that you can trust.
I say Killer Mike and David Banner. Them niggas is some high integrity, bro. Or Dr. Claude Anderson.
Okay, yeah. That's cool.
That'll be okay. That's
my nigga. If it's
develop a trust in the treasury. Who's the black treasury? The white folks own the treasury. We don't own the treasury. We don't have our hands in the treasury. We can put our hands in banks. Anybody can become a bank, but we don't have our hands in the treasury because we don't make our own money. It don't have our face on it. It got their face.
You are talking some real New World Order shit.
In order for the money to have work.
Hold on, CJ. We still trying to get fucking. We still trying to get goddamn the old girl that freed the slaves on a goddamn $20 bill, right?
Harriet Tubman.
But
We
what
still
he's
trying to
saying
get a
is
Harriet.
fuck they
We
money.
still trying to get a Harriet Tubman bill.
That's why he's saying fuck they money.
And a compliment at the same time. It's like slapping us in the face and then wiping it off and kissing us on it at the same time.
Let me
It
tell
don't
you
match
this.
up. It's like
And you gotta adapt
tell you
to
this.
your surroundings.
Let me
No,
tell you this. Let me tell you this, and I'm gonna put my face on camera for this one, man. Let me tell you this. The Incredibles. Seen the Monopoly board. Y'all all played Monopoly before, right? It's about who owns the best property you get the most money off of, right? The Incredibles. Seen the board. Banking. Housing. Government. You know what I mean? Loans. You know what I mean? This, that, and the third. Woo, 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 woo. Entertainment. Sports agency. Boom, boom, boom. This, that, and the third. They seen it. Media. Television. You know what I mean? They seen it, right? And they capitalize off the shit, right? Hit every level that you need to hit. Capitalize off the shit. It didn't take no treasury to say, hey, you need a treasury to get your own television network. You need a treasury to start Disney. You need a treasury. Like, they did everything that out of imagining. You need your own treasury to make McDonald's. Like, they made everything possible to make money off of that we survive in around this fucking world, including the banking system, the credit card system, everything, right? But it was the outcasts. They was the undesirables, right? They got, you know what I mean, the shit that happened in Germany. They came over here, got a fresh start, and still leveled up, just like us. We got out of slavery. We got a fresh start, and we still at a ceiling point. We're not like that. You know what I mean? They didn't come out of the Germany shit with billions of dollars. We have fucking billions of dollars, and we less than what they doing. That shit don't make sense. Everybody like, hey, this guy won't do that. Why? And they could do it. They came from, nigga, they came fleeing from Germany. And look what they got going on now. Banking, everything you name. They run this shit, bruh.
I know.
Over the people that even came to this motherfucker and discovered it.
First and foremost, we are the Incredibles.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about. No.
Incredible. She incredible. He incredible. We all
we know that.
We are the Incredibles. We are the ones that can change all of this shit.
I know that. I know that.
I get how their system work, and the treasury is not something that the treasury is in who's in control of printing the money. The people with their faces on it. I'm saying we don't have that. We don't have that. When we change that,
you know who else don't have that? The Asian, the Mexican, who? Like, come on, man. In America, I'm talking about in America.
It sounds unbelievable. It sounds unbelievable. But that's why we're called the Incredibles, because we're going to change that shit. We're going to change the way
we are not going to change.
We're going to change that. Because we're going to start putting the value behind that. We're going to say, we don't no longer want to be a
Gooch, I need you. What's your quotable? What's your quotable, Gooch?
If we can't live in peace, somebody going to rest in it. You think they playing? They not playing, dog. This is chess, not checkers. There cannot be any change without bloodshed. Are you willing?
Period. Period. I don't know who don't know that. Whoever don't know that is a fucking fool.
But you can put them in their face and make them understand the error in their ways. You can tell them in a way that you can point out error in their ways. You don't have to continue to live like this. You can control your own money if you start believing in that narrative. But
hold up real fast. Hold up real fast. Hold up.
I know what system we live under. You know what I mean?
Hold up, Kinfo. Hold up. Real shit. This the realest shit. This the realest shit I can say, my nigga.
Smoke break.
You don't think them white folks already know the error in their ways?
I know they know.
You don't think they don't give a fuck if you know the error in their ways. They know they don't give a damn about none of that, man. All this shit here is by design, my nigga. All this shit is by design, my nigga. All this shit here is purposeful.
That narrative got to stop.
And you talking about a narrative. I'm talking about reality. I'm not talking about a narrative. What a motherfucker is saying. The only way it's only one way to stop it.
Nobody ever
Hey.
stepped.
It's only one way to stop it, my nigga. It's only one way to get a bully to stop from taking your lunch money, my nigga. It's only one way you can get a bully to stop from taking your lunch money, my nigga.
Fight back.
Kill him.
Hey, but CJ.
And you think the United States spends trillions of dollars?
Kill them. You don't let these motherfuckers continue to smash on us. You kill them, and then you employ economic motherfucking warfare on them, just like they turn it on us. That's how we do it.
No, CJ.
You gonna be on the front line?
CJ.
Black, what I'm doing? We here.
CJ. You're getting totally off of the shit that the white boy was saying. It's about generational. But it's about. Hold on. I'm gonna mute you, and you go take a smoke break, my nigga, please. But look, let me land, bro. It's about generational wealth, my nigga. If you go with this war platoon shit, you ain't gonna get nothing, bro. Period. You gotta walk in the doors, my nigga, not burn no bridges. You gotta play the same game they playing, but play it with them. Be on the same golf. You can play golf with them. You could be on the same field with them. You know what I mean? But you cannot burn the bridge to where you can't even get on the field with them. You on some old revolutionary shit like, oh, we're gonna take over and fuck everybody in this black. That's not gonna work because you need customers, you need consumers. You ain't gonna just have black people shopping at your grocery store, going to your cleaners, going to your bank. You're gonna have all races, right? So you're fucking off your clientele by all this like revolutionary. We're gonna like, no, you want everybody to spend their money, just like Louis Vuitton want everybody, especially us, to spend their money. They ain't saying, oh, fuck up black people. No, we don't. We just want Asian people to spend their money. We want all y'all money, right? So we can't go on some revolutionary shit and be like, fuck everybody, and we want their money.
The United States spend on military a year.
Right. And we don't got no military. And we don't got no military. And no bomb.
Known as budgetary resources. In FY 2022, the Department of Defense had $1.64 trillion distributed among its 6 sub.
You think they're gonna spend $1.6 trillion for you to have a say so, my nigga?
Let me unmute you. Go ahead, CJ.
I was just saying, fuck them.
Okay. Well, just tell me what's
hey, CJ, you fuck them ain't gonna work against a nuclear bomb, my nigga.
You gonna get the skeleton shot out your body.
And they got if we comply with everything, it ain't gonna stop us from a nuclear bomb.
Bro, we're not complying with shit. We're making our own businesses, my nigga. I'm rubbing elbows with them.
I am for it. I support that. I put that shit.
Hold on. Just like the Arabic and the Indian community got hella 7-Elevens. It's a franchise. You could buy motherfucking In-N-Out. You could buy a goddamn Del Taco. Everything is a franchise. They got hella stores around the neighborhood. In the poorest neighborhoods, they making all the fucking money, right? Shout out to the riots that happened in 92. They, you know what I mean? They making all the money. Why the fuck we can't do that? You know what I mean? We can plant stores and make. I know niggas against liquor, but why they can sell liquor in our neighborhood and make money? If niggas want to buy some liquor and some tobacco, fuck it, I got it for you. Period. We gonna make some money. Why we ain't got Little Africa and they got little nigga Chinatown, little everything. They got all these different communities everywhere we go around the United States. We ain't got one Little Africa, one Little Egypt, nothing, nigga. Right?
Shit, in Houston, they got a little Africa, nigga.
You know why? Because we didn't build this shit.
I'm saying in Houston, they got a little Africa, nigga. They got it on the Southwest, nothing but Africans, nigga.
Anyway, my nigga, that's a joke.
I'm dead serious, nigga. It's not no joke. I'm dead serious. The Africans got their own community set up just like Mexicans and Africans, not blacks, Africans. No, that's not no joke. They got a little Africa on the Southwest side. Nothing but Africans.
No, I'm talking about commercial.
You go through certain parts of Oakland. They got Ethiopian restaurants everywhere in certain parts of Oakland. Like they'll be all down the motherfucking street, and ain't nothing wrong with that. We do got a version of that, but what he's saying is we don't have no little Africa, like literal, like a
No,
name.
I know what I'm saying, but they got a little Africa in Houston, though.
Got a little China.
We don't got a nigga Africa, a little nigga town. I know what you mean.
None of that shit.
My
They
nigga, bro. We
King
got
Boulevard.
no. Let me land. We got Armenian town. Downtown LA. It's a part of downtown LA named Armenian town. Go any part of LA and see Africa town. I'll wait.
King Boulevard.
Egypt town.
That nigga say King Boulevard.
What was in New York? They got Jamaica.
They got
right?
Little Italy, Little Korea.
Yeah.
Nigga, where's Little Africa? I'll wait.
We used to have Lamert Park, but we don't have that no more.
Yeah, because of no unity and fell for the okie doke of the gentrification, no collectivizing. Just got pushed out.
Houston got a little African community on the southwest side, nigga. Nothing but Africans, nigga.
Yeah, but they didn't consider. We talking about FBA stuff. They want to separate.
We talk about foundational Black Americans, but I'm just saying they got a little Africa.
Yeah, they want to be with the Akon gang. So that's a different discussion.
Akon, I missed the Akon shit.
No, but y'all on some Akon shit. I'm talking about what Black Americans is doing, my nigga. Don't talk to me about what some Nigerians is doing. I'm talking about what Black Americans is doing. Period. We don't got that. I don't give a fuck who in Houston, nigga. I'm talking about African Americans.
You got it. It's called a ghetto, nigga.
That came to America that stuck together
Called
like
the ghetto.
Because they got
you got it. It's called a ghetto.
That's fucked up. But at the same time, he's right. He's right.
It's actually not.
It's beautiful.
It's fucked up.
It's not fucked up. We need to
recognition in it. That's what he's saying. There's no recognition.
We need to put recognition in it.
Nigga, you the first nigga that said it's a Houston community with an African town. Nobody in America know about this but you. So everybody in America know about every Chinatown that's in America. That's the difference.
Yes, it
Period.
is.
And it's not
I'm not saying it's no different. I was just stating that it's an African gathering on the southwest side.
Is it that African gathering?
It's an African gathering everywhere. We deep as fuck.
Is that little Africa in New York? Is that little Africa in Florida? Is that little Africa in the Bay Area?
Nah, we are. I'm not saying that, my nigga. I'm just saying that the Africans have came to Houston and carved out a little section for themselves, where it's a bunch of African shops and shit and all that shit.
Where is now? We're gonna go to some big money shit, right? Big money talk shit. I'm talking about billionaire shit. Where the fuck is the Money Team boxing gym at in Vegas? I'll wait.
Floyd, Floyd.
Yeah, it's in Chinatown. It's in fucking Chinatown in Vegas, nigga. Stop it.
Floyd Mayweather got something out here though, bro.
Floyd shit is in Chinatown, nigga.
I was there the other day.
It's in Chinatown, bro. He has billions of dollars. He could own all that shit if he wanted to. That's Vegas, cheap property. The fuck you talking? He got have Mayweather town.
Vegas wide open too. He could just build a whole community in a section of Vegas that's undeveloped.
Right there. It's come on, man. We ain't doing the shit they doing. Period. Like hey,
I just feel like we gotta get our shit.
Because that's what they did with their big money. Their big money. Here, can I speak right now, real quick?
Go ahead.
That's what they did. Their big money people put the money up and then divvied out the land to the homies. They gave the people around, they only have a small section, i.e. Little China, Little Korea, but they buy up all the land in that area and they put their people there. They put their shops there. They shop exclusively in their neighborhood. And that's what we need to be using our neighborhoods for, but they're so fragmented because everybody moved out to get away from the shit.
Right.
Yeah, even niggas don't want to be around niggas.
Yeah, that's true. That is so true.
Well, and a lot of them got pushed out. It wasn't just that too. Like with the landlords. Well, they do the slumlord thing where they let the property value go down, and then they tear it down, building high rises. All them neighborhoods, and go to Hunters Point and Fillmore and see. Try to find some black people over there. Go to San Jose.
My neighborhood right now, the essays right and left, nigga.
When they built that freeway through there. They doing it. They've done it everywhere. They did it to us in LA when they ran the 110 through our neighborhoods. That was all Black neighborhoods.
And
They
that was
keep
by
pushing,
design.
doing stuff to push us out of our areas. Of course, people came out west. They migrated out west to escape the stuff that they was going through. We came out here and got successful again. By it was actually by force, by necessity. It is necessary, it is critically necessary for us to collectivize again. We can't live outside of each other. We have to protect each other. We have to police ourselves. We know what's fair and what's not fair for us. We understand, we recognize, when we talk, we move our hands, we move our bodies, and we bounce up and down, but that don't mean that we being aggressive. That's just how we talk. But somebody that don't know us, they gonna want to cuff us. You see what I'm saying? So we need to be able to police ourselves.
Reese,
We need to be.
I agree with you, but what we also need to do is take responsibility for ourselves, right? So
Sure.
No. We watch Winning Time, right? The story of the Lakers and Jerry Buss buying the Lakers, the Buss buying the Lakers, right? We seen this nigga barely put up $5 million for the Lakers. I think he had to buy the Lakers for like $80 million, or I think it was $80 million, $85 million or some shit. He only had like $5 million in real estate or some shit like that. That boy hustled up enough money and got loans and shit to where he had that $80 million to buy the fucking Lakers, bro. Look at the Lakers right now, the generational wealth that they got right now that he bought for $80 million. I'm telling you that they didn't start with billions of dollars. We have billions now. And nobody doing the Jerry Buss shit? Like, come on, my nigga, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. You have billions of fucking dollars.
And people would get behind that team just because it is a Black owner. They gonna go to all the games. They gonna make sure they pay all the butts in the seat gonna be filled because of whose team it is. Come on now. Don't act like we won't, because we've got behind these people, supporting them throughout their career. Why don't they believe in us? Why don't they trust that we gonna support them in every way, in every aspect? Come on now.
The thing is, they don't want to do it. Oprah then built schools in Africa, not in America. You know what I mean? Other people's giving funds to Africa and other places, not America. You know what I mean? It's a difference. The only one I think is Puff. Puff did a school in Harlem. I mean, a charter school in Harlem, a couple charter schools. And LeBron did a school in Ohio. But other than that, I can't name no celebrity. I mean, Kanye. Kanye got his school too. Kanye got his art school and shit going down too. So them three, out of all the fucking celebrities I can name that got millions or hundreds of millions of dollars, you know what I mean? Only three niggas that try to look back for the kids, So at the end of the day, man, it's all fucked up. And it's us. We got to be control of ourselves and take responsibility for what's happening in fucking Chicago. No white man, no incredible, no fucking nothing. We shooting and killing each other in Chicago. This rap shit, rap beats. We on site pissing on niggas' graves on videos and shit. Disrespecting niggas' mamas and shit on interviews and shit. Getting shot, killed. We're doing that. We can't blame that on the Jewish guy. We can't blame that on the white man. We can't blame that on Mexican or Asian, nobody. That's us, my nigga. And the same reason why we ain't on super top with our own shit that's together as a collective is because of us. We could point the finger at everybody. Oh, we're trying to revelation, time to do this. What the fuck are we doing? Oh, they stopped us from doing that. No, nigga, keep going. You think that the first protest that Martin Luther King had, and it was all against that nigga, he couldn't get nothing going. You think that he stopped protesting like, damn, it's against us, we can't do it. He kept going. They kept going to jail. Niggas getting water holes. They get bit by dogs. They kept going until we got, you know what I mean, what we wanted. Period. You gotta sacrifice sometimes. You gotta get bit by a dog, water holes or some shit to get your motherfucking point across. Period. Straight up. And these pussy ass niggas ain't willing to do that right now. Only Kanye. I salute Kanye. This nigga talking about he crazy, this, that. He's sacrificing everything for us.
He putting it all on the line.
He's sacrificing all this shit.
That's what
He
I
lost.
call standing on business.
That
That's
nigga
what I
lost
call standing
billions
on
for you
business.
niggas. He lost billions for you niggas, and you
No,
niggas on that.
he never did shit. He ain't never did shit for me.
Oh wow.
Nah, nigga, he did something for me, my nigga. Because he's speaking for artists. Every artist that had a
He's
record deal,
doing it now.
nigga.
He's
say
Every
this.
doing
artist that
it
had a
now.
record
You
deal,
don't
hold
think he?
on.
For real shit, Kanye ain't never did nothing for me.
I don't give a fuck. He's speaking for niggas that
you know what I
signed,
mean?
signed to Virgin Records, nigga.
I'm
He
not.
talking about
Hold on,
niggas
I'm
that
not
signed to
against.
these big
I'm
labels. I'm not
not
talking to
against
you.
Kanye.
I'm talking
I'm
about
not against
me.
Kanye and
I'm
what
talking
he's
about nigga
doing.
the
But
Kyries.
he
I'm
never
talking
did
about the
shit for
niggas
me.
that's getting fucked over, nigga the Colin Kaepernicks, the niggas that's getting fucked over in the game, all across the board, nigga. Dave Chappelle. Everybody's getting fucked over in the board because of bullshit. He's speaking for that. It's sacrificing for that, my nigga. You're on a lower level. You can't understand this, my nigga. No disrespect to what you hold.
No,
But
I'm
you
higher
ain't signed to
no,
Def Jam. You ain't signed to Def. You ain't signed to a major
I don't
label.
want to be.
Okay, cool. So you don't understand what the fuck he talking about. I do. They
No,
fuck
I
you
get
in the
it.
record labels.
No, I
Have
get
you
it.
ever got offered with one? You know the
No,
new deal, the 360? Is the 360 deal
I'm waiting
cool?
to get signed to Smoke a Lot. What the fuck is you saying?
No. Is the 360 deal cool? The new deal. Would you take a 360?
Nah.
The sign with 300 Entertainment, the sign with Atlantic, the sign with Sony, the sign with Universal. Would you take a 360?
Nah, I think I'll stick it out and do this shit the hard way.
Okay, boom. So he's speaking for you, nigga. And you ain't gotta be at a motherfucking record label. He's talking about these fucked up record contracts.
We've been seeing that before.
A 360 record label deal is a fucked up contract.
We've been seeing that before Kanye. Yup, come on, man. We've been seeing that shit a long time now.
Nigga, who sacrificed $2 billion? Nigga, are you serious? Do you hear what
How
you
about
saying?
the motherfuckers that don't have nothing and still
Who
speaking?
sacrificed $2 billion to get the message across?
How about them?
Who sacrificed
Bro, you
$2
talking about
billion?
activists and Yuck talking about high level celebrities and professionals. It's
people.
not the same, bro. Come on, man.
They still niggas to them.
And yeah, but now you making straw man arguments, bro. It's like now you just like disagreeing to like disagree. Like, and I don't even agree with everything that Kanye said, bro. But like he is taking a stand for something. More,
well,
I'm not saying that he made a revelation, but name somebody else that did what he did.
Or better yet, how much money have you lost sticking up for black people?
I just got through speaking on how Kanye.
How much money have you lost?
Yeah, answer the direct question.
Listen.
Did you lose your bank account?
Have you lost?
I just got through speaking about how Kanye actually.
How much money have you lost?
That don't have nothing. If they're doing me like this, imagine how they feel. I just got through saying that he actually have said something about it, but we've been speaking on this. That's the point that y'all missing.
How much money have you lost?
On it.
His platform bigger than ours, though.
This nigga lost $2 billion overnight. Fuck speaking on it.
That's action, not speech.
That's action. That's all action, and that's what we're asking for. We're asking for those who see what's happening. Those who see what's happening to do something, to say something.
Yeah,
no
some
matter
of us
what.
haven't lost the Chuck E. Cheese token.
And
but
that's
act like what Kanye did wasn't big. That's $2 billion.
Well, let me say, aside from the money, aside from the money,
Let my brother something. How much have you lost?
I see how you help niggas in the base. I see how Mac Drake helped niggas in the base. I see how Jordan helped niggas in the base. And they didn't have millions of dollars, but they put
listen.
If we really want to get
serious,
I'm actually speaking high for my brother.
Okay, how much? Okay, I'm speaking. How much have you lost sticking up for black people?
I've lost everything. That's what comes along with wearing the crown, brother. I know that.
How much?
I know that. I don't keep track of this shit. I really don't keep track of this shit, but I've lost every fucking thing. And I can come back.
About how much?
And I can come back.
Approximately how much?
I've lost family behind this shit. I've lost a lot of motherfuckers behind this shit, brother.
For sticking up for black
people. I actually fuck with you, bro. Like I don't keep track of this shit, bro. I don't do all that number shit and all of that.
But you keeping track of Kanye shit though.
I'm trying to address something that's serious. I'm big up in motherfuckers. I'm actually being positive. I'm not speaking against none of my brothers and none of my sisters. I'm trying to come up with a solution. We talking about solutions.
All right, what's the solution?
When I start bringing up the treasury, bro, that wasn't to be divisive. I was trying to get us to really think about something. That's all.
Okay, what's the solution? If we gave you $2 billion right now, what's the solution?
Man, I don't get it. You say
What's the
what?
solution?
What you say, brother?
The solution is to
solution,
put the
brother?
correct people in position and trust them to do the right thing. We trust everybody else to do the right thing for us, and we can do the right thing for ourselves.
Exactly.
The first thing that we have to do, we have to think about money matters. That is very important. That is important that we decide where we're going to put our money, who's going to hold our money. Though we have to understand, though, money, we can't let money divide us. We can't let someone's ability to make more money than us divide us. We have to look at everybody as equals. The problem is he makes a lot of money, but he's still our equal. He just happens to have a bigger platform right now. He's speaking out for everybody. He's speaking out for the small businesses. He's speaking out for everybody that's getting pushed out right now. He is talking about what is happening right now and the contracts. He's saying, let's stop getting over on ourselves. Let's stop getting over on each other. Let's stop doing that. Let's start acting like these people act with each other.
Let's stop
That was
aborting
the
our
white boy's
babies.
point. That was the white boy's point. We need to start acting like everybody else does with each other. We treat each other with so much disrespect. Let's respect each other. He pointed that out. Look, everybody is pointing at us, telling us what we're doing wrong. Okay, if they see we're doing that wrong, okay, let's tighten up our ship. Again, putting the right people in the right places to know that this is correct and this is not correct. I'm smart in finances. I'm smart in business. I'm smart in contracts, because it will come a time that we have to do business and have contracts written. But we're going to say that we're going to deal with each other fairly, with honor and respect, because we are each other and we got to have each other's back. And it starts with conversations like this. And if they gave me reparations today, I would put it all in. I would put it all in and keep doing what I'm doing right now. Because for those who don't give, I got them.
Yeah, no, I'm with that.
Hey, Reese, I love that, man. That was a real reset the room, because I think it's getting real personal. You know what I mean? And people doing personal, you know what I mean, synopsises and shit about their life, instead of like the whole diaspora, like what's going down in the whole African American community in America. It's not about your household. In that case, we could just, let the billionaires just chill in their household. You know, they could say, nigga, I ain't got your problems, nigga. I'm good, nigga. It's me and my family, nigga. Woo, 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 woo. We ain't talking about no single household shit or what they doing. We talking about black unification around the United States and how we gonna level up in entertainment, music, sports, and what have you, where everybody else is making the most money off of us but us. That's the conversation, And we
So
can't.
we have to get smart in the areas that they are outsmarting us.
Right.
We have to start getting our kids that go to business school or that learn their tactics, how to read their contracts and have the aptitude for that. We need to have them back with us. We
Let
need
me
to.
ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question, man. Who created autonomous driving? Tesla? I think that was the first with the technology, right? Tesla?
I believe so.
Okay. Was it Elon Musk?
No.
Who made that technology?
No, it was two other dudes.
Nah, it was one dude, a black man. The same nigga that made Nipsey Hussle Marathon clothing store autonomous, to where you could point phones and shit and videos pop up and you could purchase. It was a black dude. Nipsey seen this dude at a goddamn coffee spot, whatever the little coffee shit called. He seen a nigga doing all the little shit with his hands on the computer, on the iPad. He like, what you doing? He said, this is autonomous driving. I'm doing this for Tesla. I work for Tesla. So the inventor of autonomous driving was the dude that had Nipsey Hussle School, when he had the school with the they doing the what they do to do the programming and shit, all that shit. He was
coding,
the teacher of the school, that whatever that shit was called, that school that they had. Anyway, a black dude created autonomous driving for Tesla, and everybody in Tesla, made sure that everybody could have it, because they were so threatened by Tesla that they said, you got to give this autonomous driving to all cars. So Tesla got a patent, and he get paid off everything that got the, got the autonomous driving. But this was made by a black man. So we are doing things. We don't pay attention to the shit that we doing and that we inventing. You know what I mean? We bringing shit to the table still to this day. With a society that's, hating each other or whatever. We still some of the smartest motherfuckers out here, creating some of the dopest technologies to man. Period. So let's not, like go bad on each other. Everybody life, what everybody going through, everybody in America ain't going through that. It's different. People going through college, doing all types of shit to level up and doing their own life and their own destination, their own destiny. We talking about these billionaires, that's doing everything, besides helping African Americans. Like I said, let something happen to Haiti. Let something happen to Jamaica. Let something happen to Puerto Rico. Let something happen to the Dominican Republic. We sending tens of millions to them. The neighborhood, we got the homeless shit in America is at a sky high. You know what they did in Asia? They made a housing community for their homeless. They ain't got no homeless problem out there. They made buildings where they could live, nigga. We could afford that in America. You know what we did? Give it to our government, allegedly. And they pocket it and run it up and say they're going to build these tents and these buildings and shit and never put it up. And just pocket their money. You know what I mean? Use that for a campaign and family shit, whatever they're going to use it for. But we never get what we need to get to in America, because everybody hustling in America, period. So it's more than us, my nigga. It's everybody. The government fucking us up. We fucking each other up. It's a whole diaspora. So more the story. For us to win in this motherfucker, it's no way we can win unless we come together. That individuality, that shit ain't gonna last for too long, because Kanye was a billionaire. How long did that last? I'll wait. Kyrie had to deal with Nike. How long did that last? I'll wait. You could say, you could post something that take all your millions and shit and your billions away in 1 second. So how much power do you really got with them bank accounts and shit? Until we unify and make our own bank account. Well, you can't share our bank accounts down. We unify and make our own fucking record label. You can't drop us because we said something that you say is anti-Semitic. Make our own clothing stores, own shoe stores. You can't drop me, nigga. We own our own shoe. Something you can't. Anti what? I own this, nigga. I'm a shareholder. You feel me? Come with another one. But if they running the whole fucking monopoly board, they got too much motherfucking leverage, bro. We got to try to own Boardwalk or Park Place. And they own that shit right now. Until we own that shit, we're going to be going, not even landing on property. We're going to just go straight to jail. Do not collect 200, go straight to jail. That's a program they got with us on the goddamn monopoly board.
Look, we out here spending money on everybody else's property and don't have none of our own.
And don't got nothing on that goddamn board. We keep going to jail, but we got to spend money every time we land on a nigga property, right? We got to come out of that, man. Come on, man. Stop looking at your black brother and your black sister as the fucking enemy, man. That's the problem. We hate to say it. We look at us as the enemy. We don't trust each other. We hate each other. We jealous of each other. Let's address the elephant in the room. Everybody said all these different scenarios, but the fact, black people don't fuck with each other. African Americans don't really rock with each other unless you fucking a bitch, unless you're your nigga from the hood. Other than that, unless you're your family. Other than that, fuck everybody else, right?
And we don't value each other until basically the white man value you. So I always say a scenario, whether it's Pittsburgh, East Oakland, you'll be around a bunch of dope rappers. They'll be spitting them fire to you on the block. But none of us is thinking about collectivizing like, hey, bro, let's all just start a record label. Not until some non-black person comes and takes that rapper off the block and puts them and gives them a deal, and then now you complain and saying, "Oh, this dude ain't gave back to the block and he changed." Like, bro, why didn't you put him on as an artist? Why didn't y'all put each other on? We sitting around waiting for somebody else to put us on when we are the ones that put each other on. We are the ones that set the culture. We set the trends, but we don't think that our trend is popping until somebody else do it. Until the white man put it on mainstream or the non-black network put it on mainstream, then you like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like you were saying earlier with the designer brands, Nike came out and said we wouldn't be where we're at if it wasn't for black people. He said black people specifically, gave like a rah-rah speech, a thank you, a symbolic gesture, and that's it. You seen how they did to Kyrie and all these other deals, you know what I mean? So none of these companies, we have no friends, bro. We have no allies. We getting attacked by black Americans, other black people from the diaspora. Every other ethnic group is attacking us, you know what I mean? And we just sit back and just take this shit. You feel me? So I'm putting a challenge to people, you know what I mean? Because we got to have a mentality and a paradigm shift where you think that it's gangster that you want to kill me because of how I'm talking, or because I accidentally stepped on your shoes, or even maybe purposely stepped on your shoes. You want to kill me because of that, but you don't want to do anything. You're not willing to stand on anything like this for our economic empowerment. If we got to run somebody off the block and say, no, y'all not just going to gentrify our neighborhood, you're not really willing to get gangstered in. You're not willing to do no drive-by on anybody unless they look like me. So are you really a gangster? No, you was really a sucker. You was really a clown. You was really a raccoon. That's what you is. There's nothing gangster about somebody that's willing to die for a block that they don't own, for a rag that you could get at Dollar Tree. You'll die for a rag that you bought at Dollar Tree, but you won't die for your homie that you grew up with, that you slept on the floor with. Why are you valuing a chain over a nigga you grew up with? It's nothing gangster about that. That's some bitch shit, bro. So we got to stop that. You feel me? Because it's a lot of stuff we gonna have to sacrifice, and our mentality is the main one. The reprogramming of what we thought was cool, that stuff ain't cool no more. And I'm gonna land with this, bro. Lab D had put out a video. He had hella chains, and he said, bro, I could have got a house with each one of these chains. He said to the youngins coming up, don't buy this stuff, invest in something else. So I left a comment on there and I was like, thanks, bro, I appreciate you saying that. And I said, to me, it's actually some square shit if you're buying chains over property. People was commenting saying that's broke nigga talk. Oh, be easy, you can't afford a chain. I'm like, nigga, I got chain. And one dude said, I don't even got a car, but I got 30 on my neck. You a broke boy. Those was the comments that Cat said that to me, bro. And Yuck, you can pick it up from there, bro.
I'm gonna say this, man. It's hella easy to buy cars. It's hella easy to buy jewelry. What's hard to buy property, because they're trying to keep you out the game. What's hard? Commercial property. They trying to keep you out the game. My nigga got a barbershop, man. I ain't gonna name his name, but he got it on the main street out here in LA, one of the main busiest streets. He was probably paying. He was over here by my crib, so he's probably paying like $5,000 a month for his old spot. So he trying to move, level up, which he did. They asked this nigga to have $100,000 in his bank account to lease that spot for a year. $100,000 in your bank account liquid, and X amount of months up front. They wanted to see your bank account fucking balance for you to even lease this property. You know what I mean? So it's
That's
a
the
whole
game.
game when it comes to buying property, leasing property and shit. That's a whole nother Rubik's Cube. They'll give you a fucking loan for a car hella quick. They'll give you credit cards and shit hella quick. But try to get that property. That's what they don't want you to have, my nigga. Commercial property. They don't want you to have that. But get the Indian dude that's a foreigner, that's fresh, fresh out here. They get their grant, they get their money. Who do get a loan and a grant for a fucking 7-Eleven? The Indian dude that barely knows English. You know what I mean? The air. fresh in America. You know, he gets the store. But let an African American try to do the same shit and watch what happens, bro. You know what I mean? They don't want us. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta have some money, nigga. If you one of the boys, you know what I mean, the middle class or top class, they gonna let you get some property. Your credit good, but yay, good luck. Period. They gonna ask for 100,000 in the bank, liquid, to even let you fucking get commercial property. That was the illest shit I heard. I'm like, nigga, this a barbershop. This ain't a restaurant. This ain't a Subway. This is a fucking barbershop. And they wanted to have him 100. He had it. He had it, and he made it happen. And my nigga know exactly what I'm talking about. But they put my nigga through fire hoops in a motherfucking circus. We gotta hop through fire hoops to you know what I mean? To accomplish what you're accomplishing, my nigga. Nobody else had to do that. So it's hella hard for us to really level up. You get a car, niggas got all the cars. You get a car loan like a motherfucker. Apartments, hey, you get a jury. Jury don't take no credit. So nigga have, like you said, I got all the ice. You ain't got no car. I mean, you ain't got no home. 40 said, nigga, why would you have a fucking car if you don't got a house, my nigga? Why would you have an $80,000 car if you don't own a house? That shit don't add up.
It don't.
Niggas got their priorities fucked up and everybody want to show off. It's like, I got signed. I'm going to spend my whole check on jewelry and a car. When you could have started your own business. You know, when
Facts. That will produce the money so that you do have 100K liquid, because they not gonna stop raising the hurdle, right? They gonna keep screwing us over, right? They gonna keep raising the hurdle, but what we do, we train our minds, body, and spirits to keep jumping over the hurdle. Damn, they raised it again. All right, cool. Now I take some tips from Yuck and all of the other boys. Now I know what to do to continuously jumping over the hurdle, because that's what they gonna do. We can't keep complaining that, damn, they raised the hurdle again. Yuck, you see they raised the hurdle? Man, look what they did, bro. They raised the hurdle. All that energy could have been expended on jumping over the hurdle, bro.
My nigga with the barbershop jumped over the hurdle. He didn't give a fuck what they said. He jumped over the hurdle. He didn't have it liquid, but he got it by the time he had to have it. You know what I mean? Made it happen and got a shop. And the shop is one of the poppin'est, you know what I mean, barbershops on that main street. You know what I mean? In the valley. One of the top shops. Dope as fuck. The layout, everything, pool tables and shit. The ambiance, hella dope. You know what I mean? Laid out. You could tell some money was behind it. But he had to put up 100K liquid to get commercial. So when everybody like, yo, I want to do what Nipsey Hussle did. I want to get a marathon, nigga. Nipsey Hussle and them had to buy that whole shopping center, nigga. They didn't even want to have the fucking marathon. He had to buy everything and then lease everything out to niggas. That's how much they didn't want him to have that. You did?
And it was super prime real estate, and also they were hitting them with a bunch of nuisance and abatements laws that they were trying to shut them down.
Every day, SWAT team, whatever, hitting just for hanging out, gang injunctions and shit. Niggas just hanging out, shopping. They hitting that mother. They bringing police pressure to that motherfucker just because a black man owned that. Now, there's a lot of other shops. There's pager shops, there's food, burger shops, and all types of restaurants and shit, cleaners and shit. Do you think they got the pressure of they shops when they got to get laid down? Or, you know what I mean? We done seen footage of him and Black Sam in front of Crenshaw Tees before it was motherfucking Marathon. And Crenshaw Tees, they laid out, you know what I mean, on their knees in front of Crenshaw Tees. They had a problem before they got the Marathon, when they had just the side one. You know what I mean? Because it's a threat when a black person does something, my nigga. I don't know. Everybody else could do it, but when we do it, they come with the task force, everybody, nigga, crash units, everything. And they harassing the shit out you at your business. But the Asian restaurant ain't getting that. Chinatown ain't getting that. You know what I mean?
A lot of the Asian restaurants.
The truck ain't getting that. The Mexican fucking restaurant ain't getting that. But you try. Like, come on, man. For real.
Bro, I seen a video of an immigrant in New York. They were roasting rats on the streets. You know how people be like cooking hot dogs and little stuff. Now they cooking rats. The New York rats look like cats, bro. And you supposed to have a seller's license. You supposed to have ID. You supposed to have like a food handler's thing if you selling food. It's a lot of stuff. They not checking them. You think a bunch of black dudes could sit in front of Home Depot?
The Mexicans out here could just come across the border. Nigga set up a food truck, nigga, Home Depot operation, nigga, everything. Nigga don't even got a license, an ID, nothing. Nigga drive around with no license, nigga, you pulled over, you could go. Yeah, you gone, man. We know you fresh over the border, gone, live your life. Let us get pulled over with no motherfucking license. Boom, boom, we probably get shot and killed. You feel me? So it's a total different diaspora for us. And we know that. You know what I mean? We got to address the elephant in the room. It's horrible. You know what I mean? The shit that we got to go through to do the same shit that everybody else is doing in America. It's a threat. And I don't know why, but it's a motherfucking threat. But still, why be afraid, my nigga? We got to keep on going. Martin Luther King kept on going. If he was afraid, that I Have a Dream speech would have never been made.
Correct.
From the rip, when they first got water hose, nigga, oh, fuck you, water hose, oh, shit, but dog bite me,
Hey, yuck.
Yeah, oh, no, oh, hell no, oh, you going to church.
Bro, they would, the Fed, look, yuck, I already know, about, being hot and having cases and facing some real time and shit like that. King, bro, the president, what they call the leader of the free world, he sent a letter to MLK in jail telling him to kill himself. None of you niggas is under no pressure like that. What is stopping you? They was taping his phone. They was like, oh, they caught him with a snow bunny. They had the paparazzi before the paparazzi. None of you niggas is under no pressure like that. A lot of you niggas earn more money than MLK ever had.
Man,
what is your excuse?
Everybody is family put together, have way more money. And we got way more opportunity, my nigga. Way more opportunity, my nigga. And sometimes people gotta level up and partner up. You know? Partner up, collectivize, put your money together, put your heads together, and make your own company. If they ain't letting you in, make your own shit. You know what I mean?
And you don't gotta do it alone. Man, recognize the talent, bro. If you see your homie like, man, this dude's 6'7", he dope and ball, man, steer him the right way, help him, bro. You feel me? You see this dude is a rapper, hey, I mean, you don't need a degree to be a manager. You feel me? Help somebody go through school to be accountant. Like, hey, yuck, you gonna be the rapper. I'm good with math. I'll be the accountant. Here, this person right here is gonna be the visual thing. Now we don't gotta pay for videos. All the videos is in house. All the books is in house. All the masters and shit is in house. We could build that right here.
This nigga right here, Shabba. I'm gonna blast your ass, nigga. Your ass said Yuckmouth have no understanding of history and political education. Are you serious, Shabba? Shabba! Nigga,
Shabaka. That ain't even Shabba. That's Shibaka.
No, I know that, but I called him Shabba for you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. No, I was just fucking with you, but that's a troll baka.
My nigga. When you start talking this game and start giving the knowledge that they don't teach in college, the knowledge that they spreading on the block besides, you know what I mean, whatever it is, I ain't gonna, give no stereotypes or no tropes, but it ain't this. We need more conversations like this so more action can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I salute Yuck. And this how you know that was like a troll cap comment, because if you got to point out something particular that Yuck said. Like, Yuck, when you said 2 + 2 is 5, you were wrong, right? You can't say you have no direct thing, because first, if he's giving his opinion based on his belief, his opinion is not wrong. And then anything historically inaccurate, you always be like, okay, cool, was I wrong? Anything like that. So it's like, come on now, don't do that, bro.
I will mention the situation. I probably don't have the actual name or the actual date, but the situation I'm talking about is actual fact. You know what I mean? I probably had the, you know what I mean, the date wrong or the name wrong, whatever, but the actual situation I'm talking about is real. And everybody that knows, like, okay, you're kind of off, but he's speaking on some real shit. He is talking about this, that, and the third. Whoa, 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 whoa. So at the end of the day, my nigga, what we talking about tonight, I'm speaking history and fucking facts. Period. Our history from being a house nigga, you know what I mean? And a field nigga. I said at the beginning of the dialogue, it's the house nigga and the field nigga all over again. The house nigga want to be the house nigga. They don't give a fuck about the field nigga. That's why they're not doing business with the field nigga. They just want the field nigga to pick cotton to be a consumer. That's it. And I said that from the beginning. So how I don't know history? I always say, man, we in a Willie Lynch shit. And I mentioned the levels of Willie Lynch, what they did against this, against that. How I don't know history, bro. And I'm telling you the whole Willie Lynch motherfucking synopsis or the whole letter in a few words. You know what I mean? This against this against this. That actually was in the Willie Lynch. We
He
can read
giving the
that right
Cliff
now.
Notes version.
We
Yeah,
can
y'all
read
gotta
that
stop.
right
Y'all
now.
gotta stop with this goofy shit, bro. Cause
We can read that
drop in
right.
the chat. Show me one rapper. Show me one rapper that's having streams like this. Don't worry, I'll wait. Show me a rapper on Yuck level, above Yuck level, below Yuck level. Show
Nah,
me.
it's not even about that. It's about the spread love and each one teach one. We come on to have this dialogue. Like you teach me some shit that I never know about. You know what I mean? I probably say some shit you don't know about. You probably say some shit nobody know about. You know what I mean? And so on
We
and so
all here to sow game. Yeah, no.
Reese probably come on here and say some shit we don't know about. So we all on here, you know what I mean, sharing Jay, soak like a sponge. We all exchanging game and soaking up game. You know what I mean? Period. And when somebody's wrong, sometimes you correct them. But yo, it's still game. You still got a point. I'm not gonna say, hey, you was wrong on the name and fuck it, you ain't right. Like, they talking some real shit. He probably didn't have the name right or the date right, but he actually talking some real shit. What we dealing with right now. Period. Let's tap CJ back in. You know what I mean? And after this, we're just gonna end. Let's just let everybody like land on this shit because the white boy done stirred us the fuck up. Got us cursing,
Okay.
arguing with each other and shit. And we supposed to be unified, my nigga. This nigga right here was CJ, wanted to smoke blunts and cuss niggas out. Yeah. Like it ain't even that.
CJ was coming in hot.
He was coming in
Hey,
hot.
brothers, we got all toxic. Hey, for real, I fuck with y'all, man. Like for real, I hear what y'all saying and all that shit. We are divided, but we don't have to be. We got Israelites, we got Moors, we got all these different denominations of us.
But look, what you said is a division. Why we can't just be us? Why we gotta have different religions to make us be us? Like
we just gotta,
us, we us, regardless of the religion. Like some people don't even believe in religion. What about the black people don't believe in that spiritual? That's not a Moor. That's not an Israelite. That's not a Christian. That's not a Baptist. That's not a Baptist. Like, what about
that's
them?
further ways to divide us.
We gotta sit the fuck down.
You know, I mean, we are spiritual people, but you know, that was the first gangs. People was getting killed if they didn't believe in Christianity. People was getting killed if they weren't Catholics. People were getting killed if they weren't Muslims. Like it was wars about these Christianity. I mean, this religions. So if religions is about God, why is people getting killed, murdered? You know what I mean? Because they believe in something different, or they pray different, or talk different.
Because we haven't sat down and understood that we all are of the same being. Like there can't be a God without all of us. There is God.
No. I didn't want you to break it down, my nigga.
No, I know.
I was just giving a synopsis, bro. You ain't got to break it down. Period. Let's talk about what we was talking about. I'm just giving a synopsis.
I didn't want to get different. You know what I mean? I didn't want to go too deep into it. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
we could go deep, like where it all started from.
Yeah,
before religion.
I wouldn't try to go.
CJ was finna take it back to the Genesis.
We could go before the Bible was printed, before King James ever printed the Bible. We could go way back and go where it really started from.
But more so,
my daughter name is Isis, nigga. I know where it started from, nigga. Don't fuck with me, boy. Exactly. Talking about all this, you don't know.
Hey, Yuck know his history. He don't always know his names, but he know his history.
Nigga,
my daughter name is one of the Lions of Judah. Maximus of Doom. You feel me? So I'm aware too. You know what I mean? So I was just talking about the division. You know, when we come into understanding that we all came from the same God, then we'll do a lot better. You know what I'm saying? With this division that we got. Because we all run on the same system. Everybody got to piss. Everybody got to shit. Everybody got to eat. Everybody got to do all of these things that we all do. But somehow we got all this division between us as humans alone. So that's what we have to
That's the whole shit. That was the whole conversation for the night. What the fuck do we got it? Because you say you're about solutions. I remember you said I'm trying to have a solution. What the fuck is the solution for us coming together and creating our own infrastructure? From music, sports, entertainment, and everything else that got to go with it. What the fuck is the answer? That's what we talking for 2 hours to figure out. Right?
I know y'all don't like this treasury word, but we have to
fuck the treasury, bro.
You asked me. I'm telling you what it is, but I'm kind of speaking ahead of term. I know what gotta
print the money, nigga. You
I know
want to say the name?
Still gotta pay their rent and pay their mortgage.
Do you want to say the name of the niggas who print the money in the family? If you're not ready to go to Kanye shit, don't say no treasury shit. It's about family generational fucking wealth. It's about
they don't like that word on the Young Mouth Show. All right, I'm gonna get out of there.
It's about these 6 or 7 families that run this whole shit. Everything.
The treasury. God damn it.
Fuck the treasury. They print the money, nigga.
All right. Okay, I got it.
What the fuck are we talking about? That's what Kanye was talking about. Nigga, when you go and get niggas that print the money, when you go and get niggas that's all these big ass stores and fashion designers, when you go and get niggas all these big ass lawyer companies and these motherfucking doctors and all this shit, man. All these, it's a big owner of these big ass companies and shit. Nigga, it's a conglomerate. And it's not for mistake. Nigga, it's generational wealth. And we witnessing this shit. Period. We gotta line up our own generational wealth. That's the subject matter for the night. And I know niggas want to blame the white boy, want to blame it on the billionaires. But hey, y'all got the leverage.
But it's us too. Hi, Reese.
We got the talent. But they got the leverage. Just like Universal signed niggas and they put the money behind niggas. We got black billionaires that could put the money behind niggas. I grew up in the neighborhood when the D-boys was putting money behind niggas that had basketball talent, niggas that had football talent, niggas that could motherfucking rap and do music. They put the money behind them, niggas, kept them niggas out the street. You don't need to sell dope. You don't need to sell dope, nigga. I believe in your talent. Send niggas in college, did all types of shit. Niggas is in the league, all types of shit. From D-boys in the hood, nigga.
Bro,
why D-boy could do that? Hold on. Why D-boy could do that and not a billionaire? I'll wait. Stop. Come on, man.
No, I know what you mean.
The Renaissance nigga that really was pro-African and about his niggas is dead in the motherfucking 80s, in the motherfucking 70s, and the 60s, and the 50s. That nigga is gone. You niggas is about yourself, your wealth, and you'll fuck over your own brother, nigga, your own sister. Niggas a backdoor they own nigga that put them in the game. Y'all niggas ain't loyal. You're about yourself, and that's why we fuck it up, because of y'all niggas, the new generation, nigga. Period. Straight up.
Well, I'm 30.
Sorry about that. Y'all killing each other every day in Chicago. Nigga, y'all drilling, killing each other for stupid shit, because niggas can't fight. We used to have to fight in the backyard. Nigga, put your fists up and duke it out. Nigga get punched, he's shooting a fucking gun. You a pussy, nigga. Period.
Exactly.
Sorry about that. Man, niggas is pussies and niggas is jealous as shit about each other. That's
I'm 38 years old and I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. Because I know y'all came from the real era. We came from the real era too. But it's something about this extra shit, this youngs. Yeah, it's different. And that's something that we gonna have to motherfucking build on. It's very fucked up. And I hate that it's like that, but I feel like I'm a bridging gap between the young and what they call the old. I feel like everybody has to come to a point where they have to control their emotions, so to speak, when it comes to addressing our real issues between this gap, because we're not going to make it without each other. The young ain't going to make it without the old, and the old ain't going to make it without the young, because we all in unison. We all are of the same body. And so to speak, the young can't learn nothing new. They can't learn nothing new. The only thing they got is a bunch of craziness, a bunch of shit that don't even make sense. They have to get it from the old to be able to relate it into an actual logical thought, a logical way of thinking, a logical way of living. They have to get it from the old to do that. And then they don't want the old talking to the young because they don't want to control what's to come. They want to be in control of the way they used to do things, the way they used to act, the way that the codes and all of the different shit that we had as a people. They want to control that. So they want to disconnect us. Me being the age that I am, 38 years old, I'm in the middle. And it's very important for us to make this connection and not let that get cut off. That's all I'm saying.
You're right, man.
Yeah, and really, cats really just got to step it up, bro, and stand on what they really professing. So people say, you know, they pro-black or they for black empowerment, but what are you doing to contribute to that? Some people will get on a panel and everybody got something to say, but what action is coming from your speech, right? What fruits are you bearing? I know people, it's a running joke, it's memes and say F them kids. Okay, you say F them kids, and to that kid that you said fuck that kid, he do a drive-by and accidentally hit your son. Until then you say fuck them kids, and then this nigga knock up your baby and he treating your daughter like shit. But now you want sympathy. Nah, fuck them kids. Why should I care about your kids since you don't care about nobody else's kids? And if you're trying to build an army, a community is about families, right? So you can't only worry about your son and your daughter. You need your daughter to be able to choose from a respectable pool of men. If all the niggas in the hood is sagging and dusty and shit like that, who is your daughter gonna choose? She gonna go to Enrique? She gonna go to Brad? She gonna go to Jackie Chan? You know what I mean? So it behooves all of us to make sure that you're not just worried about your son, you worry about other people's son in the community. And who knows, you might be the mentor or the father that someone never had just by proxy. A lot of people will say shit. I'll be mentoring kids and I've coached football and stuff. They be telling me shit that they said I could never tell my parents that. So thank you. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm saying fuck these kids and then they say, okay, my parents said fuck me, my coach said fuck me, and then he goes out and does some destruction shit in the hood, and then people gonna say, someone do something. When is this gonna stop? Nigga, you could have stopped it. What did you do to stop it? You contributed to it. If you ain't part of the solution, you part of the problem. So people need to be ready to stand on what they truly saying. So if you for empowerment, that means empowering all of us. And it starts with the youth. Stop with all these fuck these kids. It don't matter if they your kids. Start mentoring some of these kids. You know what I mean? Do a fucking fitness program. Have them work on your car. Have them do chores around your house. Pay them a little money. Hey, bro, I need you guys to follow me. Bro, these kids know how to make beats. These kids know how to dance. Have them dance in your video.
I just want to add to that. I just want to add to that, right? For one, everybody ain't leaders though. So why the motherfuckers that's complaining about the younger generation, you know what I'm saying, ain't doing this or that, you know what I'm saying? You have to lead by example. When we was coming up, you know what I'm saying? I'm from the same city you're from. You know, when we was coming up, you know, we was educated about what we heard, not just what a motherfucker said, but what we saw them doing as well though. So you have to be able to demonstrate, man. You know what I'm saying? The brother said he was 38, so he said he was the bridge that's in between. I disagree with that because you're not the bridge, you are the older generation. You know what I'm saying? These youngsters are looking at you as the older generation. You know what I'm saying? The generation, I'm 42, so I'm in that same area you at. You know what I'm saying? That generation that's above us is not the ones that's responsible for being the guiders to this younger generation. Our generation is, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's a pick. Ours is, you know what I'm saying? You know, the older generation is our mentors. They're the ones who give us the guidance as we help that next generation. So it's not about being a bridge to them. It's about what you're doing. Everyone here has somebody who listens to them in some or influenced by them in some kind of way though. So when you have that opportunity to guide, what are you doing with it? You know what I'm saying? That's the question that we have to ask ourselves. What are you doing with the opportunity of that? The brother made an excellent point. It ain't just about being in this chat. What are you doing outside the chat? Even if you're just listening, What are you doing outside of it? Is this just a conversation we having in here on your platform, or when we leaving, you taking that somewhere else and you doing something with it? Are you just expecting some artist or somebody over there to make some point? Or what kind of motion are you making in a motherfucking ocean though? What kind of splash are you making? So you have to make I statements though. You know what I'm saying? It's an I statement. You know, right. Instead of talking about what the youngsters is and ain't doing, nah, they got influenced or taught by somebody. Even if it was the fucked up ways, they learned them fucked up ways from somebody that was there before them. You know what I'm saying? They didn't create none of that shit. They learned them learned habits. You know what I'm saying? Yuck mentioned that, you know what I mean? Niggas ain't fighting nowadays. That come from an environment where they see what niggas ain't fighting. When we grew up, I'm from West Oakland. When we grew up, it was gladiator school in them 80s and 90s. It was gladiator school. Mama wouldn't let your ass run in the house. She made your ass go out there and fight the crowd. Period. You know what I'm saying? So
run? What is that?
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly. Right. So, you know what I mean? But I'm saying the point I'm getting at is that that's an environment they learn that. So it's cultivated though. So you have to recultivate them things slowly but surely to help them change them ways though. You know what I'm saying? If they see you quick on something on their ass, how far you think they gonna go? They go quick, just like you. They go, you know what I'm saying? They go look at it as a sprint and not a marathon though. So, you know, I learned with this saying, man, you got to be that what you expect of others though.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, brother. But in response to you, I never said that I was.
You said you're the bridge.
No.
You said you're the bridge between the younger and older generation.
Let me finish.
You're in the middle. That's what you said.
What I said is I'm in the middle, meaning the age group. As far as I go, I'm in the middle. I can relate to both sides, is what I'm saying. And there's nothing more important than uniting the two. That's what I said, bro. I'm not trying to.
But I'm saying
I'm not trying to speak down on youngsters or none of that. I'm not trying to speak down on. I said bridge the gap. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I don't know how them words were misconstrued or mistwisted. I don't get that part.
Nah, hey, look, let me clarify something. Let me clarify something to you, bro. Hey, the totality of the statement I just made wasn't directed at you. I had mentioned that in part.
Oh yeah, I heard
the whole. The whole of what I was saying was in general. But I just mentioned a part that you're not in between. You are the older generation. You are a part of that now. The people who you feel like that are ahead of your time. You know what I'm saying? It's the generation that we're supposed to get guided by though. But we are the elders that the youngsters should be learning from right now.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the middle. I'm part of both of those groups. That's what I'm saying.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm a part of both of those groups.
All right, man. Let's reset the room, man. Simmer, man. My nigga Simmer in the building, man. What's happening with it, baby?
What's up?
What it is, yup.
Sim, what's poppin', man? Yeah, Sim always got some deep
man. Yeah, man. I mean, the brother speaking about this, the brother speaking about the young generation. So, you know, I just wanted to, you know, throw my 2 cents in. I definitely agree with what Mike just said. I think that one of our main problems, we always talk about the family structure, and our kids, they grow up young being influenced by other people. And that's one of the problems. Like, the system has programmed our children, man. And as I said before, last time I was on here, Hitler said whoever controlled the youth controlled the future or the world. You see what I'm saying? So I think, like, even people say, like, what are y'all doing except for just talking on Yuck platform? This is actually a good beginning. How many people in our neighborhood that actually have wisdom that can even talk like this to a youngster? He might appreciate that because he feel like all the other, you know, older people, how can I look up to them? They all on dummy. You know, I'm smarter than them. Like, they ain't got shit intelligent to tell me. So that's why he's not going to listen to you. And then I think another thing we need to do is build up the confidence in our youth. So that if you give like these jewels to, you know, some of the youth who they peers look up to, that's how things gonna change, bro. You gotta raise up leaders. Somebody's gotta be confident enough to say, yeah, we respect, you know, the Chief Maliks, the Felix, these people. It's good things we can learn from them, but some of that shit they was on was bullshit. We need to do it another way. They fucked up here. We need somebody to say that instead of just going along with, you know, what was here before us without speakers. A lot of us know some of this shit is like bogus. that was done before us, but nobody says nothing. So I think Mike brought up a good point about leadership. So the first thing you gotta give them is confidence so people can be leaders. Because to be honest, like most of the youth, they not listening to us, man. They listen to somebody else like around their age bracket. So you don't have to get all of them. You just need to get the right ones, and they'll be the message. You see what I'm saying?
Fact.
That's a fact.
Big facts. Big facts.
You can never know who your guidance is going to reach and who will do the most with it. The crowd that you think that you may be trying to reach may not be that crowd that can benefit the most off of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why, you know, like got this concept of quality over quantity. You know what I'm saying? Because out of 10 or 15 people, 3 of them may grasp it, you know what I'm saying? But one of them may be that one, you know what I'm saying, that can influence the masses though. You know what I mean? So no, the brother said a lot of facts. You can never know who you guide, man. That's why you can't, you know, you gotta have patience. And a good leader is also a good follower, man, because he know how to follow right guidance so he can pass it on though. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say everybody ain't leaders. You got to understand who you are in there. And just because you ain't the leader don't mean that you don't have a role to play. You know what I'm saying? The leaders is just the face or the facilitators of the movement. It's the people, you know what I'm saying, that count and would make it work. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand.
Everybody got a different. If we a body of the lion, we all got a different part to play.
Right. And all of these are important. They're all important factors. Yeah.
Everybody ain't the tail. Everybody ain't the heart.
And everybody could lead in their own way, right? There could be a leader of a group, and a leader knows how to defer and delegate. So I could say, hey, look, you are good with accounting. I need you to take the lead on this project. It doesn't mean that you're the leader of the movement or organization, but you are a leader in your own right, and you are leading this specific task and mission. Because that's ultimately what we're doing. We reprogramming, we're creating and recultivating the leaders and tapping into. See, not everyone is a leader, but there's some people that got leadership qualities in them that need to be brought out. Doesn't mean that they're going to be Les Brown or the greatest leader on earth, but they will be an empowered and an enhanced individual that's only going to serve a better purpose for the collective.
Exactly. You have to grow into that. It takes time. It take experience. It take wisdom. You know what I'm saying? No, you can't guide nobody if you can't guide yourself foremost. It all starts with you. You know what I'm saying? So when you get to talking about, in general, when people get to talking about leading or guiding somebody or what somebody ain't doing, that's why you got to point them arrows inward. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't showing a better way to do something, how can you talk about what they is and ain't doing? You know what I'm saying? Or if you ain't even in that position, or you can't even mentally stand to be in a group of people that are in that position because they don't fit your disposition, you know what I'm saying? How you go tell these people how or what they should or shouldn't be guided by? Like the younger generation, I mean, with time on everything come full circle. You know what I'm saying? You know, the younger generation mentality really ain't too much different than ours. Like me, I'm an 80s baby coming up. I was influenced by the things that, not just what I heard, but what I saw. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't tell me to take my ass to school when I see niggas around here on this block getting his bag selling crack though. You know what I'm saying? You know, I wasn't trying to hear that. You know what I mean? My mom and daddy was in the streets. They was grinding, they was getting it. You know what I'm saying? So what you mean telling me, you know what I mean, take my ass to school? I wasn't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? So, but even then, you know what I'm saying? Just because you're in the streets don't mean you're a good hustler. What kind of nigga is you in the street? You know what I'm saying? You know, you had to cut. You know, it's about when it comes to guiding people. You know what I'm saying? Youngsters, just like all of us, we get influenced by the circles we're around. You know what I mean? That's why I say everybody got somebody that looks up to them or that is open and receptive, you know what I'm saying, to whatever it is they have. So get them a good environment to learn around. You know what I'm saying? Before you know it, that individual may reach a whole lot of people. You may start seeing a whole lot of things that mirror you're a get down because you influenced somebody, you know what I'm saying, who picked up on what you have, you know what I'm saying, and passed it along. You know what I mean? That's how we transit. That's how we do it slowly but surely though. You know what I'm saying? It didn't get fucked up overnight. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't gonna change overnight. You know what I mean? You know, so I don't get into the finger pointing. I don't blame the white man for everything, this, that, and the third. No, because a lot of the shit we do, we chose to do it, regardless of who influenced it, regardless of who put the guns, the dope out there. The bottom line is you chose to pick that shit up. You know what I'm saying? So when we understand that part first, then everything else get better around us though. But you know, it starts with the individual.
Yeah,
Yep.
you know what they say about pointing the finger. When you point the finger, it's 3 pointed back at you. You know what I mean? So you got to have some introspection, you know. Yes, you know, white supremacy and anti-blackness is real, but like you are perpetuating it. So how could you expect other groups not to do it, right? You disrespecting yourself and you disrespecting your brothers, and then you complaining about people disrespecting you and your brothers. They seeing you doing it, right? Monkey see, monkey do, right? So come on now, have some respect for yourself, bro. Have some respect for your people. Stop saying fuck them kids, and don't worry about the people that you know, the dusties, the deplorables, the people that you don't have dealings with. What about the people that is reputable, right? People ain't even collectivizing with people of like-minded. They'll I'm not talking about anyone specifically here. My bad, I'm in the car, but like, you know, people will get on a panel, or I know people that will gather to go to a sports game, everybody decked out, but you won't gather to talk about reparations, to how to build some property, how to do some stocks. We'll get together to have a cookout. You know what I mean? We'll go to a summer jam together, but we won't collectivize to have a book club to say, look, bro, let's all put 1,000 and get some property in this state, you know what I mean, and fly the kids out there and create our own school. So we got to get better. But I do agree with Mike, like he was saying, pretty much the youngsters, like we pretty much are the OGs now. You know, and a lot of people think, hey, we didn't have no OGs. The OGs before us sold us out. Well, you gonna be on the verge of being that same sellout OG that you was complaining about. If you're not contributing to your to your community and building a community, then you are the OG sellout that you was complaining about. Man, no OG never put me on, no OG never taught me. What kid did you teach? What kid did you mentor? Don't tell me about your son, right? Don't tell me about your son. What kid in the community did you mentor? What companies are you donating to? You show me Nike, you show me Balenciaga. What black company have you built or donated to? That's what I want to hear. Anything else, it don't impress me.
Facts, and we got to be more on that. You know what I mean? Back to what Mike and you were saying. You know what I mean? I was raised different. You know what I mean? I was in the Ville. Our kingpins looked out for us. You know what I mean? I don't think it's the responsibility of them because they gave our generation the game. I think it's our generation that, you know, took the game, ran with it, and then returned. Like, we thought it was bad to live in the hood, so we moved out the hood as soon as we was able to get out that bitch, period. And we never brought the game back to the hood. We elevated in all our business aspects and what we had to do in life with the game that we learned from the OGs. And we then reciprocated with the youngsters. So the youngsters was raised teaching themselves, my nigga. You know what I mean? It's like being stranded on a fucking island and you got to, you know, figure out how to survive. That's what the youngsters, it's all a renegade type of movement because they never was taught the code, taught the G code, taught respect, taught the, you know what I mean? They weren't taught none of this shit. It's going to be a fucking consequence if you do this or do that. They never, like, niggas is snitching with no consequences right now. Niggas used to get, you know, I mean, to promote negative energy, but back when I was growing up, if you snitch, nigga, your family was in danger. Not only you. It's not like that right now. So I think our rules and regulations, you know what I mean? I think we need to pass it to the next generation. I think it's us, the niggas that became the ball players, the niggas that became the entertainers, because the hustlers put the money into us to keep us out the street, but they still gave us a game. We became successful and then give the game that the hustlers give to us, to the young niggas coming up. That's what fucked up, period. If we would have gave the game back And on top of all the hustles, like somebody said that you know what I mean, the OGs wasn't there. Nah, they was locked up or they were killed. The Black Panthers, they killing niggas. You know what I mean? Malcolm X, they killing niggas. Martin Luther King, they killing niggas. And your street niggas. Tookie Williams, you know what I mean? Larry Hoover, the niggas that got influence that could talk to the kids, they taking them out. They got 100 years of getting electrified and you know what I mean? Death row type of shit. You know what I mean? The people who can speak and they got, you know what I mean, respect for it. So at the end of the day, boy, period, they'll take them out the game. Now it's on us. We successful. We don't give a fuck about going back to the hood and giving them the game. And it's too late. Once a nigga get 18, 16 or something, you gotta teach a kid like an 8-year-old, 7-year-old. They gotta start from there. Once a nigga get in his teens and shit, he's in his own era. Once a nigga get 20, 30, you can't tell that nigga nothing. So we missed this generation. Like I said on the other podcast, we gotta focus on the new. The 8-year-olds, the 5-year-olds, the 3-year-olds. We gotta focus on them. Generation X, that's X. They tearing shit up. We gotta focus on the next coming after them. You know what I mean? Or they gonna raise them. If they raise them, nigga, they gonna be drilling, killing, nigga, twerking like prostitution. Like that's what it's going into. Until we change the matrix, my nigga. Period. But everybody can lay in my bag for the rent. I just want to, let y'all know that it's generational shit that they stopped. You know, they purposely stopped positive message in hip hop when we had Brand Nubians, when we had Public Enemy, had fucking Paris. You know what I mean? KRS-One, then Poor Righteous Teachers, you name it. You know, we had positive music. That shit is out of here. Now it's all kill, drill, twerk, squirt. Period. It's a reason for that. They want you to be dumbed down. It's a reason why our TikTok in America is different from the TikTok in China. TikTok in China is all educational shit. TikTok in America is all the bullshit. All the twerking, all the jerking, all the stupid shit. You know what I mean? They promote all that shit to America because they don't give a fuck about it. Period. So the message that the social media is putting out for the kids, you know what I mean? You can't change that. They already in the matrix. We gotta control new kids that don't got an Instagram, that don't got a Twitter. You know what I mean? That's you know what I mean? Elementary. You know what I mean? We gotta get these kids, man, and make sure they don't do this shit because we skipped a generation. We could say that we were selfish. Because if he wasn't, the game would have been passed. Period. I don't give a fuck who got locked up. I don't give a fuck who got killed. Everybody got the game. Niggas just to pass it down. Period. I'm going to land on that.
That's big facts, man. You know, shit, as I had mentioned on the last show, you know, I've been gone 22 years now. You know what I mean? You know, behind these enemy lines, man. And within that time, man, you know, if you just think about all the shit that can change within a year, just think about how much change happened in 22 years. You know what I'm saying? You know, in Oakland in particular, I'm talking about when I get up out of here, you know what I'm saying, that within the next 11 months of some change, I mean, it's gonna be a almost entirely different city once I get back out there. It's a lot of shit that ain't the same no more. You know what I mean? So, and that's just on a geographical part. I mean, the mentality is just a whole different thought. When I run into a lot of the youngsters up in here, they come from the streets, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things be off, you know what I'm saying? You know, they thinking is different, but the thing about it is that I get damn good reception from these youngsters though when I holler at them. You know what I mean? When I invest my time in them, you know what I'm saying? And they see that I'm actually doing the shit that I talk about. You know what I'm saying? I get damn good reception. Don't nobody like a hypocrite, man. Don't nobody like a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I hate hypocrisy, man. You know what I'm saying? But these youngsters, you know what I mean? You know, you got to have the same kind of patience with them that you want a motherfucker to have with you. You know what I mean? How you go be impatient with them, but you want a motherfucker to take your time, man? No, God, man, you could have did. No, nigga, you ain't showing that. You got to be that what you expect of others.
Hey, I understand exactly what you're saying. But it's like I said, we back into the, you know, for niggas that say I don't know my history, man, we back into the Jim Crow shit. to where it's the young against the old. You know, the younger woman against the older woman, the younger man against the older man. We living in that right now. You know,
That's
so
that
it's a
Willie Lynch
vibe.
syndrome.
Hold on,
Yeah.
it's a vibe. It's a vibe with the rappers. You know, the entertainers, they feel like the OGs is hating on them. And they also feel like they broke and washed up. You know, so they don't want to hear shit from them. They thinking they haters, they old, broke, and washed up. Nigga, I'm richer than you. What you gonna tell me? Right? So it's a whole new vibe to where the youngsters, I mean, this generation, the 25s and up, they ain't listening to the OGs. They like, KRS-One, my ass. Fuck KRS-One. Fuck the niggas that could tell me about the record deals and shit. Fuck Dame Dash. Nigga, fuck them. They fell off. They broke. I got more money than them. That's what it's about. So we got to focus on the young kids that ain't focused on that IG shit. The 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, the 6-year-old, the 3-year-old, the 2-year-old, like, them are the ones you mold like clay into what you want the future to be, my nigga. Period. We can't complain about the ones that slip through our hands. They slip through our hands, my nigga. Chicago, from this panel tonight, the murders in Chicago is not going to stop. I'm going to tell you that. Because they already in their mode, my nigga. They already in their shit. And then me coming from a hood, and Mike, you from a lot of niggas is from the hood. Once blood is drawn, nigga, it's going to keep going. Nigga, once blood spill, it's ill. Niggas ain't accepting blood getting spilled on any side. So it's a generational of motherfuckers going back to back over that first blood that was spilled. But this shit is happening since the 80s. And it's going down in the 2023s. You know what I mean? Constant war because of that one bloodshed in fucking 85. And it's still going down. So we ain't got no control of that. That's out of our hands. We can't tell a nigga don't kill for his cousin. Don't kill for his brother. His sister got smoke coming out the elevator. You can't tell a nigga not to spill no blood. He lost family, my nigga. But what we can do is teach the new generation not to be like these niggas. You dig? That missed the game. That got raised by music. That got raised by videos and shit. And then get raised by real niggas like they uncles, they aunties. Real niggas in the hood, they brother and sister. They look at all them niggas like they bums. They know more than them. They smarter than them. Nigga, we in the era where kids is beating up the grandma. When has it ever you beat up your grandma? Nigga, you will get shot trying to beat up your grandma, trying to swing at your grandma. Let alone with these little niggas. You got grandkids beating up their grandparents right now. It's out of pocket. You got people blowing up for beating up their mama, going on motherfucking shows and shit. The bitch that said cash me out, she beat up her mama. She disrespectful. Yeah, this bitch get a whole record deal, make millions of dollars for being disrespectful to her mother, beating up her mother, controlling. Like, this is what temperature we in. So we got to focus on the next generation, my nigga. Period. Straight up.
This what I would add to that though. You know, like being in the town, like we witnessed all kind of phases. You know, like, you know, we don't have the Crips and Bloods in the town, no, but we had a lot of turf war. You know what I'm saying? Like me coming up in the 80s and the 90s, you know, I'm from that era when it was East Oakland versus West Oakland, for example. You know what I'm saying? You had a lot of shit going on in the town when, you know, whether it was the mob or the family, whether it was my cousin Holly Rock, where you know what I mean? Where it was a lot of my hood, Ghost Town, warring against Acorn and Bush Ride at the same time. I'm talking about a lot of different warfare going on in Oakland at different parts of history. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is that, you know, it was the conclusion to it. You know what I'm saying? Those who were directing the warfare, there was a conclusion. They knew how to end it in some way. And it was also the circumstances as well, because we didn't have gang modules back then. You know what I'm saying? Whoever you was beefing with back then, get your ass in that tank and deal with your problems. So we had to face our adversaries. So when you put people in front of each other, had to face their problems instead of sequestering them to prolong it. You know what I'm saying? Shit end a whole lot faster. So it was a lot of things to that. You know what I mean? But the same way that those people were, however they ended, however it concluded, you know what I'm saying? Somebody always lost somebody on one side or the other. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers knew how to put certain things to the side to keep it going. This generation, it got away from that because a lot of dudes, as we mentioned, got killed or locked up. You know what I mean? So the Willie Lynch thing, that program, that whatever they institute on that is real. Even in this one chat dialogue that we're talking about, you know, I mentioned the COINTELPRO. I mentioned that For nowadays, we got a hip hop COINTELPRO going on. You know what I'm saying? You know, and if you understand what they do in COINTELPRO, you know what I'm saying? It's infiltration. Like now, you got a motherfucker named Shabaka coming into a chat where we're talking about resurrecting our people. A person named Shabaka coming in here trolling. That's COINTELPRO at, you know, because that's what they do. They plant infiltrators up in there to sow deception, just like they did with the Panthers. They infiltrated them and created a bunch of mistrust, had them killing each other, had people that were unified, them killing each other and not trusting each other. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's that COINTELPRO thing. You can tell them real easy who's going against the script that we're on. None of us in here probably know each other or whatnot, but yeah, we're talking about a common thing. So you can tell who's the Decepticon, the person that come in here and talk about something way different. You should be encouraging Yuck and say, you know what, Yuck, I salute you, man, for even taking the time out your day to even talk about this shit. But instead of motherfucker come in here and say, you don't know what you're talking about. But you didn't come in here and get no knowledge, though. You didn't come in here and say, you know what? You didn't come in here and say, you know what, Yuck, you was off on that, but this was the actual date. You know what I'm saying? Clarify.
Exactly. Please.
You know,
please.
yeah, you a COINTELPRO tool, man. Period.
Hey, that's a real point that Mike brought up. You know, it was a lot of wars, man. And a lot of people died. And other ethnic groups, nationalities, whatever you want to call it, they understand this. I mean, Europeans, they kill Europeans. But at some point, the war got to come to an end. So, like, Mike was right. Like, when we fought, you know, the big dogs, at some point, they would bring us a conclusion to it. No matter about your feelings. Yeah, I lost so-and-so. Other side feeling the same way. But at some point, they got to stop. Like, they recognize that. Ain't no real leadership, like, you know, on the streets no more. It's like what Yuck said. It's just a bunch of, you know, renegades. Yuck, the brother Be Easy, he brought up a good point. He was talking about re-education. And I think that's definitely what's needed. Because earlier, Yuck was saying we don't like each other. We don't trust each other. I think that all goes back to the, you know, education. When I say education is a vast ocean, man. It's not just like what they teaching us in school. Brother, right? If youngster don't want to hear, if he living in a fucked up condition and you send him to school, go to school, he needs to know why. Like, make it real for me. Why? Make it practical. That's all we tell him. Like, go to school. Like, for what? Then what? That's what he thinking. Like, how's they gonna help my situation now? So we need to teach them to think more strategically. We got young soldiers, man. The youth are the future. We got young soldiers, and there's nobody to guide them. Other races, they have older people directing the next generation. So how can we ever get out of this hellhole that we in if every generation is going to keep getting caught in the trap? The first step in avoiding the trap is knowing there's one there.
Correct.
Hey, I just want to get
down the road. And like Mike was saying earlier, I'll use a sports analogy, right? They used to say that like black quarterbacks was not going to be able to make it in the NFL. They was dumb. And then now, damn near everybody got a black quarterback. They didn't want to do that, right? But they saw the tide was shifting and said, hey, look, we need to get with the program. We need to take the strategy that colleges is doing and other teams is doing, implement it with our strategy. Not that we want to, but we just got to do that. So when we talk about the COINTELPRO, are we getting intel on these other groups? We be saying, man, look at these other groups keep getting intel on us. They infiltrating us. Okay, did y'all try to infiltrate any of those groups? Did you even try? Why we don't got no troll farms? Why we don't got the same stuff that they do? It's been proven effective. You know what I mean? Oh man, all of these letters, all the stuff they do. So I'm not saying every strategy, but right now people just is talking and nobody is, I'm not saying no one on this panel, I'm just speaking in general, but a lot of people was unwilling to try things that have been proven to work, right? They propaganda has proven to work. The Willie Lynch letter has proven to work. Them spying and infiltrating the Black Panthers, it worked. All of their methods have, as cruel and diabolical as they are, they have been effective. So you have the blueprint. If you ain't, you know, people is coming from the mud, right? So y'all know about getting dirty. You know about getting busy. So why you shying away from it now? You know what I mean? So I'm just saying we need our own COINTELPRO.
With that
And we don't got to be called that, but I'm saying the sentiments and the strategy need to have some correlation to that.
Hey, let me land. You absolutely right, bro. But you don't think they got COINTELPRO on hip hop right now? All these goddamn rappers getting arrested, all these rappers getting killed left and right, nigga. It's about 10 a year annually. You don't think this COINTELPRO to stop the black generational wealth? It's always the big dogs too, the ones that got the millions. It ain't the little nigga that holds the speaker, the DJ. It's the big dog, right? Is it a
They call that the
coincidence?
hidden hand.
Right.
Is it a coincidence, or you know what I mean? We going through the same shit that we went in Oklahoma, but on another scale. They either going to jail or they getting killed, my nigga. Like what? I don't know. I think that they purposely, allegedly, are taking out these artists that got hundreds of millions of dollars and attaching them to RICO cases and shit to accuse them of shit that they didn't do actually. But you know, somebody that probably hang out with them or somebody that probably came to the studio, they probably allegedly did it. But the actual artist never did it. But to arrest the artist, stop his money, stop his generational wealth, stop him from, you know, freeing people. That nigga freed hella people, paid bail for everybody. Stop niggas from doing that. Lock them up, RICO, everybody. You know what I mean? Snitch on each other, ET finger. So
same banana, different tailpipe.
I think it's still a COINTELPRO on hip hop male artists. It's about to be nothing but female rap in the next 2 or 3 years. I promise you. The way niggas is dying and going to jail. That's a plan, my nigga. Period.
And it's very profitable too, right? They got insurance, they got life insurance on them, and even when they hit them up for the RICO, when they got to cash out these massive bail amounts, they never seeing that money back again. So it's also a way to extract wealth and resources from them. So I agree, bro.
Especially when you get to that point, like they need to be tied. Like you don't have to do criminal shit, man. Like guide your people the right way. Like you giving them a chance to do something legit. Like that's why I think it was crucial when the brother Be Easy said re-education. Like a lot of our youth, they grow up like glorified, thinking like this the only way you can be a man. Because first of all, ain't no fathers in the house. So a young male, at some point, he's looking to be a man, and he thinks I have to go through this and this, you know, to be a man. So we get caught up in that lifestyle. At a certain age, man, you're not listening to your fucking mama, man. When you a man, you want to do man shit, you know. So that's what we don't have like enough men in the community, fathers in the house that can sort of nip it at the bud. So like the brother was saying, we gonna have to be somebody else's, some other kid's big brother or mentor that they don't have in the house. We got to teach them. It becomes our problem. It's all of our problems. It's not just your kid anymore. And a lot of these dudes, they don't understand. Like we got to start teaching them like man shit. I'm sure like when y'all was growing up, like they had told you, like money don't make you that guy. You know, you get money so you could be independent, take care of your people. That's what a man do. But you also got to have some fucking morals. That's what Yuck was alluding to earlier. Now somebody can just have money, cussing out his fucking mama, you know, shit like that, beating up his grandma. Like, bro, like you bogus as hell, man. You foul. Like, you know, somebody got to be able to tell them that. It ain't just about the money, man. Because if other ethnic groups start waving the money bag, they're gonna take your youth. If that's all you tell them, get money, and they're gonna money. Shit, like what we see right now. And these people is gonna mislead other youth, whether it's through rap, just neighborhood.
All of that goes into the culture you're around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the generation that Yuck mentioned, you know, like, you know, from Fee, Lil D and all of them that was coming up, that was, they set the trend on not just about getting the money, but your conduct with it. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't just come off the porch in those days and just go grab a sack and grind. You had to be a part of a team. You know what I'm saying? It was an infrastructure. You had to be laced and educated on what you was doing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no freelancing like that. You know what I mean? You know, that's the part that it wasn't really the dope selling that, you know what I'm saying, that the white man was scared of, because he put it there. It was the educational part, the structure that scared them. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker took that money, you know what I'm saying, and orchestrated something in an attempt to make this shit way more advanced, and that scared the shit out the system, though. You know what I'm saying? So who did they attack? They attack the thinkers. They don't attack the fuck ups. You see, they let the fuck ups out quick because they know they go come back, but they go attack the thinkers, though. That's why they killed Tookie. They knew he was reformed. They changed him. Why? Because he was a thinker. Because he was a leader. He was a guider. That's what they didn't want. That's why they go after. That's what they go after, the strength. You know what I'm saying? You know, the shooters. They know the shooters go. You know what I'm saying? They go come back. They go get killed. They go eliminate themselves, though. So I want to do my duty, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been behind these enemy lines. I was 20 when I got incarcerated. I'm 42 now, right? You know what I'm saying? I had to go through a lot of changes and reformations and re-education with myself. You know what I'm saying? I had to do a lot of soul searching, man. You know what I'm saying? Along this journey, man. You know what I mean? So, to make a long story short, I just want to pass this along to the younger gen. Anybody that may listen to this, man. You know what I'm saying? Learn your lessons now. You know what I'm saying? Learn them while you have the opportunity to. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, in my day coming, it's a lot of more opportunities than it was in 2000. You know what I'm saying? It's so easy to get money nowadays. It's pathetic. You know what I'm saying?
Right, legally.
I wish, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, a motherfucker can go on the internet and do some dumbass skit and get 100,000 hits on that motherfucker and become an instant millionaire. So you think if you can get that much money accidentally, what the hell kind of talent? You know what I'm saying? What's your excuse? You think that I'm gonna get up out this motherfucker and go back to the block and sell a sack? What? A 43-year-old individual on a block with what? Man. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I tell the youngsters, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's about being a supreme opportunist, but take the opportunity to educate yourself, because you could be striving like a motherfucker to get that bag, but it's what you do when you got it, though. How you gonna maintain it, though? You know what I'm saying? The bag ain't shit if you don't know how to guard it and cultivate it and let it grow. You know what I'm saying? So your money can't be smarter than you, man. You know what I'm saying?
And I think, like, the point you just hit on, to me, that's the most important. Like, getting informed, being educated as far as getting informed, knowing what the fuck going on, and also morals. That's a part of education. Like, that's the most important thing. You gonna get the money. Just be driven. You know, you gotta have that first, man. Everything else gonna fall down. You building a house on your foundation on mud. You know, without that.
I realize that I don't know it all, and that I have a lot of flaws. So when I'm around someone who has the qualities that I appreciate that I don't have, I pay attention, so that way, you know, I can learn something new, you know what I'm saying, in exchange the vice for a virtue. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, that takes patience, you know what I'm saying, to be able to do. You know, I didn't catch on to a lot.
Humility too.
Yeah, it all starts with humility, because you have to be humble enough to understand that you don't know it all. Just like I started off saying, I knew I didn't know it all. You know what I'm saying? I knew that I had some fucked up ways that I had to get over, though. You know what I'm saying? So when I was around it, like when I came to the joint, right? I was 22 when I got convicted. You know what I'm saying? 20 when I got locked up, 22 when I got convicted. I hit the yard with a 147-year life sentence, bro. I thought I had more time than everybody. You know what I'm saying? I thought I had it the worst, bro. Then I started meeting these OGs, man, and been down since like the late 60s, mid 70s, under the 1 year to life sentence, 7 years to life. Dudes who done fought their way off death row. You know what I'm saying? You know how much psychology they're going? I'm talking about, I was 22. I'm on a line with dudes that been down 40 plus years. Even right now, I got two OG partners. One been down 45 years straight. Other one been down 43 years straight. Whole families then died off on them. What can you tell these dudes? But yet they still solid enough to stay firm and keep their head up, though. That's strength, though. You know what I'm saying? Me, when I was starting off, I wanted to understand, how do you do that? Because I didn't have no day in front of me. I didn't have nothing to look forward to. 147 years of life. So when you got a motherfucker saying, "Oh yeah, well the laws change every day, man," you know what I mean? Something gonna come through. I didn't see that at that time, bro. I wasn't looking at that. I'm looking at damn, nigga. I ain't damn. With time, I grew, paying attention. No, I always respected my elders though. That carried me through. My respect for my elders carried me through because I was always receptive to listen. It was look, you go listen to somebody. You go listen to somebody though. It's something that's greater than you, or something that's gonna break you down. You know what I'm saying? In one way or another to get your attention, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got a lot of game from them types, man. The lifers and all that. They do a lot of games, G. Even in the hood back in the days, I wasn't one of the dudes that just looking up to like the dude with all the money that was selling drugs and all that. I used to get game from the dope fiends. When I jumped in, like shit, they used to tell me, and I know they was like, yeah, he used to be the man back there. He used to tell me, see them like blah blah blah. They gonna get you. I remember being locked up, man, and the old time was telling me like, man, you can't be in that shit forever, man. You got to parlay that to something good. They started telling me about Mayor Daley, the old mayor of Chicago. All these dudes was in gangs, but they had older people that showed them like this is just a stepping stone. Like this not what you meant to do. You parlay that into political power. They was teaching me shit like that I never knew, man. So old time told me, your partners y'all out there, wasting money with them watches y'all wearing, them Switch watches and shit, paying $50,000 for a watch. Old time told me I'd rather pay one of my homeboys, somebody to walk behind me and call out the fucking.
right.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, that's a great segue because we got to start valuing each other. We value materials more than each other. And I had made this point to Yuck the other time. A lot of people would kill you for a chain. But then when somebody run up on you, that chain ain't gonna protect you. You gonna wish you had your boy behind you to protect you. Now, for a fraction of the cost for that chain, you could have hired your boys. They was already hanging with you. You could have put some money in their pocket and they would have been your personal security guard. They would have protected you better than you could protect yourself. But instead, you want to wear a chain and go to, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle and put it on the gram. And then you think that chain is going to protect you? You valuing materials, cars, goofy shit more than a human being, bro, that will lay his life on the line for you, that will be able to spend money with you, break bread for you, help you raise your kids. But you want to value some diamonds and some stones more than an actual living, breathing being? That shit is goofy. And I also want to speak on the point where Seaman was saying about masculinity. Now there's a distorted view of what these youngsters think masculinity is. They see the black men in dresses. They like, is that masculine? Now they got all these trans people. So now these dudes are saying they non-binary. Dudes don't even want to be dudes. They saying, I'm not a dude or I'm just, I'm a person. Don't call, you know what I mean? So we got that. Then we got all this thuggish shit. So they like, oh, this is what masculinity is. I gotta put some money to my ear like a phone. I gotta be holding a stick. You feel me? I gotta have a chain. This is masculine because we don't have enough positive brothers doing the right thing, getting enough shine. So we're not highly represented in the media, right? I can't remember who said it, but who controls the media controls the mind. We don't control our own narrative. So that's what we need to do. Restore our image, reclaim our image. And that starts by putting out better images of ourselves. Look, I got hoodies, I got jerseys, I got chains and stuff like that. But you know what? I got suits and stuff too. Am I going to be wearing more of the hoodies or more of the suits? People love to talk about Goodfellas and Scarface and even Ghost in Power. Was he walking around everywhere with hoodies and shit like that? Show me the Italian mafia wearing all these sweats and shit. That's what y'all emulating, right? We the mob this, mafia. The mafia wasn't sagging, nigga. And they were organized crime, not goofy, delusional crime. So if you're going to do some crime, at least be organized with it. But now you could get paper to where you don't even need to be doing no crime. You feel me? So it's like, come on, bro. If you got enough influence and power to organize, bro, if you got enough sway to get a dude to go kill a op because he got a rag from Dollar Tree, then you got enough sway to say, hey, bro, won't you help me recruit these youngsters and we'll build our own army? How about that, bro?
You know what your best weapon can be, or your best guide in life in anything? It's respect. Respect. It starts foremost. And I ain't talking about just how y'all feel about me. I'm talking about how the fuck I feel about me. You know what I'm saying? Am I feeling what I'm doing? You know what I'm saying? Do I like where I'm going? If I ain't there, what I need to do? Respecting my values. Look, man, excellent points. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes that died, you know what I'm saying? You can go on their Instagram or the YouTube, whatever they got. You see them posting with a lot of guns that wasn't available when they got killed. The money didn't save them. You know what I'm saying? They had their partners around them, but you know what I'm saying? They partners, instead of telling them, nah, bro, focus on your career, overlook that. Nah, that's your op over there. That's why King Von gone. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta have a entourage around you of individuals that's gonna tell you the truth, whether you like it or not, whether it's real or not. If you got shit on your face, they gonna say, dude, you got shit on your face, clean it up. Or not just, oh, it's just a smear. No, I want jackasses around me that's gonna tell me the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's your best guy. You know what I'm saying? But you have to respect yourself first. If you look, man, you got motherfuckers that can go anywhere, whether they got money or not. You know what I'm saying? But you got motherfuckers that got all the dough in the world, they can't go nowhere because they ain't got no respect. They don't respect themselves. They don't respect nobody around them. They ain't got nothing. That money ain't keeping you alive. That money, if your partners around you who you think is your partners, you know what I'm saying? If they see that you weak, they using you. They coming to get that. You a lick for them. You know what I'm saying? That's all you are. But if you respecting yourself, you valuing yourself, your circle around you is strong because they embodying what's in your mind. When you look at dudes that's doing all that weird shit, you know what I mean, that the brother was just talking about, then you can understand their circle because that's their way of thinking. That's their personality right there. You know what I'm saying? But when you see these dudes, you don't see Jay Prince going around with all this. You know what I'm saying? You see Jay Prince as he is. But he the man. But you don't see him doing all this. He don't have to. Never seen Scarface doing it. Can't think of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, for example, you know, I'd rather be, you know, if you an idiot, it don't matter if you got a suit on or you got some hood shit on, man. It's still gonna be the same. You just gonna be a dummy with a suit on. You know what I'm saying? So it's about what kind of individual you are. Respect. Get that part down. Then everything else gonna fall into place once you get the respect thing down. It takes some people a long time to understand it. Some people catch on to it quick. You know what I'm saying? You know, but respect yourself first. But learn what that is, and I'm telling you, you gonna go far. I land on that.
That's true life. Because a lot of these suckers, when they get money, they turn to a different character. They want to disrespect motherfuckers, and you know, he wild now. He disrespecting this one and that one. That's the shit gonna get you killed. You better learn to treat people with respect. Like all the real people I met, like they treat people with respect, man. It don't matter if you got this or that, you know, you gonna treat people. Ain't no sense of offending people that ain't fucking with you. Another thing about prison will teach you a lot about respect and how to use your brain. Cause you gotta talk to people in a certain fucking way. You know what I mean? You can't just be wild.
A lot of different people.
Talk to people, man.
You talking to a lot of different people in there, not just your people. You gotta learn how to deal with like I'm from the Bay. I had to learn the Crips, the Bloods, you know, the up north Crips, the down south Crips, the up north Bloods, the down south Bloods, the BGF. You know, I'm 415 Kumi. You know, the North Angles, the Serranials. You know what I'm saying? The Aryan Brotherhoods, Nazi Lowriders. I'm talking about all these different groups and segments. You know what I'm saying? You know. Then your own infrastructure. It's a whole lot of, you know what, and I'm gonna make it real quick on it because this shit ain't nothing to glorify. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is, I mention it because mentally I'm more freer than a lot of motherfuckers in society. It's a lot of motherfuckers on the street that act like they want to be up in this motherfucker. I'm just here to tell you. I'm just here to tell you that you're lying to yourself. This ain't nothing like you think it's gonna be, man. You know what I'm saying? Think about everybody you love in your family, man, and just imagine how long you think you gonna be around them. You know what I'm saying? You know, since I've been down, all of my 80% of my immediate family done died up in here. Can you imagine losing mostly all your cherished relatives?
Exactly. This is
within a small period of time. Nah, this ain't what you want, man. So wake yourself up and free yourself, man. This ain't it right here. Look, man. I hang my hat on me I did all this shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? I took the long road. I didn't cut no corners. I ain't slip between no cracks. You know what I'm saying? I really put in the work on myself, though. That's why I can sit on this stage and talk credibility. Ain't nobody go come contradict me on it because they know I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is not to be glorified, man. Period, man. The shit that when y'all that disrespectful shit, man. Look, man, it's gonna get you knocked down, man. It's gonna get you up in here. And
Talk
I'm
that
blessed.
Shit, Mike.
I'm blessed. God blessed me with the opportunity to come back from 147 year to life sentence, man. You know what I'm saying? You know,
we need people like you out here. We got a lot of these suckers trying to make these kids think prison is the place to go. Talk that shit,
man. Nah, this shit. Look, I done had everything I done wanted in this motherfucker, man. I had everything I wanted up. I had everything I wanted up in this motherfucker, and I was still miserable. This shit don't make it like me hollering at y'all right now. This is a gift. I'm not talking about just being on the phone or on the stage with Yuck, who's one of my top 2 favorite rappers of all time. I'm talking about the opportunity to sit and have this conversation is a blessing in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? No, it's rare. It's not usual. You know what I'm saying? But
it's building, my nigga.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely.
That's what we doing, man. We all sponges.
Absolutely.
I'm 48 years old, bro, and I still learn new shit every day. That I
straight up.
You know what I mean? So you ain't never too old to learn, man. So we all big sponges up here. We soaking up game. You know what I mean? And we trying to give game. You know what I mean? To the youth. The next generation, the X, I don't know what we're gonna do about them, but the next ones, the youngest, the elementary school, yeah, we got that, man. Period. Them women out there, I want to give y'all a message, man. Quit going so hard on the baby daddies, man. You need the nigga in your life, man, because you're gonna have to raise a demon, man. You're gonna need that man in your life in the house to regulate shit before this nigga end up pimp slapping you, taking your gun, robbing you, your own son. You don't want that, man. You better get some type of fatherhood up in the house, straight up.
You have to get to these ladies. Please get stuff right within yourself. You have to get stuff right within yourself to be able to deal with somebody else. Please learn that these children are not pawns, that they are not to be played with, that these are actual little human lives that you're dealing with. They need both of their family, they need both of their parents, and they need to feel secure. That's where it starts. We have to make children feel secure.
And so they don't get raised by the streets. If they got their father in the house, their mother in the house, you getting raised by the parents. You ain't getting raised by the streets, man. The mother in the household, man. You know, hey, the streets gonna raise this nigga, and you're gonna get what you get. Nigga in and out of jail, you know, Lord forbid, but it goes there. You know what I mean? Nigga probably shot somebody at B&E, all types of shit because he following what the trend is, what his homies are doing, what the temperature is. You know, he probably got hella money. He probably don't even have to do none of this stealing shit, but his homies doing it. So for him to be cool, he doing the same shit. You know, but gets hit with the same time, nigga. Just because you ain't from it, nigga, you at the same time your homies get. Or probably you just take the whole case. Your homies ain't coming to see you. No bail money, no visiting, none of that shit.
None of that shit. None of that weird shit.
Yeah,
none of that weird shit.
Nah,
I'm a first-hand witness to that. Real
yeah, ain't fucking with you. You locked up, nigga. Your family is there. Your baby mama, nigga. Your sister and your brother and your mama and daddy put money on your books. Not nobody from the hood, my nigga. Your family. So at the end of the day, it's a I think it's a big ass 57 fake. You know what I mean? Like we all grew up in the neighborhood where okay, we in this neighborhood, we have to bang it or claim it because this is where we grow up. But do you really gotta be active? I know niggas from my neighborhood that's computer techs, all types of shit, work for the government downtown. Like you could do other shit coming from the hood. You ain't gotta be a drug dealer. I'm just saying, bro. Period. You know?
And you ain't, and a lot of these cats ain't even making money like that. So it's one. So it comes to a point where it's like a state of psychosis, right? Where we are addicted to the struggle. It was some black people that's born with a silver spoon and was kind of well off. Not every black person got it out the mud, but now you got people from the burbs wanted to feel black enough, so they try to go back to the hood and create a struggle, right? You'll have dudes that grew up with both parents, was able to go to college, but then they get caught up with a gun possession with no ops. Why? Because you think that's masculine. You think riding around with guns is masculine. You think tatting your body is masculine. It's not. Taking care of your kids, that's what's masculine. That's the most gangster thing that you can do. Raise a productive, intelligent black man. That's what's gangster. Not going riding around and killing somebody, bro. That is nothing gangster about that. That's easy, bro. They got little Taliban kids that could do that. You feel me? So you're not doing anything that's impressive. You can impress me by fucking building a family and helping other families do the same thing. That's some true gangster shit.
Right, getting the family structure back together. When I was coming up, there was no way some of this stuff would be going on. I see the youth now, like we got other races, you know, they calling, you know, what's up, nigga? Calling us niggas. Like we could have
never. Man.
They call each other nigga nowadays.
Yeah, they do shit like that. Then they'll say it's out of love. Well, call him a racial slur out of love and see what they go for it. They got more respect for your people. They not gonna let you do that. Why are we letting people that's not even black call us niggas and say nigga and talk about you got love for me? Can I call you a whatever you are, a derogatory term for your people, and say it's out of love? Like that's so fucking disrespectful, man. But we ain't got like older people to teach them those morals no more. Cause like Mike said, a lot of folks just coming home, man. Motherfuckers been gone since 93, 94, just coming home now.
You can't say no.
They gonna treat you how you treat yourself, man. That's one, you know, and like the brother described, we got a serious identity crisis going on amongst us, man. You know what I'm saying? And everything that I'm saying about us brothers, man, I want y'all women to understand it also pertains to you because y'all doing it. I mean, because they got sales for these women too, though. You know what I'm saying? You know, the jail saying only for the man, it's for the woman. It's just many women is doing the same shit. Y'all out there ganging too. You know what I'm saying? The same shit that it apply for both of us, man. Ain't nobody got no monopoly on the fuck ups, man. We both share equal role in this, man. It ain't just the black man. It's just, you know, being off on his duties, man. It's also the woman too. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But we got to understand that so we can come to the round table and get a real solution. Not finger point, no, but how we gonna resolve it though? You know what I'm saying? Period. You know? So
hey, that's a good way to end it, man. Let's figure out a solution, man. We've been pointing the ET finger all night, like what if, man? Like, what's the solution, man? We hope the billionaires wake up and try to invest, or, you know, we probably have to do it ourselves, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we gotta do something. Or this shit gonna be taken away from us, my nigga, right up under our eyes. Nigga, Drake used to be the top artist, now it's Bad Bunny. And I ain't got nothing against Bad Bunny, but shit. You know, it's a shift in the game. And if y'all don't know it and y'all gonna let this shit just get taken from you, man, then hey, you know, go ahead. I made my bread off this shit. I'm good. But you niggas that's coming in the game, you face a RICO charges. You face a motherfucker stealing your music and giving it to somebody else and making them bigger. You know, and hey, you might end up, you know, resting in peace, allegedly. You know what I mean? With a motherfucking insurance. You know what I mean? So it's wild, my nigga. We gotta just do it ourselves, man. More of the story, man. Even if it ain't a billionaire, man. Them dudes only had hundreds of millions, man, and they still made it happen, my nigga. So people can put twos and fews. 10 million here, 10 million here, 20 here, 20 here. You get about 8 people, you know what I mean? All do they want two, you know, you gotta collect it. That could own some shit. And I think we're not doing it. We tried. You know, Floyd Mayweather, I think, teamed up with some people to try to buy an NBA team. They didn't let him. You know, it's a lot of shit going down that they redlined, you know. So we trying to do shit. But I want to say this, man. It's more of us having more love for each other. We can always try to make moves, but if we make moves and we hate each other and don't trust each other, how far the move gonna go? You know, we got to, like, realize, like, how everybody imitate us, want to be us. and we the main niggas that hate ourselves, man. Like, I know, okay, there'll probably be a nigga that talks some shit about you. Fuck him. I'm talking about in general. You know what I mean? A black old lady, you know what I mean? She getting punched and shit. You just gonna pull out your phone and you ain't gonna help the old lady. Like, it's real disrespectful. Nigga talking about world star, somebody beating up an old black woman, you know, or an old Asian woman. It don't matter what race. It's humanity right now. Period.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but us first, we got to work on each other first. Then we can look out for everybody else, man. Like I said, man, my whole new shit, man, 2023 is 2020 me, my nigga. Sometimes we can help everybody else and don't help ourselves, my nigga. You know what I mean? We got to start helping each other, my nigga. Period. That's the problem. We help everybody else but ourselves. Everybody. Let a tornado come through, a hurricane, an earthquake, man. We sending millions of dollars to everybody. But
don't even know how to help ourselves.
Man, them niggas take that money, nigga, and nothing go to wherever it's supposed to go to. They don't give that same money you can make recreation centers. You know what I mean? Shit, boys clubs, girls clubs, shit with trades in that motherfucker. Teach motherfucking computer technology, coding. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Kwame Brown. But shit like that. We had trades. Yeah, you went to motherfucking high school and you had wood shop. You had, you know what I mean, mechanic shop. Learn trades in junior high school and high school. You know what I mean? We don't got that no more. We need to put the schools with the trades back in it to where these kids can learn how to be something without having to go through the banana and tailpipe college shit and, you know what I mean, owing money all their motherfucking life until they're 80 years old, off of going to college for 3 years. Fuck that. Invest in your own business, man, and partner up with like individuals that look like you. Y'all got the same mission, same motive. You know what I mean? Same, hey, drive. Hey, put your bread together, man. You know, you seen motherfucking New Jack City. It wasn't just Nino, nigga. You got motherfucking G Money. You got all everybody. It was a collective. Everybody had positions. You got the Carter and shit.
Lawyers, accountants.
Like
enforcement.
You're gonna handle business, my nigga. Period. You can't just do everything by yourself. And that's what we fucking up. We want to do everything by ourselves and just be the one that's shining and fuck everybody else. We gotta get off that porch house nigga shit, porch monkey shit, and really start looking out for the community, man. Or we ain't gonna never survive because everybody else looking for each other, man. Period. I want everybody to shout out, you know what I mean, which I want to shout out before everybody get a last, you know what I mean, land before we get up out of here. But yeah, it takes unity in the community first. Period.
I want to shout myself out. First, I want to thank me. No, just kidding. But I do want to shout my business out. I'm Restorative Massage Service. I'm a mobile massage service. I've been a massage therapist for over 15 years now. I am excellent at what I do. Let's see, what else? I also make clothing. I also make jewelry. I'm a mom. I'm 50. Hey, I turned 50.
Hey, big 5-0. You got 5.
Show. Happy birthday. Age is a privilege denied to most.
Man, I feel so privileged. I feel so lucky. I made it. I'm 50. A lot of my peers did not. So I am grateful. I'm very thankful tonight to be able to build with like-minded individuals. Thank you very much for the mental stimulation. That was fan-fucking-tastic. Thank each and every one of you. I am very blessed to have been here. Peace to each and every one of you. And thank you.
Thank you, Reese. Thanks for tapping in. Anybody else?
Yeah, I just want to say, get up out of here. You know, shout out to Yuck. You the truth, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank you, man. You know what I mean, for this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep coming through though. I just got my YouTube page up and going where I can post content and shit on there. You know what I mean? And keep this message going though. So subscribe to my channel and check me out, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, building. I ain't waiting till I get out. I'm getting started right now. You know what I'm saying? So salute to everybody, man. And I land on that one.
Hey, salute to you, Mike. Thanks for tapping in, man. Simba and CJ, man. Who want to go first?
Oh yeah, go ahead, Simba.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, you know, it was definitely, you know, a joy, a treat to be with everybody on the panel. You know, I think Yup already hit the solution. Like we got to reach, the 8-year-olds, etc. And hopefully, man, we can turn this thing around. The mind state will be different. That Be Easy said, re-educating them, and we get enough people, like Stalin said. Sometimes quantity has a quality of its own. So if enough people, is like-minded, the ones that want to be on bullshit, they'll be shamed to do it, because everybody else gonna be looking at them like they the dummy. Now everything is topsy-turvy, so it's upside down. Instead of trying to be intelligent and go the legit way to make some money. Now we got people calling us to do criminal shit. We not criminals, man. People just brainwashed us into believing that we was. And like the brother Mike say, hopefully enough youth will listen and don't wait till it's too fucking late to go through some of the same mistakes that we went through. I appreciate it though, yup. It's a good game, man.
Hey, all good, my nigga. Thanks for coming through, my nigga. Real ones connect, man. That's only so much I can say, man. Everybody got game make a give to everybody. You know what I mean? So I'm glad when we do the panels and shit, man. CJ, what you got to say about it before we up out of here, Playboy?
I just want to give a shout out to everybody that was in the live tonight. You know what I'm saying? It was much information learned, much information needed. I appreciate and I respect all of you. And for the most part, only thing I want to do is just bring my people together. You know what I'm saying? I just want to bridge the gap, the separation between us. And if y'all can help support me, go to my music, CJ Maximus a Billion. I know my name kind of long, but you can see it in the chat. You know what I mean? Go support my music. I got a lot of information that I spit in my music when everything's wrong. You know what I mean? The IRS response letter. I'm addressing shit that we really need to pay attention to. And I'm not trying to really start shit amongst us, but at the same time, it's very important that we get the information that a lot of us ain't getting in our music. I just want to put that out there, you know what I mean? I just want to put that in my music so that people can understand it. Most importantly, Yuck, I really appreciate you, brother. You have been doing some very powerful things. And we all are incredible, but you are truly incredible. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you for coming back again, because you was like, man, I ain't finna do this the end of the 2022 shit, but you came back and you doubled back on a recap. And then you came back and doubled back some more for the people that you forgot. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. I really do.
He the realest nigga that did it and got away with it, man.
Hey, yada, man. Nah, I appreciate y'all, man, because I like to have dialogue like this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a deep rapper. No Frank Ocean, no Alcina, but I like to know about shit that people don't talk about. We ain't talking about shit like this, shooting dice and shit, playing video games or rapping backstage, smoking weed. It's no dialogue like this, but we need to have dialogue like this, and each one teach one, man. I miss the days when you had a message in the music, man. You could listen to, that KRS-One when he broke the whole shit, from, the Genealogy of Shem, the whole shit. Like, he broke down the whole Genesis in a rap. Like, you don't get that nowadays. You get how to, pop Molly, pop perks and shit, how to twerk, how to, make it squirt and all that negative shit, how to be, a letter boy, alphabet gang, whatever you want to call it, and turning the young kids out to where, like, that shit was forbidden or unseen when we was kids. Like, I got a gay uncle, rest in peace to Uncle Mike. I ain't never seen him till he died. I ain't never seen him kiss a nigga hand to hand, holding hands, kicking sand, none of that shit. But they said that, hey, he's out. I was like, really? He a tough nigga, buff nigga, selling dope and shit, but he was, he was on that type of side of the game, but it was a secret. We didn't see it. It wasn't in our face. Right now, it's on our face with the TV shows, the cartoons. You know what I mean? The goddamn, what the shit called, man? The fucking, the reality shows. You know what I mean? The music, the videos. Like, it's just out there. Like, kids, go do this. Go name yourself this. Go do this. Go claim you this. Like, we never had the options as an 8-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old. We never had the option about sex education. We didn't learn that shit till we was in, like, junior high school, like 7th grade. You learned how to, roll a condom on a banana. No Frank Ocean. But they teaching this shit, like, in elementary right now. Gender, who's this, who's that? Who, like, whoa. I'm still learning my ABCs. But it's a program, bro, because that's what type of society that we in. They want that type of shit to go down. So when you get the, you know, the Weinsteins and shit, you know, they can't get convicted because they're gonna legalize, you know what I mean? Just like same marriage sex, they're gonna legalize a certain age. You know what I mean? To where, you know, the teenagers like overseas, like I think in Germany, it's like 14 or 13 and up or some shit like that. So they're gonna start lowering the ages, allegedly. This is what I think, and this ain't the truth, this is what I think, just so they could do they Weinstein type of madness and what they, you know, used to doing, you know, and make it legal without facing what Weinstein is facing and shit like that. And the dude that owned the island and had all the government officials and everybody pulling up to the island with the little kids, allegedly, you know. So that's the type of shit they want to go down legally, bro. So they programming the kids and they changing laws every day so they can fuck with kids, bro. Period.
They definitely run a strange program out here, man. A strange program.
Yeah,
and that's deep. That's deep what you said though. How they teaching kids that in elementary. Some of these kids probably still believe or just got done believing in fucking Santa Claus, and you tell them
they don't even know how to color
to make decisions like this.
Don't even know how to stay in line to color, my nigga. They color all outside the line, and you teaching them about sex education and gender choice. Like, come on, man. Like, this shit is programmed, man. They want also.
He's the same one trying to give us morals.
Yeah. Not to cut y'all off, but what's the face of the rainbow, the LGBTQ? If you see a commercial, a movie, a reality show, who is it? It's a black, you know what I mean, transformer.
Yeah.
Black, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The zesty boy. You know what I mean? It's always black people. Atlanta, House of Atlanta. It's all types of zesty black dudes. You don't see the zesty white dude.
P-Valley.
You know, the Asian dude. It's all black dudes. You know what I mean? The image of that is black, bro. Period. So they paint the picture for you know what I mean? Like, we either killers, drug dealers, hoes and prostitutes, or the rainbow.
Thank you. That shit fucked up.
We the face of the rainbow. I ain't seen a Mexican rainbow in the commercial since. I ain't seen an Asian rainbow. I ain't seen a Indian rainbow. It's all black people on all these fucking platforms. What it make us look like? If you from China and you get in the news, you watch it. They don't let you do it, but you just get it on the airplane. You get a show like Love and Hip Hop, and you see the black guys demasculated, and they all black. What you gonna think when you come to America about black African Americans? Like, yo, they on some funny shit. You know what I mean? I don't really want to fuck with them. They, you know what I mean? Not to be like that, but they gonna be like, you know, I'm a, you know, heterosexual. I don't get down like that, so let me watch myself around them. They also drug dealers, killers, you know what I mean? Pimp, they allegedly kidnapping niggas, allegedly. So it put all this negative stereotypes for people that's coming from foreigners. You know what I mean? Foreigners. Oh, they all woo, woo, woo. You know what I mean? Instead of really knowing what the fuck it is and that they paint a picture because they run the media. You know what I mean? They could paint a picture that Kanye West is crazy when he really just put them on blast and exposed niggas. You know what I mean? Freeze your bank account. Take your children from you. All that extra shit because, hey, you put them on blast. They didn't like it. You know what I mean? So you're crazy. Just did the same shit to Michael Jackson. All of a sudden, he, you know what I mean, R-word little kids, never proved it. You know what I mean? Took them to jail. You know what I mean? Had them stripped. Took a whole naked picture of them. Didn't find nothing. No biological shit. No nothing. And they still, no matter how many cases he beat, he did it. He did it. They paint a picture when you get smart, my nigga. Prince died in the elevator. Oh, he was a dope head. He did this. He was popping pills like because it's hip. Like they always paint some dope fiend ass picture of our fucking celebrities that smarten up. And it's really them niggas got too smart. And allegedly, hey, they just disappeared. Y'all fill in the blanks. You know? Yeah. But from Sam Cooke on out to right now, it's been happening repeatedly, nigga. It's not a coincidence, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. On some real landing shit.
They definitely trying to make us the face of it, though. And I think that's an attack. That's warfare on our children, man.
On masculinity, bro. We wouldn't be talking about D-Wade, you know, such a family situation if it wasn't put on blast and, you know, was put out there. Now you put it on social media. Now everybody can respond and compliment on the shit. You know what I mean? So, like, no, man, nobody need that. Like, even if D-Wade's son was doing that, that shit shouldn't have been put in public. That should have been their little secret. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not putting my son on social media with dresses and shit. That's his own thing. You You know, I'm protecting him. I don't want nobody to see his face and he ride down the street or something, somebody trying to harass him because of what he believe in. You know what I mean? As far as, you know, relationships and whatnot, I'll keep that shit hidden. I'm not putting my kids on blast like the poster child for this. Hell no, because now your kid is getting all the ridicule. Everybody clowning them from fucking podcasts and social media posts and responses and shit. Everybody going in. Same thing that happened with Will Smith kids. You know, they start acting kind of weird. Everybody going in on them, and then Will Smith ain't do nothing to add to it, right? So, you know, everybody get a opinion once you put your business out in the fucking streets. That shit should have stayed in the house. I would have never let. When did we know Magic Johnson's son was, you know, doing his thing? When that nigga was old, out of high school. We seen that nigga Big John Stud looking like Shaquille O'Neal with mink coats on. We ain't see little Shaq's son, you know, and heard the news. We heard it when this nigga is at pool parties with minks on and shit and finger polish and shit. Like, oh shit, I never seen his son. He looked just like him. That type of shit. They kept him in the closet till that man was a grown man. You feel me? So I think that it's out of pocket. Like it's abuse on the kids. It's mental abuse. Kids could like commit suicide and shit from the pressure. You know what I mean? Like it ain't cool. I don't like it, bro. Period. If the kids doing their thing, let that shit stay in house, bro. I don't think the world should know it because the world got an opinion and the world is cruel, my nigga. Everybody's roasting. Nobody got no love. Like, oh, you know what I mean? That ain't none of that. Oh, Rainbow, they going hard. They throwing all types of daggers and swords and shit to fuck up the armor. You know what I mean? So it ain't no fucking love, especially when you put your business out there. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Then the boy mama came out and said she like D Wade did it for money. Like made him the poster child, like pushing that. I hope we ain't doing shit like that, but you know the sad part about it, G.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. The sad part about it though, like our people, I remember coming up, I watch people, you know, on the news, they say so and so did a crime. I'll be like, a white person did that. A black person did that. Now you can't fucking tell, man. We doing shit that the other people used to do.
All them goddamn when they be doing them pedophile hunters and shit when they lure them into the house. You know what I mean? Black
Oh, hey,
motherfuckers.
yeah, hey, Yuck,
You know what I
bro.
mean?
That's the
Black
perfect
motherfuckers
segue, bro. Let
with the
Talking
kids,
about
my
To Catch a
nigga.
Predator.
Like, oh.
Hey, Yuck, bro. Let me speak on that so I can land. The reason why you don't see that no more, because the predominant ethnic group was what? White, well-to-do professional white men. See, it's all good when they can plaster black men as the face of criminality, even though more white people do crimes, but they try to fixate on violent crime. But y'all say all lives matter. What about all crimes matter? Oh, no, we just only want to focus on violent crimes. You know what I mean? But when it came to that, now they trying to say saying pedophile is a slur. You know what they want you to say instead? MAP, M-A-P. Minor attracted person. So they trying to normalize this stuff, bro. It's
hell no, my nigga.
Bro, look it up. It's called MAP. Minor attracted person. In some states, the age of consent is 16. So whether you 40, whether you 50 or 60, if you want to date a 16-year-old is legal. I'm not saying that that's okay. So when they're trying to push for 14 and 13, they're saying, hey, well, it's not too far away from 16, even though 16 is young in itself. And who controls this stuff? Even black people don't have the power to push this type of minor attracted person stuff. This is not our culture, but they'll plaster black people as the face of it to say, look, black people accept it. You can't say anything, otherwise it's racist. You know, you can't say anything, otherwise it's transphobic. They just put out a movie in the theaters. It was called Strange Something. The writers was an Asian dude and a white dude, and the main character was some black LGBT character. Didn't even need to interject that stuff in there. See, whenever they want to explore with the LGBT stuff, what face do they use? And then they try to say if you say anything about it, it's transphobic and homophobic. But we shouldn't even be talking about this stuff to kids. They got something called the Gay BCs. They're doing drag shows and stuff. That's not black culture. That's not black culture.
You know what? I feel like we need to shut this shit down because of the fact that, and a lot of motherfuckers gonna hate me for this shit, but homosexuality derived from pedophilia. and nobody's really addressing. Not saying that the parents wasn't watching. It's just saying that there's a lot of shit that's been going on in family and households where they have the opportunity to slide in and pull a pedophilia shit and then accuse these kids and make them think that they was homosexual from birth. I don't believe in that. I don't believe that God sent all of us down here and then there's a group of us that's homosexual. No, we all came as humans and pure. I don't believe that you just automatically turn gay.
Well,
like
their argument is that some people were born like that, and then you got an actress like Charlize Theron. They adopt a lot of black kids. This is another thing too, where black people say fuck them kids. A lot of people can't have kids, so it's a bunch of black kids in the foster system. You know who adopts them? Yeah. White people, and they get tax returns. They get in like $4,000 per black kid, and they're raising that black kid not to see color. And they're abusing these kids. They had some white couple that flew over to Uganda, adopted 3 kids, and was torturing these kids. You don't know what's going on in these foster homes. And that's why we could step up in that you know, definitely in that regard too, to save some kids that's you know, definitely already here, man.
Yeah, but that's why I was like, and here comes your government, dun 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 shit, trying to say the whole day and shit like they ain't the ones that motherfucking created it, trying to make a mockery of all of this slavery. This is what they did to us. They separated us. They separated us so they can do what the fuck they want to do.
Allegedly.
With our children. This is what's happening. This is what's actually happening. This is the problem.
Oh yeah, and they're actually look this up. This is not alleged. They did a report where it's not only blacks, it's mainly you know, black and brown, you know, Hispanics, but I gotta focus on my group primarily, where they're forcing them into these like military indoctrination camps. So, you know, because, you know, Joe Biden, these politicians, they're not raising their kids to be sent off to the military. But they would love to have some black boys from the ghetto go fight, you know what I mean? And they could dangle a couple things over their head. Look, here, we'll give you some better interest rates on your loan and stuff. They're doing this now. And if we're not going to program these kids, if we ain't going to take care of these kids, then we also got to shut up when some of these cats program them with this toxic stuff. I don't like this toxic shit that they programming, but you don't have a counter program. You don't have a counter program. What was that?
Stop it because you can't stop it. You got to stop it.
CJ, let me make I'm going to give some type of solution for the kids, the youngsters that we trying to focus on. Start them off with a bank account, a credit line, and some stock. What I do with my kids every birthday from now on, I just told my wife for Christmas, just give me some stock. We building portfolio. I'm getting her some stock for portfolio. But the kids, grab them some stock and let them sit on that bitch so they get 18 and watch how much money they get. You know what I mean? Start doing shit, you know what I mean, that you could just put in their name right now as a youngster. Go grab some Disney stock, some Tesla stock or whatever. This motherfucker in 10, 20 years, when he get old, look what he gonna come on to. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta set a little I would never send my kids to college, pay $200,000, and that ain't a guarantee that you're gonna be hired as a doctor or a lawyer, whatever you're paying for $400,000 for 8 years. It ain't guaranteed. I know niggas with CPT. I mean, see what the accountant with the shit called CPAs, whatever the shit, got accounting degrees, and can't get a job because he Mexican. You know what I mean? But let a you know fair other skinned person with the same CPA job, he's getting a job. This motherfucker went to college, got college degrees. So it's not just black, it's the brown people too that they fucking with us. You know what I mean? So you know. So
yeah, because they don't want to pay. What they do now, they charge us for college, but what they do, they go to the Philippines and Africa and places, and they school them for free, and they bring them over here to supplant us because we actually stand on something and say, hey, nah, you're not about to pay us these wages. And they say, you know what? You're right. We just gonna ship the jobs over here. We gonna bring these over here, and then we gonna say, oh, they were able to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. rehab? You know what I mean? Why can't you do it? You was already from here. And it's ultimately about, you know, capitalism and seeking a profit. So they don't want to pay these doctors. Also, what they do is they only call the doctors in for the major surgery, so they don't have to pay them. They have the other nurses and doing all the menial tasks. So they lighten the doctor's workload so they could have to pay them less. And now if you look in just look up nursing, it's a bunch of immigrant people from the diaspora and Filipinos. And if you look at the tech in Silicon Valley, they did the same thing with, they brought a bunch of Indians over here, trained them over there for free, and then bring them over here. Because you thinking like, man, I've been here all my life. I can't afford to live in Milpitas. How the hell do they? Well, a lot of these companies, hedge fund companies, they'll buy a house and they will just give them a house. But like Yuck was saying earlier, they don't have no issues living 10 people in a 5-bedroom house. They gonna stay there for about 10 years, but when they all leave, they're all able to buy a house individually. And then they'll just repeat the cycle until slowly but surely you like, damn, this used to be a bustling black area. Now it's just all Filipinos and Arab.
The brother Be Easy, right? I just read a report that said that most of the specialists, like in the medical field, you have to go see a specialist. Most of them like foreigners now.
My doctor, Indian like a motherfucker. I could barely understand this nigga. And, girl, like I can't even understand this nigga.
Yeah. Hey, and then if you say that, they say, "Are you making fun of me?" It's like, nah, bro, I really can't understand you.
I had to listen like real close. Like, what you say? What you say? What you say? What you say? All right, got it, my nigga. Like, you had to, like, it's like a remix. You really got to rewind and shit. But he's efficient, man. He's been keeping me on point. You know what I mean? Everybody, man, do your checkup every year, especially if you're above your 40s, man. Do your checkup, blood work. I don't give a fuck if you married. Period. Blood work, man, because blood work determine everything else that's going on in your body, my nigga. Not just AIDS and all the other shit niggas test for. I'm talking about your blood count, your blood cell count, nigga, everything, nigga. So blood work is needed to even get your motherfucking your physical, bro. So do that yearly physical, my nigga, and you're gonna be physical, man. Period. Stay in the gym, you know what I mean? Niggas ain't getting no younger. Stay on that treadmill. You know what I mean? It's about that goddamn cardio. You know, and enjoy life, man. Eat good, throw some vegetables in your life, man. I know everybody like to eat steak shit, but you know, throw a veggie on that motherfucker, man. Throw some mixed vegetables, you know what I mean? Some broccoli, some, you know what I mean? Some chopped carrots, whatever, nigga. Onions and shit, nigga. Squash, all that shit, man. Chop some of that up and blend it in. Greens, spinach, all that shit, man. It's all protein, man. Potatoes, that's protein, man. Like, really, like, level up on your health, man, because we trying to live.
No pork. No pork.
So many, no pork, man, no swine. So it's so many people living for the day and not living for tomorrow, man. We losing. Like, somebody's saying that Sinful P died. I don't know if that's the truth, but if he did, that's crazy. Then they saying fucking.
No, that is true.
No, Sinful P ain't dead. I don't refuse to believe that.
I know you refuse to believe it, but I just watched a stream of Andre Taylor, Gorgeous Dre, Reputable P, and Freezes It. And both of them was on there crying. It wasn't no crocodile tears. They was on there crying and they didn't disclose, and they said out of respect for the family and until the coroners, but Sinful was one of them ones, but it's looking like he definitely is out of here. And to what Yuck is saying, Gorgeous Dre, Andre Taylor had said, he said, guys, go get your blood work. Your blood work tells you everything, where you deficient, what you need to do, and you don't need to have insurance to do that. You can go, it's probably like if you don't have insurance, it's probably like $100, max $200. But and on the low end, you can get it like $80. Your health is worth it, bro. Fuck that belt, fuck that hoodie, all them shoes.
It's healthy, bro. I just can't believe. What happened? What happened with bro?
They didn't say. They just was crying and said that he was gone. And they also said, out of respect for the family, until the coroners release and say everything, they didn't reveal all the information. Them saying that he is gone was enough. Like they was on there crying, and this was their brother. Like nobody would get on him, and nobody's brother would get on and cry and make this up. I don't want to believe it, and it is surreal, but these are his brothers saying that he's gone. He's up out of here.
No.
Wow.
And he wasn't even 40. He was young. He wasn't even 40. I think he's like 36, 38.
We the same age. That's why I'm like, bro, take care of yourself. Bro, he don't drink, he don't smoke, I do all the shit. I should have been dead. Thank God I ain't dead.
No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't. No, you
with all the smoking I done did, with all the drinking I done did, bro. It's by the grace of God.
But by that logic, it's a bunch of old meth heads. It's a bunch of old crackheads. By that logic, they should be gone. I'm just saying, like, you never know. You know what I mean? You may have something wrong with you that you were able to overcome. He had something that he just simply couldn't overcome.
My thing is this. What I learned in life in my 48 years in life, man, that the good die young, man. The innocent niggas die, man. And the goons, the niggas that's killing everybody, drilling, man, they get shot about 20 times, 30 times with AKs and still survive. Go to jail, come back home, they get shot again, still survive. But that one blessed man that God loved, man, he took one shot and was back home with God, man. That's what I noticed in my motherfucking 48 years of life, man. The bad niggas don't die. They can get shot in the head, come back to life. They like Jason, my nigga. They do not die. Literally, they take a motherfucker to go to jail for life. But that motherfucker that was doing it right, hanging at the wrong place at the wrong time, one straight bullet, he's out of here. But the nigga that's doing all the damage gets shot 1,000 times and still survive. That's the shit I don't understand about life, bro. Period.
I will say this. Dre did say that Sinful passed away at his house. So I'm assuming it was some sort of health complication, you know, that he didn't reveal. He used to be on cam, but you know, I've been you know, followed to his channel. I haven't seen him on cam for at least like a couple years. So I don't know if it was some underlying health condition. I don't know. I don't even want to assume or speculate. I'm just relaying the message from his brothers. These is the two most reputable. Anybody else is just speculating. These dudes freezes it, and Gorgeous Dre, Andre Taylor, is on speed dial with Sinful, and they saying they was crying and said he was out of here and he passed. They actually said they trying to get his body back. I think he was in Canada or something. But you know, it's a whole different thing because it's a different country, and they trying to get the body back. They saying it's a whole lot of red tape, etc. But they said they're doing everything to, you know, see their brother laid to rest in the States.
Okay, some is up, some is up, some is up. Some don't sound right about that, bro. Some don't sound right about that shit.
We can't do the whole goddamn.
I gotta see that shit for myself, bro. I know you telling me some shit, but I gotta see that shit for myself. Some don't sound right about that shit. Some don't sound right about that, bro.
If anybody ever took the jabby jab, allegedly, man, like those been like damn near lightweight, you know what I mean, fatalities, because a lot of people that jabbed up ain't here no more. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's facts.
We don't know what's in the jab. You know what I mean?
Correct. And sometimes you don't find out to 2 or 3 years later, right? And now we coming up on that 2-3 years, you know what I mean? Because all of that stuff, they was experimented on us. Right? They said, oh, yeah, we tested it on rats before. Oh, we tested it on this before. It should be good, right? They was assuming that it would be good. And for some people, it was good. And for others, it was fatal because other people had underlying conditions, right? Some other people had cancer, diabetes, and other stuff. So maybe they would have been cool if they didn't take the jab, and then the jab, you know, added extra stuff. Some people allegedly is saying that DNA was altered and stuff. You don't really know because it's all experiment. And even if it was true, would they really tell you the truth? They lie to us all the time. First they were saying you don't need a mask. Then they say you do need a mask. Then they say you need 2 masks. Then they were saying you need a mask, goggles, and glove. Now they saying nope, it's over. It's over.
Put on one.
And I was just about to say that heart attack thing is serious. And yuck, this hits home. One of these kids I know out here that I was coaching, he was and it's a white dude too. He was like, man, fuck Joe Biden, fuck the government, all this stuff. He was like, they was, forcing the jab, and he said his grandmother passed away due to complications to that. You know what I mean? And yeah, so it's like I know personal people that that they didn't allegedly, they was doing fine. They took that and then coincidentally, dropped. So it's a whole different thing. But like we do got to take care of each other and take care of ourselves.
I'm gonna tell y'all firsthand. My mama and my grandmama died from COVID. That shit real.
Oh yeah, that too. My cousin,
I lost both of them.
My cousin was the executive of Kaiser in Oakland, man. You know what I mean? She had the jab up. Shortly later, died. Working, being the VP of the hospital. She ain't in them.
That's what my mother died at. Yep, yeah. That's where my mama died at. My grandmama died September 2020. My mama died a month later in October at Kaiser.
Man, condolences, bro. But yeah, my cousin, was a victim of that shit, and she worked at the hospital. She wasn't no nurse or nothing. She was a VP, the vice president of the whole operations, my nigga. She just stayed in her office. And shit, it still hit her. You know what I mean? It took her away. And so rest in peace.
The one over there on Mac.
Yeah, rest in peace to all the ones that was lost, dude.
Hey.
Yeah. And so I don't know what's in it, but it's
cool. Y'all lost.
A lot of strokes and heart attacks, and like young people, like strokes, heart attacks, people in their 20s and 30s, stroke, heart attack. Like we ain't never heard about no shit like this in life until after, you know what I mean? Pre-2019,
We were supposed to be lasting longer, and yuck, I know you could speak to this, bro. People, like a lot of people, they don't even really have no grandmas and grandpas no more, because now people, bruh, don't even make it to 40, bro. Grandpas used to be like 80 years old, 90 years old. Do them like even really exist no more? Not with this generation.
Nah,
it's sad, bro.
Down our history and our lineage. Like if you ain't got the OGs, like the grandmas, the granddaddies, the great grandparents to tell you what it is, we in this Generation X shit. We just getting raised by the streets. You know what I mean? When your family, your grandma, your great grandparents, everybody could tell you the real game about your shit, where you came from, where your auntie, where the shit happened, the whole blueprint, and you could keep that lineage going. They don't want that there. They want you to just look up your mama, she's stripping, and the kids is twerking in front of the fucking flat screen. That's all they want you to know. You was a slave. You was 12 years a slave. You was the, you know what I mean? Like roots and all that shit. That's all they want you to know. You know what I mean? So it's a black eye in the game for all of us, my nigga, because the kids is getting fucked over. You know what I mean? And like we said, the children are the future. They fucking them over, man. We ain't got no chance but to focus on them. Like I was saying, period.
Hey, I definitely want to say this, bro. In our community, we'll say fuck them kids. Them ain't our kids. While we is saying fuck them kids, simultaneously, the other groups is not only focus on our kids, they focus on their kids. They may be focused on our kids even more. So whether they adopting them, whether they trying to groom them, whether they trying to indoctrinate them, it's never once they say fuck them kids. We be on this goofy individualistic mindset saying fuck them kids. Okay, cool. Let's say you have a son and a daughter, right? And then they go to school with some other black kids and they on some all fuck them kid shit. Every other group is ganging up against your kids, and the few black people there is all on some fuck them kids shit. It's some goofy mentality to be passing on to your kids in generations if you're trying to build and empower some society. So if you want some fuck them kid shit, no, fuck you. You feel me? Start adopting these kids, start mentoring these kids, start coaching these kids. It will really be gratifying for you. And you know what? It actually could be profitable for you. You can make a nonprofit. You can make a super PAC. People will be able to donate to you legally, and they will be able to get a write-off for it. Then somebody could drop a check on you for 20,000, 30,000, which ain't, may be a lot for you, but may not be nothing for them because it may be a free grant from the government. Nothing is stopping you for setting up this infrastructure. You know what I mean?
And we can prevent our kids from being motherfucking adopted by not having our parents go to jail and die from all these fucked up ass diseases. We can prevent that too. We can definitely prevent that shit. We don't have to have it come to that. We don't have to have it for kids for being adopted. We don't have to be. I understand there's fucked up circumstances and all different kinds of shit that parents die from and people go through, but there's something else going on that we need to address. And it's the fact that they have an agenda to keep people putting their kids up for adoption. We have to address that shit, and we got to stop these motherfucking devils from molesting and doing all this fucked up shit to our children. We have to stop. We have to start something. And not only that, we have to stop it within our own goddamn communities. It's not just the white people that's motherfucking molested in the household. This shit happens in every fucking race. And it's something that has to be stopped because those children grow up to be people. They grow up to be adults. And then they're dealing with fucked up shit. This shit has to be stopped.
Yeah,
salute to y'all brothers, man.
Brother, and I just want because I know Yuck trying to get out of here, so I just want to drop with this solution. I want to drop this solution of what I'm doing, bro. I don't got no backing. Nobody is sending me cash apps. I mean, although I will accept it, but all of this stuff I'm doing, I'm pulling resources, but all of this shit is coming out of my pocket. I've started a tutoring program, bro. So I've been recruiting. You feel me? I got a couple little bad bitches, you feel me, that like help the dudes like read and do all their stuff like that. But right now it's on a volunteer level. But I got 6 kids that I'm working with on tutoring. I'm doing a fitness group, you know, because we all gotta, you know, be in shape. Right now I got 23 members in that fitness group. You know what I mean? All young teens and stuff. And I hit them with books, Powernomics from Dr. Claude Anderson. I got works from James Baldwin, Dr. Amos Wilson and stuff. And look, it may not seem like a lot, but bro, I'm telling you, if I pull up, bro, with like 50 already, you know, for some intellectual destruction, that's something you're gonna have to tend with. So if I'm doing it in my area and then you get 20 or 50 people in your area and we do it, then we could all come together. And I don't want to downplay or overstate what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But like right now, this is just all me. I don't really like promote or anything like that. But it is getting a little bit bigger where people want to volunteer and stuff. But I did a backpack drive. You know, like giving away backpacks. I did a turkey drive. This is all on my own dime. I put up my own money. I've wasted money like renting tables and going on stupid frivolous trips. So this is something that I don't consider it a waste. I consider it an investment into society, and nobody has to wait for me or anyone else to do this. You could do it in your community if y'all want to build and we can do this together. I'm in the Bay Area, but we need to be doing this nationally and globally. But yeah, so let's come together. So, you know, tutoring the kids, fitness right now. Oh, and this is another thing. I did a public speaking event and I got some of these kids to do, I'm trying to set up a studio where I could just have the kids come and make beats and stuff, teach them about royalties and all of the business and stuff. And I'm going to help these kids and be managing a bunch of kids. This all stuff I just came up with doing by myself. We all could do it. Let's all help each other. Shout out to Yuck Mouth, bro. You always coming strong with it, bro. Love you, bro.
Hey, can I advise? Can I advise 3 books to y'all real quick?
And I respect what you're doing. Make sure you shout out your IG and everything that you know what I'm saying, that you promote. Make sure you shout it out real quick so everybody can know, you know what I'm saying, so we can follow each other. Because I most definitely fuck with the same type of shit. But we gotta link up, you know what I'm saying, and really just start chopping it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you could just hit me up on YouTube or IG. Just type in Be Easy, that dude. A Z instead of a S, that dude. And just anybody that follow me, I follow them back. Just DM, bro. Like I put up time, energy, effort, everything, bro. Let's do it.
My IG is Ascari_Mike. That's how you can reach me on Instagram. You can follow my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Like I said, I just got that up and going. You know what I mean? And I look forward to all the support that may come my way. But I want to suggest 3 books that was instrumental to me. One of them is The Laws of Human Nature by Robert Greene, and the other one is Mastery. And I suggest those two books because they focus the individual.
Hold on, bro. What was the second one you said?
The Laws of the second one was Mastery, and the first one was called The Laws of Human Nature. Both of them authored by Robert Greene, the author of the 30 Strategy for 48 Laws of Power.
That's a good one.
You know what I mean? He should have came out with those books first. And the third book is Race First. It's called Race First. The author name is Tony Martin, and this is on the it highlights the Garvey movement. You know what I'm saying? The real facts. His brother really went and got his receipts on all his history, everything you can go. And I'm talking about, and he's giving a lot of wisdom up in here, you know, in his book that, man, I'm telling you that they don't teach you in school, you know. And if you can understand that, you know, you can see why and how Garvey was able to do the things he did in the Jim Crow era that we can do today with all the money and shit at our disposal. If we apply those same things today, we can do a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, you know, check them books out, man. The first 2, you know, it trains your mind on how to focus on yourself, develop self-mastery. You can't master nothing if you can't master yourself first. You can't master your tongue, you can't master your mind, what you think, why you thinking it, your impulses, and all of these things. You know, it goes in all of that. So, and the Laws of Human Nature is, you know, is helping you to identify with yourself and how to and all of, you know, the different people in life you deal with, different characteristics and things like that. So check it out though. I think you'll like it though.
Yeah, I want to say salute to the brother
Thanks,
Beezy, man. Salute to you, Beezy. I mean, you kind of downplaying it. Like that's good work, man. That's a big fucking deal that you got going on. I'm trying to do something similar. I ain't got as far as you, but you know, as far as like giving, you know, the youngsters, you know, books, things of that nature, and you know, trying to coach a little basketball team. But you way farther. That's a big fucking deal, man.
Hell yeah.
Work,
Thanks a lot, bro. Man, I appreciate it. Man, you know what? I looked at it like I led to doing a lot of destructive shit in the community, you know, shooting at niggas shoot at me, selling this, doing that. And it's like I could be a part of some constructive stuff too, right? I don't only need to limit my talents and abilities to destroying shit. You feel me? When I got the power to build some shit, if I got the power to destroy, I got the power to build. So why I'm only gonna focus on the destruction part? So like for me, a lot of this stuff is just something that, you know, it's just me just paying it forward. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tap in with your thing, be easy, right? If you want me to, you know, to speak to them youngsters and give them different perspective, you know what I mean?
Bro, I would love that, bro, because a lot of these youngsters, you know, they glorify and they want to be. So basically, people think being black means that you have to have struggled, got it out the mud, and and they attach gangster shit with masculinity, but they never have been behind those bars. They don't really know what it's like to struggle. So I want to show them, look, bro, what I'm saying to you is not speculation. I've already done this. I've already made the mistakes, so you don't have to make them. So yeah, bro, your knowledge would be invaluable. You know what I mean? Any stuff you got going on, bro. I already told Yuck, bro, like whatever y'all need, I do like photography. I got all sorts of camera equipment. I do graphic design. Bro, we got to help each other, bro. Like, you know, people volunteer their time to go pick up trash on the side of the road. Like, so I could definitely volunteer to help any of y'all do some empowering shit, bro. So let's
most definitely count me in on that, man. I'm fucking with you.
And I pay you to do my video, bro. Like I will pay you to do photography for my video, for my album cover. I will pay you to do that. I know you dropped the IG link, and I'm gonna get up with you on that one, bro. Also, everything that we produce, all my music that I produce, all of the music that my girl produced, she wrote a book called The Lion Print. Go check that shit out. That's on Amazon. We using all of our proceeds to try to help better us and try to form something better for us. You know what I mean? I wrote a book under the name Shabak Yehuda called God Made, Man Made. It's a children's book that specifically addressed the fact that kids shouldn't put too much power into money, but put more power into resource. That's what the book ultimately about. And I'm gonna make a revised copy of that later. You know what I'm saying? That was just something for me to start out with. But I got a children's book out, and that name is under the name Shabak Yehuda. So it's like we got books and shit that we all trying to promote. We all got things that we trying to do. Go on online and support us. You know what I mean? My book on Amazon, my girl book on Amazon, The Lion Print. My album on Amazon and all of the motherfucking platforms. CJ Maximus a billion. You know what I mean? Revenge of the Nobody.
Hey man, I appreciate you, CJ. I appreciate Simba. I appreciate motherfucking Easy. Nigga, I appreciate everybody. Mike, man, we had a dope ass pound tonight. We can't forget about Reese. She tapped in. Great dialogue, man, on what we gotta do about generational wealth and what we gotta do to change the shit for the youngster, the new generation. Not the, the ones that's, drilling and killing. I don't know. I think the police can wake them up. But other than that, man, we gotta take control of these young kids, man. You uncles, nigga. If the baby daddy ain't around, nigga, get in your nephew life, my nigga. You feel me? You motherfucking brothers and cousins and shit. If the fucking father ain't around, man, get in your cousin life, man. Give him the game. Because the mama can only do so much, man. Also, congratulations to all you black brothers on this platform that got shit that's looking out. I mean, programs, not shit, programs. Excuse my language. Programs that's helping these kids in the urban areas of America, man. We need that, man, because if they got the opportunity, man, they're gonna take it to a whole nother level, man. And each one teach one, man, and they the future, man. So let's focus on them. I think the white guy, you know what I mean? We done had debate for hours over what the white guy was saying. He was saying, bro, you got all these billionaires and all these people, and you're not looking out for each other. You need to start looking at, yourselves, because all these other groups and nationalities, they put the money in the bank. They put the pot together and get cheddar. They own record companies, they own digital streaming, they own the media, nigga, television companies, nigga, all types of shit. So they put their heads together and got bread together. That's what we got to do. We got to collectivize, Philly. And we out this motherfucker, man. Happy New Year's, man. We gonna be in Wonder Twins. We gonna do that on Friday, man. We doing the motherfucking Coon Awards to be continued. We definitely doing the Coon Award finals. We probably add some new people to the list because a lot of niggas been cooning. I forgot. You know what I mean? And we gonna get this shit going with the Wonder Twins. Salute to Gooch the Great, my twin. He tapped in tonight. And salute to all y'all, everybody in the chat room, man. This is what we do this for, man. You know what I mean? Communication, man, and spreading information, man. You dig? And hey,
salute to y'all soldiers, man. Later on.
Shout out to Shaniqua Town Business too.
Shaniqua, my sis, man. Definitely keep it next. And everybody in the chat room from all around the world, man. We appreciate y'all company, man. Y'all have a great new year, man. Shit in right. Do some real resolutions that you're gonna stick to. Not no fake ass 1 week resolution. Nigga talking about go to the gym 2 days and retire. Yeah, I'm gonna eat better. Nigga start eating some vegetables and shit. Think he gonna be a vegetarian.
I'm gonna cut all this smoking out too. This shit.
Nah, I'm going on paper. I'm gonna get my lungs paper at the beginning of the year, smoking papers and either papers or hemp wraps. And I'm only drinking champagne and wine. I'm not drinking no more hard liquor, man, because that's bad for your kidney, man. But Jesus drunk wine, man. So certain age wine is good for your heart, man. So. I'm a focus on the wine, the drink, the grapes, and papers, you know what I mean, and probably like a bong or something where you could really just get the natural smoke, you know what I mean, all that tobacco and shit fucking up niggas' lungs and shit, man. I'm here to say it, man. So I got asthma, so y'all be hearing me coughing like a motherfucker, that's that asthma, my nigga. So I'm definitely about to slow down turbo because I gotta be here for my kids, my grandchildren. You know what I mean? And to help them with whatever they need, you know what I mean, period, in life, so it can elevate the family and them, you know what I mean? So I'm here for a reason, you know what I mean? And yeah, I'm going to focus on my health, man. I think everybody should do that. You dig?
Most definitely.
Hey, man, thanks for tapping in, man. I'm about to get the fuck out of here, boy. I'm about to fall out. I'm sleepy, nigga. If I put this camera on, you're going to see me nodding out, nigga. I done kick my feet up, nigga. I'm in a whole fucking fetal position, nigga, on this couch. Nigga, I am sleepy.
Salute to you, brother. I appreciate
it. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate everything, man. And the white guy, he probably had a couple key points and ain't nothing that we ain't never heard before.
Man, fuck that white guy. You did, man. We're the Incredibles, goddammit.
Right.
We are the Incredibles.
We are the fucking Incredibles, man. And we're going to end it on that, man. Speak on it. Yuckmouth TV. Hit them likes on the way out and subscribe to your motherfucking channel. Bye-bye. Yada-da.